Hey.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Very nice. You look great.
Thank you, so do you.
Cheers. We'll take a seat. I ordered you some tea.
Thank you,
You
that's
like tea,
perfect.
right?
I do.
I mean, you're not English, but I'm sure you drink tea too.
I still like tea.
Cool. So how have you been?
Good. Busy.
Yeah, busy?
Yeah, work. It's been overwhelming.
You told me, what was it you said? You said you work in a charity or something, but I don't know what it is. What kind of
Non-profit animal shelter doing cat rescues.
Oh, a cat shelter.
Yeah.
That's interesting because you might have met some cats that I've been in contact with.
Really?
Yeah, did a cat come to you, I don't know, like 6 weeks ago or so, like a ginger one with white spots?
We get lots of those.
Yeah, I guess. Well, this was so funny, right? Me and some friends, we were just out and, bored like you are. And there's this cat, like in my neighborhood, I often see it. It's very friendly, this ginger one. And it came up to us like that, right? And we were taking it, like playing with it. But then we decided we'd tie a little rope around it and attach fireworks all along. It's so funny. No. And then just lit it. And it was like, like that just went mental. Actually, I've got a video. I'll show you.
No, you're joking.
No, it was phenomenal. Look, wait. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen, actually. Where is it? Look, there he is, the little shit. Look. See him?
Oh my god!
You see him?
No! How could you do that to a cat? He trusted you, he came up to you.
This is where the firework is.
No, I don't want to see it. You're terrible.
What do you mean?
No, you're absolutely fucking terrible. I'm gonna call the cops.
It liked it, I think.
No.
In the game, that's cool. In real life, totally illegal. Cat shelter. Oh, nice. I'm actually more of a dog person myself.
That's great. We have
Small
dogs at the shelter too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
With the cats?
Well, not in the same cages,
They fight, right?
No. Well, they would, but we have them in another area.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you don't like the dogs? Or
I do like the dogs.
Okay, great.
They need more help with the cats, so that's what I do.
When you find something that she's passionate about, try and engage with it. Don't change the subject. Don't block her. Give her a chance to open up and connect with you. Otherwise, you're more likely to shut her down for the rest of the date. A cat shelter, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet. So you're just doing that, and I guess you don't get paid like millions to work there.
No, it's very small and usually actually free.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's good. It's nice. It helps out a lot.
So you love cats, and you just decided to do something.
Yeah, I love all animals, but cats here need most help.
That's great. I'm sure people love you for that then.
Some people.
Most people like cats. I like cats.
Yeah, do you?
Yeah.
That's good. Do you have any?
No.
Well, you should stop by and I can maybe help you find one.
Okay. Well, actually, I travel a lot, so it's not good. But
okay.
I can come by and just play with them and whatever, and then.
That would be nice.
Cool. When someone does something like this, charity, something that they really care about, don't tease it, don't take the piss, don't be rude about it, connect on it. So what does your work entail there? Are you holding a ball of string all day playing with the cats? Has it got serious stuff?
That's part of it, but actually we do transports nationwide, so if the shelter's full, then we find someone who can take it elsewhere in the country to save its life. That's actually the reason it's been really busy is a cat I had adopted. I lost him. So
you lost him?
He's been adopted, and I opened his cage and he ran out, and I don't really know how to tell the people.
So he's like somewhere in the building, or
yeah,
it could
hopefully.
be anywhere?
It could be anywhere. He may have found his way outside, but I don't know how to tell the people. So maybe you have an idea.
Well, why don't you just, not say anything? Oh no, wasn't that cage always empty? Was there a cat there? Well, I don't remember that.
That wouldn't work because he's actually already been adopted.
So someone's waiting for him.
Yeah, so people would notice.
And you can't tell them actually it's a ghost cat, and we already sent him to you. He's in
right.
He's haunting you right now.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So that wouldn't work.
Yeah. If you're suggesting that she does something dishonest, why would she trust you in the future? And what does that say about your moral code? Not good stuff, right? Well, why don't you just find a cat that looks the same, like buy a new one that kind of look similar and say, there he is,
well,
I found him.
You're not really supposed to buy cats. It defeats the purpose of the shelter. And he's very distinct. I don't think it would work. And it's wrong.
I guess so.
Yeah.
You're suggesting a dishonest course of action, so think about what that says about you. So no one knows yet, right? The boss doesn't know. Only you know, or some other people?
Yeah, because I'm the one who's in charge of transports. So.
Okay. Well, I don't know. It kind of looks bad if you say you lost it. So why don't you just find a similar cat and, you know, buy one or whatever and put it in the cage? Yeah.
I mean, I guess that could maybe work.
Yeah,
it's
check.
possible.
I mean, go and have a look. See if there's a cheap cat for sale somewhere that looks the same.
We might have another one in the shelter. I might try that.
Oh, okay, cool. This is sneaky, a little bit risky, but if you're interested in finding that perfect girl, then it's important to think about how to find out if she might not be as good as she seems, and something like this will work. Well, you know what? I think you should just tell the truth, because it's always my philosophy that nothing bad can happen as long as you tell the truth. So I think you should own up to it.
Yeah, I think you're right.
If you can show good moral fiber, why not, right? It's a good thing to do and it makes you look good. And at the same time, giving her some good advice.
I actually don't think you told me what you do.
Oh yeah, I didn't, did I?
No.
You don't know? I thought you would have checked, you know, Googled me or something.
No.
No? Because I'm in the news at the moment because I'm one of the top real estate brokers in the country and just closed $1 billion deal with Donald.
Really?
Yeah. Big stuff.
You like him?
Well, I like money.
Yeah.
He's got money.
He's
so
not
I
a
guess
good
I like
person.
him. Well, real estate's real estate, right? I'd probably sell something to Saddam Hussein or Osama bin Laden if they were still with us.
That's a little concerning,
God
but
their souls.
I guess if you're good with business, that makes sort of sense.
Yeah. I mean, money's money, right? And let's imagine I get this Billy from Donald Trump and then I give it all to charity, right? Give it to a cat shelter. Then it makes it good, right?
Deal?
Deal.
You give the money to the cat shelter.
I can give some money to the cat shelter.
Then it's fine.
$5 or something, but something.
Okay.
Give a little back.
Sure.
Lies will get you into trouble, and unless you move very, very fast, you're going to get caught out. And even if you don't get caught out, it's a recipe for disaster. So if you're not satisfied with where you are in life, work to change that so that you never need to lie. That's a really boring question, to be honest. What do you do? So common. So I'm not going to tell you, because life's too short, and there's much more interesting things to talk about. So
it's a little shady.
Let's move on.
Okay.
Not too bad, right? So it's something you can say, you know, being honest, but there was a better choice here. It's really fascinating stuff. So I'm a QA manager for a software company that creates inventory management systems. So I design black box and white box testing protocols to make sure that the inventory system successfully keeps track of all the SKUs along the manufacturer's supply chain.
That's interesting.
Very. Can you made it a little bit more interesting? Actually, I run an obedience school for small pets like gerbils and hamsters and whatever, you know, teaching them how to, you know, be good pets, basically.
No, you're making fun of my shelter thing a bit. What do you really do?
Oh, well, it's not that interesting. I'm a QA manager at a software company, but don't need to bore you with the details, right?
All right, fair enough.
When a girl asks you what to do, if you do something that's not so interesting, or if you just want a little bit more humour, you can say something like this and it will get a smile. The key, though, is that when she perseveres to ask, you stop the joke at some point and, you know, turn serious again.
So what do you do outside of work?
What do I do? So I do some fitness stuff and I study languages.
Great.
And what else? I play chess as well.
I don't know how to play chess.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You don't know how the pieces move, or you can't play very well?
I can move them, I just don't know how the
You know what they're
works.
called? Like the horse and
Is there a rook?
yeah,
That's
rook.
a thing? Yeah.
Rook or castle,
Okay.
yeah.
I know some.
Okay, well, it's quite easy to learn, and it's really, I think it's quite cool for the brain. My mum bought me a chess set, and then I
Great.
thought, okay, it can't just sit there, I'm going to learn how to play.
Cool. You'll have to teach me.
And what else? I like photography. It's probably actually my major hobby. The thing I
Really?
spend the most time doing is photography.
Oh, that's great. Why do you like it?
Money, basically. You know, so you know, these websites like Shutterstock and stuff. So you
Yeah,
put
yeah,
the
yeah.
stock photos. I've got a bunch of pictures on there. Picture of tea, picture of table, like thousands, and I get like 1 cent each one. You know, it racks up.
Yeah.
And then you know, different shots like weddings, whatever. I'm basically on all the websites for photographers, and just you know, it's a good way to make money. It's kind of boring. You're going to all these places, setting up, and you know, just taking pictures all day. It's not really what I want to do, but it's good money wise, so I like it. It's a nice supplement to my income.
All right. Fair enough.
Not the answer she wanted to hear, right? So even if it was true, you could find some other element that you enjoy about it, or at least say something interesting from your recent experience of photography. Well, actually, there was this time when I just borrowed a friend's camera, and I just took some pictures, and I loved it. And then everywhere I was going, I was looking at things and thinking, oh, that would make a nice shot, that would make a nice shot. I took some pictures of friends, and you know, they all used it as their Facebook profile pictures. And I was
Like a headshot.
yes,
That's cool.
I just really got into it, and I guess I might have some talent, so you know, I keep it, but it's just a hobby. I'm not thinking about it too seriously.
Well, it sounds like you're having fun. That's great.
I can take your picture if you like. Do you like having your picture taken?
Sure, yeah, we could try.
Cool.
I could use a new profile photo.
Yep. When you have something that you like doing, why not be a little bit passionate about it? Tell her why. Try and, you know, get that infectious emotion spread to her. So yeah, that's the right answer.
So I actually do photography too.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
What camera do you use?
It's Canon 5D Mark III.
It's a good one. It's better than mine.
Oh yeah? What do you have? iPhone?
A 40D, and yes, and an iPhone. But I use a 40D. Yeah, and I actually got into photography because I modeled.
Okay.
Kind of still do a little bit here and there.
It's really interesting that you said that. Let me tell you what I think about that. Hang on.
Okay. Oh my God. Are you serious?
What?
That's disgusting.
I was only joking.
No.
Hang on a minute. I might need to go to fix this in the bathroom. I'll be back. Hang on. I know it's so hard sometimes, but just try and hold it in there as long as you can. So you model. Yeah, I was going to say, right, but you know, you mentioned it first, so I guess I can, but I definitely saw you on a website. You know, do you have your campaigns and videos and different things in different places?
Yeah, just a portfolio online.
Yeah, I think there was this video on Pornhub. What was it?
No.
I don't remember. Like
Someone that looked like me,
deep
maybe.
throat, something, but it was, yeah,
No,
it was definitely
it was
you.
certainly
Definitely
not
you.
me.
Don't be ashamed. Come on.
No, it just wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Okay, it wasn't you.
Wow.
But just so you know, like, you sure can suck a dick.
Oh my God. Fuck you. Out.
Where are you
That's
going?
disgusting.
Let's make some movies. You dirty little bugger. So you do modelling and I take pictures, so maybe I could take your picture sometime.
Yeah, that could be fun.
And you do like lingerie shots, bikini, these things?
No, bikini maybe, but they'd have to be very, like, classy.
How much money? Like, I mean, because we could do it for fun, but I could also pay you. So if I gave you some cash, would you get your tits out, for example?
No.
No?
No.
Well, you haven't heard how much yet. What about
It doesn't matter.
a couple hundred?
No. It's an ethics thing. No, not interested.
And I could sign something that it's not going to be on my website, like girlsibang.com.
So for your personal use, you want
just
photos
for
of
my
me
use.
naked?
Yeah.
No.
Just for my
absolutely
personal
No. Good luck finding someone. You should maybe check Craigslist.
Craigslist, you say? And what do I search for? Not the way to do it. You want to offer just some normal photos, and when she's on the actual shoot, just try and get it a little bit more racy, step by step. Give her some drinks and see what happens. What, like hand modelling or something?
No, not usually.
Like catwalk?
Catwalk.
Because you're not very tall.
I'm not very tall. No, it's rare that I get to do catwalk. A lot of glamour, fashion sort of shots. Very fancy dresses, extreme dresses, or hair.
Okay. This is a kind of PUA neg. It's okay if the girl is being very cocky and bitchy, but this girl's actually quite nice and sweet at heart, so she's not a stuck-up model, so you don't really need to punish her with it. So this joke was a little bit too mean. You model? Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah.
So I want a date with a model. That's brilliant. I'm going to put it in my Facebook status, like, on a date with a model. Let me check in. On a date with a model. And what's the biggest campaign you've done? Have you done any famous?
Pivot Point International.
Pivot Point. What do they do?
It's a hair company.
Hair company. Can I say L'Oreal instead?
Sure.
On a date with
it's
a
not
L'Oreal
real, but sure.
Maybe Pivot, but someone probably owns Pivot Point, right?
Of course, yeah.
One of the big companies. On a date with L'Oreal model. Just saying. Cool.
Nice.
My friends are gonna go crazy with jealousy.
Yay.
Even if that's what you thought, it's not what you should have said. If you think it's super cool, first you probably shouldn't, because lots of girls are models, doesn't mean that much. And you definitely shouldn't show it, and you definitely shouldn't give her, too much credit for it, because it's what most guys would do. Well, that's cool. Actually, I know a lot about it through the photography, but it's quite hard work, isn't it, actually?
Yeah.
People think it's easy, just sitting there having pictures taken.
Yeah, there actually is a lot of hard work. You have to know all your best angles and,
practice
be able to,
posing and whatever.
Yeah, and have emotion in your face. You can't just have a blank face, and that's actually much harder than people think.
Especially at the end of a long day, right? You're tired and the lights are on. And
the shoes hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
But there are pluses, right? So did you get to travel to any cool countries for modeling?
Never out of the country yet, but I've been to a lot of states and different cities.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, good. Well done. Now, think about how you can apply this as well in your life. Think about how, even if you're not connected to a subject, you can kind of learn how to be empathetic, not pathetic, and try and put yourself in their position, feel how they might feel, and think about why they would choose to do that. So, that kind of thought allows you to have very nice connected conversations, and this is an example of it. So you got your cat shelter work, you did some modelling, you did some photography, so you're already pretty busy, right?
Yeah,
do you have time for anything else?
I like to hike a lot. I like to be outside, being in the shelter and modelling, you're usually indoors, so it's nice to get outside, and I don't like being in the gym, so hiking is like my way of working out.
Yeah, it's very good exercise
it is.
And fresh air and all that as well.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. But I also really like, staying in sometimes and just like watching a movie.
Oh, movies, okay. What's like the best movie you've seen that you really love recently? I know it's hard overall, so like
it's so silly. It's kind of like a guilty pleasure movie, but Jurassic World.
Wait a minute. Why did I invite you on a date? If you like that, you've obviously got a pea brain.
No.
How can you like that movie? It's shit.
Because it's silly. It's not supposed to be serious.
But it's not entertaining, it's not funny, it's just dumb bullshit. Only an idiot could like it, come on.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, then I don't know.
What's your IQ? Did you have an IQ test? Or you probably weren't even smart enough to click the button and say start test, yeah?
I think I'm going to stay here and finish my tea because I'm so stupid. And you should maybe go down the street to the library and find yourself a smart girl.
Well, I don't even need to go to the library to find a girl smarter than you. You could find one, I don't know, like retarded mental institute, probably.
Good.
It's a very, very dumb movie, but she's still a sweet girl, and she might have other good points other than her taste in films, so a little bit harsh, wasn't it? I didn't like it. Too much CGI and just kind of lame. but...
Yeah, it's not for everyone, but at least you're honest about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie to you, and at least, you know, people can't like the same movies. And normally girls like these rom-coms, and guys like action movies and whatever,
Yeah.
so...
It's true.
You like rom-coms?
No.
Okay, good. Well, there we go. That's a positive.
Good.
This is okay because you're being honest, but why not use the opportunity to tease or do something that would dial up the attraction? Oh, Jurassic World, yeah, marvellous, absolutely marvellous. The direction, the dinosaurs, the acting is a tremendous script. It was wonderful,
Really?
wonderful, amazing movie, fantastic. You've just reminded me, I might go and watch it again tonight because you just reminded me, and it's just majestic.
Good word. Yeah. Glad I inspired you.
We've got that in common then, so we like the same movies. I was so worried you'd say something like, I don't know, The Godfather or Citizen Kane or whatever, so that's great.
Yeah, it's good.
In this case, you needed to be honest, saying me too when it's not really true. You don't like Jurassic World, do you? So feel free to say. Okay, did you understand it?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's pretty...
You probably didn't. Basically, they were in this theme park, and then the dinosaurs got loose, and they started eating everyone, and then they had to, you know, hunt them down and escape and be safe. So
Right.
you get it now, yeah?
I basically got that. Yeah,
All right,
it's
cool.
good. It's a good rundown.
It's quite a complicated movie, right?
Yeah, very
So
hard to follow.
save you watching it a few times, like, that's what happens.
I'll never have to watch it again.
Yep, nice one. This is great. And think about how you can do this, because you often have this kind of subject come up, you know, talking about books, films, whatever, and you can playfully explain it to her, because obviously she's got no idea what happened, and she's going to laugh. It's going to be funny. Go ahead and try it with girls. I can't believe you admitted that. You really liked it?
Yeah, I had to be honest. It's a guilty pleasure movie, and it was recent. You asked recent. It just came into my head.
I don't know if it makes you look kind of dumb, or if it's
Really?
or if it's like honest and sweet, that, you know, cute that you like it.
I hope honest and sweet.
Probably, because I'll tell you, like, one of my favorite movies is Predator with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Sure, yeah.
But if
See,
you like
I think
it too,
that's silly.
yeah.
But it's silly. It's the same. Same
All right,
level.
nice one. Okay, cool. I like it. Good. You didn't judge me for liking Predator.
No.
Notice that this is playful, it's not insulting. So if you can find that perfect line where you're able to tease without hurting people, you can use it quite often, and there's an example. Good choice.
So what sort of movies do you like?
I know everyone says it, but I do have a varied taste. So if you looked at my iTunes, I've got foreign movies, you know, Korean, French,
Wow.
Spanish.
A lot of subtitles.
Yeah, lots of subtitles. I'm not scared of subtitles. And what else? I've got like the silly action movies, all the Schwarzenegger stuff, and then like the De Niro. De Niro it's like De Niro and Pacino. So yeah,
Right.
we can use that for
You
the
like
genre.
them? You like them both?
Yeah, like the mafia stuff, Heat,
Right.
you know, all of
Anything recent?
that. So. Recent movie. Well, I'm thinking of a good movie, but it hasn't been made yet. Let me tell you about it.
Sure.
The stars, me and you.
Okay.
The location, what would be good? Like an all-white bedroom, you know, just everything white. And then what's going to happen? Well, I guess we'd start with some gentle kissing, move on to some sucking and licking,
Oh my.
and then take it from there. So
No.
it's going to be great.
You're joking.
Am I joking? Do you want me to be joking? Then I'm
little
joking.
bit, okay.
I got you there, didn't I?
Yeah,
Had
you
you for a
did.
second.
You had me a little nervous.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I wasn't thinking of that. Just being silly. Yeah. So movies. Yeah, I like action movies basically. Action, like, you know, Schwarzenegger, Stallone. These kind of classic action movies.
Great.
Yeah. Okay, that's great. You know, if you do like filming movies, cool, but wait till you're in a relationship, or at least you've slept with her a few times. Then she might agree. I missed it at the cinema, but I just saw 50 Shades of Grey. Have you seen it?
No, I heard it was bad.
As a movie, it's bad, but you know what's cool? It's just all this stuff about, you know, tying girls up and having a little dungeon in your house where you have all of the, you know, all of the accessories and whatever.
It's a little silly, a little over the top.
Are you, I mean, is it too personal for me to ask, but are you into any of that stuff? At least, you know, blindfolds, handcuffs, being tied up?
It might be too personal for now.
Okay, well, I like it. Okay, but, you know, in the real world, don't get so sexual so fast. Keep it chilled, wait till you know she's going to be into it, and slowly, bit by bit. Actually, I just threw my TV in the trash, and I don't really go to the movies. I think that, you know, when it comes to all this, there's just more important things in life to do than sitting down watching something passively. Why don't you read a book?
That's true. That's fair. I actually kind of like that answer.
Good. This is an option, you know, where you've chosen to be a little bit out there, a little bit straight and direct, but then she's actually followed you into it and validated it. So it's quite risky, but when you take a big, you know, position like that and you can convince them to it, it's very attractive. And I like, you know, really talented actors, but...
Sure.
What do you think? Would you be a good actress? Could you, like, cry on call?
I don't know. Probably not.
Are you a good liar?
That sounds hard. No, I'm not. I'm really not.
That's kind of connected, right?
I can lie for like a minute and then I feel really bad about it and I admit it right away.
So I'm not sure if you'd be good, but do you have any other talents?
I play the violin.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Since I was like 5.
And you still do it? You kept it up?
Not as much as I should, but yeah.
Well, that's impressive.
Thanks. It's hard.
Well, playing the violin is great, obviously. I don't know if I can compete with that as far as talents go, but I do have something that I think you're going to be impressed with. Like,
okay.
I'm just sending you a picture. Do you have your phone here?
No, I'm sorry.
Right,
I
okay,
left it in my car.
I'll send it, so you're going to have it to keep.
Okay.
But let me show you this. I've just sent it to you. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know, right?
No, that's...
Yeah.
No. That's not okay.
Ooh, it's very... What do you mean it's not okay? It's way above average. But 10 inches.
You're dreaming. And
What's
I'm
wrong?
leaving.
What are you doing? You like small dicks or what? How sweet, you gave her a lasting record. Well, playing the violin is great. It means you're talented. And,
yeah.
You know, I'm kind of a deal maker, you know, like a businessman.
Right.
And I like getting to the point and making deals all the time. So I've got a deal for you.
Okay.
I want to see you 2 days a week. And basically you give me an hour of your time. And in return...
What, like...
You've got this.
Like play the violin for you for an hour twice a week?
Well, it's a stack of cash. So
right.
I'm going to need more than violin. You could play a flute, you know, and different things like that. And then the money's yours. But I mean, I need to be able to tell you what I want you to do. It's not like mutual. So I'm gonna think. I'll have some different fantasy scenarios. You know, you might need to come as a cheerleader or a maid or whatever sometimes. But really never more than an hour.
Okay, so like, what else are you hoping for?
It's really, you know, for me, like I'm busy, I'm a businessman, and I can't be going out, meeting girls all the time.
So maybe a maid? Do you need like a maid?
Well, I've got someone who does cleaning, but you could wash me in my jacuzzi maybe. Wash my body.
Yeah, like a sponge bath or something. Yeah, something
like
nice.
this. Sometimes if you could, I mean, I'm happy to pay for some massage lessons as well, so you can start with a massage sometimes.
Yeah.
But let's just start with something simple, and then each week I'm going to have different fantasies, and I'll let you know in advance what you need to wear and whatever.
Yeah, and I'll take this in advance.
Yeah, that's this month.
Great.
And then, are you going now? So I'll see you on Wednesday, 8 p.m. I'll text you the address. Money won't buy you love. Remember that. Well, violin takes a lot of practice, doesn't it? And
yeah, it does.
I've got something I practice every day as well.
Yeah?
Like, check this out. And then look.
That took you a long time to learn.
Well, it's practice, isn't it? So I could do it quite quickly, but now the muscle is just so strong, it never gets tired. Which is good for speaking all the languages.
Yeah,
because
of course.
learning languages and stuff.
Of course.
Rolling the R's and whatever.
Good.
Don't come and think about things that you need to show a girl, tell a girl in order for her to like you more. She will actually like you more if you're cool and chilled and don't reveal these things as if you don't have to, because you're already enough. And that's going to make her curious and make her work harder for you. What area do you live in, by the way? Do you live close by?
Kind of. I live in the northern part of Chelsea. Are you close?
Now I'm not too far. Just bought a place in Soho, so I'm quite close by.
That's a great area.
Yeah, it's nice. You know, I wanted to get a cool place with a view, and you know, I like the area. So
yeah, that's awesome.
Cool. Have you ever lived anywhere else, abroad or anything?
Only in the States.
Okay, I actually tried living in a few places.
Really?
Yeah, I lived in Rio.
Wow.
Of course, lived in London, lived in New York. Yeah.
That's really awesome.
Different places.
That's really, really cool.
Rio's very nice.
Is it?
It's a little bit dangerous.
It's a carnival.
Yeah, they have carnival. It's like 2 weeks. It's pretty crazy. And New Year's is big there. But, you know, very nice weather. It's got the beach and very beautiful city.
That sounds fun.
Well done. Now, what you need to do is think about the things in your life that are kind of show-offy, where you went to school or your possessions, whatever it could be. And then if you do want to brag about it, which you don't have to, but if you do, then you can do it in a smooth way like this, where you just encourage her to ask you the right questions so you get a chance to show off. No, that's just plain wrong. It means she's closed, usually. This is not an absolute rule, but in most cases it's correct, so well done. You know, I kind of feel like maybe you don't like me.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, people say they like me, but I just get the feeling that they don't. And now I just started getting this feeling from you.
I don't know why. Having a nice time.
I mean, I think I'm a nice guy, but just people, I don't know what they want. Like, girls like these asshole guys that treat them like, you know, bad, and, don't know, like other guys, they like guys who watch football and drink beer. I don't really like beer. I mean, is that so bad?
No, it's okay. You shouldn't worry so much.
It's okay?
Yeah, of course.
You're just saying that.
No.
I don't believe you. I mean, you're like my mum. My mum says I'm great as well.
Oh, you shouldn't sound like your mom.
No, I never believe her.
That's weird. You shouldn't sound like your mom.
No, like this, you know? Like, she's like, oh, you're okay. You don't need to change. Everyone should like you. If they don't, it's their problem. And
well, sure. Yeah, you shouldn't worry so much.
I just want people to like me.
You're fine.
I want you to like me.
I like you.
You do?
Yeah, you're all right.
I hope you're telling the truth. I really do. Not manly at all. You should never have done that. And don't ever do it again in the game or in real life. Listen, I know that you gave me your number and you met me for a date, but I've had girls meet me before and then they say they just want to be friends and stuff. So do you like me?
I mean, yeah, so far.
Oh,
so
cool.
far.
Great.
Yeah.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Duh. No, you don't need to do that. You should know if she likes you by the responses that you're getting when you move closer to her, when you look at her more intently, when you start making things a little bit sexual. You can feel the vibe, and that should tell you whether she likes you or not explicitly asking. Oh, can I tell you a joke?
Yeah.
I've got a brilliant joke. Okay, how does it go? What is red and smells like blue paint?
I don't know.
You don't know, do you?
No.
Red paint.
Yeah, that's good.
Brilliant, right? I love that
Absolutely brilliant.
One of the biggest signs of interest that a girl can give is if she laughs at your lame jokes. Doesn't mean you need to consciously remember this lame joke and use it, but you can pay attention to, moments where you think, hang on, she's laughing and I didn't really say anything funny. Yeah, don't worry, it means she likes you. So learn that lesson. And how about your family? Do they live in the city as well?
No, I moved away from home, which is, it's sad. I miss them. I miss seeing them.
When did you leave? When you were like teenager? You ran away?
No.
Rebellious teenager?
No, for school, and then I just stayed here.
But you get on well with your family? You don't hate them?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I actually, I have a twin sister, and we're very close.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Twins?
Yeah.
Wow. No way. That really gets me thinking. Because, I've got all of these, fantasies. And I didn't know you had a twin. So maybe, So, for example, like, when we're already having sex, like, obviously not now, because we've met recently, but when we're having sex already and we're kind of dating, and then sometimes you could send your twin, and I don't know, and then I'm having sex with her, but then you come in, like, surprise, you're having sex with my twin,
right.
And can I join you as well?
Yeah.
And, like, I know, let's see which twin is better at giving blowjobs, and then let's compare your asses, are they identical, and your pussy's identical, and all of this stuff. It's going to be brilliant. I'm so happy. It just doubles how much I like you. And I already liked you a lot.
And this is actually just nothing new for me, and it's rather boring, so I'm
nothing
going to go
new.
maybe give her
so
a
how many
phone call.
times have you done it? How many men have you shared? What? This is one of those cases where you don't say what you think. So obviously if you meet a hot girl who's got a twin, a normal man's going to think very, very, very first thing, need a threesome with those two twins. But she knows that, so don't say it. That's fine. It's just funny. Do you have a twin? I'm actually so jealous because I hate most people, but I get on well with myself. So if there was another of me, or even another, like triplets or something, and we could all just hang out and, like, I don't know, just diss other people, talk shit about other people because we like each other and we're all the same. Like, so cool.
But maybe I'd like your brother more than you.
My brother?
Yeah.
Why? He's the same.
You look the same, yeah.
Well, I mean, you could meet him if I'm busy. But, no, I'm joking. Of course, I'd always want to meet him. But, if you like me, then you meet my brother as well. It's like double fun for you, right?
True. Sure.
If that's true, don't say it. If it is true, guess what? Don't say it. Oh, what's your twin's name?
Rebecca?
Rebecca, yeah. Who was born first? 'Cause
she was.
Yeah.
1 minute.
1 minute? Oh, okay. So she's 1 minute older. And what star sign are you both?
Cancer?
Cancer, that's like July-ish, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. And does she like the same stuff as you? Like, does she play the violin and whatever?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, that's cool. And who gets more dates between you?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Yeah.
That's good. Well, I'd like to meet her. Do you think she would like me as well?
I don't know.
That's interesting, right? Like, if you like someone, does she like someone that you like? And if she likes them, do you like them? Or she doesn't like them?
We generally like the same people.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I've got so many questions about twins because it's just, don't meet many.
Do you have any good ones?
Yeah. Let me think. I'm going to have more questions for you. But it's really interesting. I might write some down, and then next time we meet, I want to ask you because for me, it's a really cool subject.
All right.
Series of questions is never the way to go. It's not what leads to connection. It's not teasing, doesn't make her feel anything, not interesting, and it's likely to make her more and more closed as you continue. Twin, wow, that's really interesting actually. You know they do loads of studies on twins, don't they?
Yes, I do.
Did they do anything on you, like psychological studies, psychic tests or whatever?
No, it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun though.
Do you have some like special bonds? Like if I pinched you now, I won't do it, but like if I pinched you really hard, would she kind of feel it? Oh, my arm feels strange.
I don't know. We could do it and I could text her see if she felt something.
Try that later.
Yeah.
But you get on really well? Or you're competitive?
We
how's
do.
your relationship?
No, we understand each other very well. We always know each other's emotions without having to say it.
That's very nice. So you have someone who's always like supporting you and who understands you.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I think so.
Now be careful of falling into the dirty guy trap. You didn't do it, and this choice is the right one. Well done.
So what about your family?
I've got family.
Okay, good.
No, I don't have any brothers and sisters, and people say that makes me like selfish, but no, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. And I'm quite close to my mum. My dad's Italian, so I see him sometimes, but less often. And what else? I have five children.
Really?
Yeah, but they don't live in the country. They're like all in different countries, so that's okay.
You're joking.
Yeah, I'm joking.
Okay, good.
No children and no wife.
Okay, that's good. That's ideal.
You work in the shelter, but do you have any cats yourself?
I do actually. I have 2.
Oh, okay. Tell me about them.
Let's see. The one of them, he's actually really special needs. He's deaf and he has asthma. He's allergic to like every food in the whole world. The other one's just really sweet and kind of gentle.
Oh no! Look what happened.
Oh my god!
Game over, motherfucker. You blew it. I was trying to think who you remind me of, and I think I've got it. Has anyone ever told you that you're like Hillary Clinton?
No.
No?
No?
No one?
No. In what way exactly?
Well, not really in the way you look.
Okay, that's good.
I mean, she's old. She's slightly or a lot older. I'm not sure how old you are. And then, but something about like I guess you're poised. You know, you're like a strong woman.
Okay, well that's actually kind of nice. Thanks.
Yeah. Now it is kind of cool to tell a girl that she looks like a famous person. You should be careful who you choose. Porn stars and aging politicians. Not so much. So yeah, I'm close with my mum and, my family. And actually I keep in touch with some of my exes as well. Hope you don't think that's weird.
No, I do the same.
Yeah, I was talking to one of my exes yesterday and she was telling me like she misses me and stuff. Now she's dating Drake.
Oh.
And she's like, you're much cooler and better and whatever, but that's all right. But good for her. She's in LA doing her modeling stuff and whatever. Moving on is always good. She wasn't the one, so I had to just get rid of her and let Drake have her.
Yeah, good for her.
Unless she specifically asks, I don't think this is something that you needed to reveal. I actually just spoke to my mum, because I was very happy. I went to the gym and they have this little mini tournament between the clients, and I actually won some stuff.
Really?
I did the fastest rowing, the most in 1 minute, 400 something meters, by the way. And then the most pull-ups, I won that as well. So.
How many?
25. But wide grip pull-ups.
Oh, that's much harder. Sure.
With 10 kilogram, 20 pounds, whatever, hanging, so.
Cool, so you're strong.
Well, yes. You're showing off. Even if you had this happen in your recent past, you probably shouldn't mention it that soon. It shouldn't be something that you feel like you need to reveal in order to get a reaction. It's quite important to me that when someone is very kind to other people and stuff. So, do you do anything for other people?
Actually, yeah. I've helped with relief work with the Red Cross.
Okay. What, you flew to some war zone or something?
No, just like disaster areas like floods, hurricanes, tornadoes.
Okay, so you volunteer and go and do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's very cool.
Thanks.
You know what? I mean, when someone does that, they're obviously not going to be evil, basically.
Right.
So it's great, right? Or selfish even. It means you're very selfless.
Yeah, I hope so.
I like that. It's very cool.
Thanks.
Yes, good. That's right. It's a way to build attraction because you're challenging her. And anytime someone kind of proves themselves, justifies themselves, works to get your approval, it makes them want the prize more. The prize being you in this case. So it's the right choice.
So do you go on many dates?
It's funny you should mention that. I was thinking of a way to say, but actually I need to leave soon because I've got some other chick waiting. I forgot. Becky or Sam.
Yeah, you should definitely get going.
Yeah, I will, but no, we have time to finish our tea and stuff.
No, I'd hate for you to be late.
Really?
Yeah,
you don't mind?
Not at all.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna go meet her, and we will be in touch.
Sure.
You got the check, is it all right? Yeah. I'll get it next time.
All right. Fucking loser.
Although if you're like me, you probably have an endless schedule full of countless women. You don't need to tell them all about it. Oh no, of course not. No, I don't really date, you see. I'm kind of focused on work and whatever, but when I met you, I thought, this girl, you know, she's got something. So that's why I invited you. No, don't really date.
Okay.
Well, why would you have chosen that? You want to appear like a guy that's just asexual, that's staying at home, doesn't have an interest in social life, that women don't like? No, you want to present the opposite. Just not to be too much of a playboy, but having some dates is fine, so you didn't need to say that. But to be honest, yeah, of course, I'm single, so I go on a few dates.
Sure.
But haven't met anyone special yet. I, to be honest, I do have another date planned, like this week.
I guess that's okay.
But you know what? We're not together like a couple yet, so I'm not
right.
going to lie and say, oh, you know, I already know you're the one for me or whatever. let's take our time, and if we get serious, then of course, you know, I'm a monogamous guy. I'll just be honest with you. I do have another date lined up this week. But
well, thank you for being honest.
Yeah, and you're really cool. So
thanks.
Exactly. Remember, honesty is the best policy. You know, and you'd think in dating it doesn't apply, but you can see here how being honest is refreshing and actually builds attraction. So try and be honest in cases where it won't hurt you, like this. And what about you? Do you go on a lot of dates?
I mean, I would say, I guess, average, you know.
What's average? 16 a week?
For you, maybe, you know. You know, a couple times a month, I guess. It's kind of hard dating in the city. It's not exactly easy to meet people.
Yeah.
You know.
Where'd you meet them? Usually online or real world?
I have tried the dating apps, but I don't like them. I like meeting people in real life. You know,
better,
you get a better idea of, like, who they are.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, like, what kind of girls do you like?
Well, I do like big boobs. You know, small boobs are okay, but I kind of like a handful. So let me just measure up. Oh!
Fucking pig!
What? Oh, you deserved that one, didn't you? Just describing the physical makes it look like you're a guy that just wants sex in any case. So try and describe some more integral characteristics. I really like girls, you know, for me, definitely she has to have blue eyes.
Okay.
She should be kind of medium height. And hair color, I don't really like blondes, but then I don't really like brunettes. So some other kind of color hair. And she should be kind, you know, some job like a vet or something like that is good, and I like her to have some creative hobbies as well, so that's kind of my ideal girl.
Lucky me.
Pretty dumb and obvious, and also the key thing here is that by focusing on the physical, you put yourself in the category of the guy that's not very serious, so it's something you probably wouldn't want to do with a girl that's looking for a boyfriend, which most are. I like really kind of brash, you know, fun-loving blonde girls. You know, like those kind of beachy type.
Sure.
And you know, if she's got some, I don't know, if she works in some kind of sexy industry, it's a bonus. Someone who likes partying a lot as well, hard drinking, having fun. Yeah, it's great.
Okay.
Very bad. That's not going to make her like you. It's not going to make her work harder for you. It's just going to make her think less of you. So for me, the most important things are that she's kind, thoughtful. I like intelligence and curiosity, you know, that she's interested in finding out new things, that she can talk about different subjects. I guess for me, that's the most important stuff.
It's a good list.
Very good. By focusing on the non-physical, you actually show that you're a serious guy. Now, if that's what you want to show, that's the way to do it. It shows that you thought about what kind of girl you need in your life, and it's more than just blonde with big boobs. And tell me, what kind of men do you like?
Tall, dark, and handsome, typically.
Normal.
But really outdoorsy. I guess maybe he can be husky sometimes. Kind of looks like a lumberjack, maybe.
Okay. I might not be a lumberjack, but I do have some, you know, English hardwood for you.
Wow. That's cheesy. That's cheesy and kind of gross.
Is it cheesy? Yeah, there's not hardwood in English. It's like tropical, isn't it? Brazilian hardwood.
I don't know.
So like English, just English wood, run of the mill.
Average.
Well, no, not average. Special. Anyway.
All right.
That's just uncalled for. You what? Lumberjack?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that, though? What about, he's a businessman, he invented this, he's got, billionaires, but you're like, lumberjack?
Well, I mean, sure, businessman's good too, but yeah, you just asked for a general type.
Yeah, but I expected something a bit more practical. Like, what are you going to do? You have kids, like, the forest shut down, so I've got no job now.
Well, looking like a lumberjack and being a lumberjack are different things.
Looking like a lumberjack.
Yeah.
But don't you like men in suits? Guy in like Brioni suit, James Bond.
When it's appropriate, I suppose.
Lumberjack in a suit, he's just going to look like he's borrowed his granddad's suit for the day or something, wouldn't he?
He can have a nice suit.
She's entitled to her own opinion, right? And you're entitled to yours, and you are who you are, and you need to be confident with that. So you don't need to persuade her. Just be cool. If you play things right, her type will be you. It's funny you should say that, actually, because I've got some axes in my house, and I use it to chop stuff, chop trees. I've chopped down a tree. It was pretty big.
So you're sort of a lumberjack.
Like, timber, like that.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah. This is okay if you did it tongue-in-cheek, but if you show in any way that you feel threatened, that you're not falling into the archetype that she finds attractive, that would be bad. You've got to be cool with it. I wish you'd said earlier, I've got this plaid shirt, and lumberjacks have beards, so I've got the beard. What else? Outdoorsy. I like the outdoors. I was walking in the park, earlier. Like 2 weeks ago, I went for a walk in the park. So that's cool. I think pretty similar to what you described. Yeah.
Cool.
No, you're falling into the trap of getting emotional and reacting to the challenge and trying to match up. It's not what you should do. You need to be cool with who you are. And later, if you do that, guess what? Her type will be you. Okay, that's interesting. Kind of different from the average.
And hard to find.
Yeah. Nice one. You didn't fall for the bait. And this is one where she, could either be trying to get a reaction or just by chance it happens. And the key again is not to get emotional and fall into justifying yourself, proving yourself, asking why, calling her wrong or whatever it is. So just be cool with it. So tell me, what music do you like?
Well, play the violin, so I do like classical. But I like classic rock, too. I like a lot of 80s. Michael Jackson.
That's cool. Do you like rap music? I like rap music.
Yeah, a bit. I'm not as familiar with it, though.
No, that's all wrong. You need to learn some stuff about body language if that's what you really think. After 10-15 minutes of speaking to a girl, if you notice that your postures are kind of matching and she followed your lead there, then it means that she's very comfortable, relaxed with you and probably attractive. I think it's important to know what people want, right?
Yeah.
So it's good that, I think it's maybe a personal question, but I'm glad that we both know what each other likes.
Yeah, I think so.
Do you know the rapper Gucci Mane?
Yeah.
What is it? He says, diamonds on my bezel, haven't got room in my schedule unless booty like jello. So that's kind of my philosophy to life. So can I just check if you match? Basically, let me just compare your butt to...
No.
If you can fit in that, then I'm not really interested. So can we just check quickly? Just stand up for a second.
You can check as I'm leaving.
Just
How's
put
that
your
deal?
booty... Come
Do
here,
not
then.
touch me.
How can I check? Shout out to Gucci Mane, and why not? But don't do it. But why not? But don't do it. Like, there's something I think we should cover before we go any further. I have like specific things that I look for in a girl, like I told you.
Sure, yeah.
But there's one other thing, which is that I've got really good friends. I'm really close to them, and I like, sharing with them and stuff. So if we get together, really from time to time, I just want you to sleep with my friends. You know, there's one, Mahmoud, who's a very nice guy, my friend Alex, and all lovely guys. You're going to like them. I mean, you know, you can say, but I'm sure you will like them. And just from time to time, you know, I'll be watching from a cupboard or whatever, and you just need to...
No.
There's nothing to...
No.
Think about it a little bit, and wait until you meet them.
I'll think about it, and I'll get back to you. In the meantime, there's a good street corner you can maybe find a girl like that.
Street corner? Which street is it? Now, although we really should believe that it's bros before girls, you don't need to bring Mahmoud and Alex into your sex life. You know, it should be between you and the girl, at least to begin with. You know, usually I can tell just by watching a girl and the way she moves, but with you, I'm not quite sure. So tell me, like, how are you in the bedroom? Have you got some moves?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Come on, it's a bit of fun. Like, how would you rate yourself out of 10?
I don't know. We should...
Imagine I called your ex and I'm like, look, tell me, how is she in the sack?
I mean, I've never been dumped. Is that a fair answer?
Never been dumped? That sounds pretty good to me.
All right.
This is not bad. A little bit of a challenge. Maybe a little bit too much for a first date, but not bad and brave. I should tell you something, actually. It's kind of important to me, and you would agree that someone can, you know, like whatever they want.
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So, let me ask you, have you ever kissed a girl?
I mean, yeah, I guess in college.
Ah, perfect. Because, to be honest, I only date bisexual women, so it's good that you're on board. I try to. It's just a lot more interesting. Like, why would I want to be with you and you're checking out men when we could check out women together and maybe, you know...
Maybe.
When you verbalise something like that, you kind of kill the moment, so you could have done better there with a different choice. What colour are your eyes? Are they blue or kind of grey blue?
Bluish grey?
Yeah. Excellent, well done. This is one of my personal favourites. It's a very smooth way to go from just having a conversation to having a really intimate, spicy moment. Listen, I just really want to kiss you right now, but first, do you want a bit of gum? I mean, your choice, if you want to have some.
Is it bad? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, did you maybe have some garlic or...
No, I just had the tea that you got.
Okay, well, that's okay. Well, here it is if you want it.
Thanks.
Oh, Vito, that's just rude, man. You know, I don't know if you feel this too, but I just feel an incredible connection with you since maybe the moment I met you.
Sure.
And I've been in love before, of course, but I just feel all those feelings again and more, and I think it would just be perfect to...
Oh, I'm sorry, like, you're really nice and I like you, but I'm just not that serious right now. No.
You don't love me?
No. Not yet.
Oh, you little sweet pea. You know what? I'm having a really nice time with you, and I'm really happy we met.
Oh, I'm sorry, like, you're really nice and I like you, but I'm just not that serious right now. No.
You don't love me?
No. Not yet.
The surprise kiss never works. Remember that a kiss should only come after you've created a nice seductive bubble and she wants it and she's giving you all the signs that she's ready. You know what? You've got that look in your eye.
Like what?
Like you're imagining kissing me.
Really?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, you were imagining it, weren't you?
Probably not.
This is a PUA routine. Works okay, but as with all the PUA stuff, it's better to be natural than to use this. But if you have to use it, it's alright. Listen, can I kiss you?
I mean...
Would you mind?
It's not always attractive to ask if you know...
Isn't it?
It's more fun if you just kind of go for it.
Really? I should just jump on you?
I mean, maybe not so extreme, but you shouldn't...
Okay, you ready?
You shouldn't
I'm
ask.
going to do it. Are you ready?
Let's try again another time.
Okay. And I won't ask.
Right.
Got it. Really? You had to ask? No, all wrong. You know what? I'm having a really nice time with you, and I'm really happy we met.
Me too.
And I would just like to... Most of the work in going for the kiss is when you do the non-verbal stuff that builds that seductive bubble. So you've chosen the right thing here. That's exactly how to do it. When you find something that she's passionate about, try and engage with it. Don't change the subject. Ah, the creepy stalker choice, following her. Don't do it. If she won't stop and she won't talk to you, that's it. On to the next one. Yep, nice one. You definitely want to be in front, and you want to pay attention to the amount of space between you, because you want to leave enough room for her to comfortably slow down and stop. Yo, hey, excuse me.
Yeah?
Hang on a second, look over there. Is that a fox in those trees?
What
Have
do
a
you
look.
mean? What? Don't touch me! Let go! What are you doing?
Why not?
You weirdo!
Come back. I'm pretty sure this is illegal. It's also very dangerous. You could get hernias, many different spinal disorders, and she could beat you, so don't do it. Hey, excuse me.
Yes?
You're very attractive. Can I get your number?
In your dreams.
Very polite, but way too fast. Hey, excuse me. Hang on a second. Just got to tell you, you've got one of the most sexy walks I've ever seen.
Thanks, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. Women think that men always think about sex, and although it's true, as we know, it's best not to bring that up, especially in the opener. If you're going to give her a compliment, then try to make it a little bit less sexual. Oh, hey, excuse me. Hang on a second. Look, I just saw you, and if I didn't come and say hi, I'd definitely regret it all day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for sure. This is a nice option for a daytime opener. It's sincere, so you can always say it anytime you see a girl that you're very attracted to, and it brings out a smile in them, makes them feel good. So even if she does have a boyfriend or something, you're actually doing good work by going around and saying this to women. Hey, excuse me.
Yes?
Sorry, I just saw you. I just think you look really nice.
Oh, thank you. That's nice.
This is a very nice daytime opener. It's semi-direct. It should get a positive response. And then if you handle the follow-up correctly, you stop her in the right way, it's actually got a really high chance of success. I'm Richard, by the way.
I'm Kate.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
And what are you up to today?
I'm going to meet a friend now.
Hang on a second. Is it a boy or a girl?
It's a girl.
Okay, that's good. And look, I hope you don't mind me asking, but we're in a park. Yeah?
Right.
And you're wearing heels and a dress. What's that about?
I just had an interview.
Oh yeah? Looking for a job?
Yes, I am.
What job could you have? I'm gonna guess.
Okay.
Stripper.
Oh, how dare you? How could you think
Am I right?
I look like a stripper? Your mom looks like a stripper.
My mum? Well, maybe a little bit, but... Now, just because we love strippers, we can't project this stripper image on every girl that we meet, especially this one who looks so sweet and unstripper-esque. Maybe you could have said that. Hang on a second, why are you looking for a job? You could just, I don't know, find some rich guy and then just sit at home reading magazines, doing your nails.
You
What do
mean
you
like
think?
a rich guy like you?
Well, maybe, could do worse.
Oh, bullshit. You know what? If I were looking for a rich man, it
Yeah.
wouldn't be you, because you look like a hobo.
A hobo? Now, even the gold diggers out there don't want to be called out on it, so it's never worth bringing up money and things like that in relation to a woman and her relationships. Oh, I'm sure you'll get the job because, you know, you seem very elegant and I don't know why, you seem very intelligent as well.
Thank you. That's nice to hear.
Quite weak in this case, quite deferential, not the best answer. Well, you're very attractive and, I don't know, you have a great energy about you, so I'm sure any employer would just be glad to hire you.
Thank you.
You'll have a job in no time.
Thank you.
It was a bit too much, wasn't it? So what job are you looking for?
I want to be an administrator in a restaurant.
In this case, you do need a bit more information, so asking another question is the right choice. You said you just had an interview over there. What was
right.
that?
Just in the restaurant over there.
Ah, there's the restaurant right on the park, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly.
That's quite a fancy one. That's
Yeah, it
a pretty
is.
good place to work.
I like it.
And is it, I think it's Italian food, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken,
yeah, it's
right?
Italian, Mediterranean cuisine and stuff.
Well, that's good, because it's very tasty. But for me, I don't know, if I worked there, and
Yes.
if they had free food, I'd just be, I don't know, like, getting huge.
Really?
Yeah, you need
That's
to find
the
out if they have
problem.
free food there. If
Oh,
they
okay.
do, don't know. Actually, I've just had a thought.
Which one?
You'd be perfect for this because of the way you look and you're a young girl. You just need
For
one
what?
more thing. Well, I'll tell you, do you have a car?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, I need someone to drive because I had someone
Right.
working for me and then now they can't anymore.
Okay.
But basically, you just need to drive across the border like a couple times a week and just meet my friends and they're sending me some things regularly. You just bring it back into the country.
What?
Very simple and quite big money.
What do you mean?
Couple G's a week.
I mean, what do you mean?
Just have you seen the movie Transporter with Jason Statham?
Oh, God.
By driving less fast.
You mean drugs?
You don't need to know what you're driving, do you? Like you're just, oh, I'm driving a car. I don't know. I'm a girl.
You must have definitely taken some of your stuff to be discussing that with me.
Well, not
You
today.
know,
I did
bye.
last night, but unfortunately, she declined my offer. So if you're watching this and you do have a vehicle, then get in touch. Maybe we sort something out. Well, I've got an idea, right? I like food.
Okay.
And you're kind of in the industry.
Yeah.
So how about you come and cook for me a few times a week and I'll pay you obviously.
Okay.
And then the job could come with certain benefits.
Oh, well.
What say you?
I can see what you mean, but how much it pays?
I don't know. I mean, we could talk about it. We could say like $100 a day or whatever.
Okay, and which food do you like? I mean, I need to know.
I like Italian food, like pizza,
Okay.
pasta,
Yeah,
but then
can
sometimes
do
I want healthy stuff like
Yeah.
salad and whatever.
Okay, and how many times a week do I need to have sex with you?
Ooh, well, I mean, I get quite tired sometimes in the night, so not
Okay.
every night. Maybe like three. 3 is enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's,
What'd you
that
say?
sounds good. Yeah, I will call you. You know, I will definitely.
Yeah,
call
okay.
you.
Yeah, if you tell me.
Sure,
Hang on a
bye.
second. You don't have my number. Hey. No. All wrong. If you want to get a girl like that, first you hire her as the cook, and then slowly you introduce the extra benefits and services. It's the way to do it. Actually, I know some bosses of restaurants in the city, so I could maybe get in contact with them, send over your CV, do some things like that for you.
That's interesting. Thank you.
Even if you can be a big help, try not to do it. Don't make her website, don't fix her CV. You don't need to do that. Try and hold back anything that you can do until after you've gotten physical with her. The more you do before, the less likely it is that you will ever sleep with her. Well, you know what? I actually know a lot of restaurant owners in the city, and it's always interesting their story. Some of them started even as waiters, some of them as administrators, and then they worked their way up to manager, owner and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, you're still young. Who knows what will happen in the future?
Yeah, actually, you're right.
This is perfect because, again, you've resisted that urge to help. You know, I can help you. I know these people. I can help rewrite your CV, whatever it is that a lot of guys have and the standard guys have. But the guys that she's most attracted to wouldn't do that. So you need to, stay cool and answer in a way like this. You don't know her well enough after 1 minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes to be helping her. Save it until she's your girlfriend. I really do hope you get a job somewhere very nice.
Yeah, thank you.
But mainly so I can get free food. I just come down and say, I know that girl Kate, and she said to just give me loads of food, and she'll pay for it later.
That's strange, but
no, I'm
okay.
joking, but it would be pretty cool.
You're funny.
Good one. This is a playful response, should get a laugh, and is the way to go.
So what is your job?
My job? Well, I'm a salesman.
Oh,
yeah.
That's nice. What do you sell?
Now I sell software, and actually I started selling like cars and even double glazing back in the day, and now I sell software, so it's a lot more relaxed and it's quite good. I like it. Good being a salesman. You get to meet lots of people.
Oh, I guess. Right.
Yeah. And tell me, I was just talking to my friends, and they're looking for jobs at the moment as well.
Oh.
And they told me that they're kind of bitching about immigrants all the time. So what do you think? Because you're like unemployed, looking for a job. What do you think about the immigrant situation?
No, I'm not very fond of immigrants because we have a lot of problems in our country on our own, and we need to solve them. And the government just keeps spending money on the immigrants, so I'm not very fond.
Yeah, actually, I totally agree with you. I think you're right. This is alright. It's okay to agree, but remember that if you think something different, then you should say it, and you should persuade her, be persuasive, be logical, and it would have a better response. But not bad. I'm not so sure about that, because, you say that they come, they take all the jobs, and you need to look after your own country, but when you live in a rich country, I think you have an obligation to help the other people, because if you're born in a poor place, not your fault, is it? And who says that they shouldn't get any help? And think about how much we spend on wars and everything else. I think it's only right to help less fortunate people. Yeah. So for me, I think it's good.
Maybe you've got a point.
There are many ways to build attraction, but this is actually one of the most powerful. If you can use intelligence, reasoned argument, and change someone's mind, it's really, really cool and sexy. So obviously try it in real life, and well done for picking the right solution in this case.
I think it's okay. I actually like the idea very much because immigrants bring diversity, and it's a good thing.
Yeah, actually, I totally agree with you. I think you're right. This is alright. It's okay to agree, but remember that if you think something different, then you should say it, and you should persuade her, be persuasive, be logical, and it would have a better response. But not bad. Well, I don't really agree with it too much because you have to think you've got a culture, right, in a country, and then when you let in too many people from another culture, they have to really integrate, learn the language, make friends with the local people. Everyone has to get along well, and that's multiculturalism, and that's when it works.
Yeah.
But when you've got people coming in that aren't part of that, you know, you can't really say, okay, you know, as many can come as they like, right? So it really depends actually on the immigrants, their attitude, and you know, whether they can integrate, because it's really beautiful when people do integrate.
Yes, true.
There are many ways to build attraction, but this is actually one of the most powerful. If you can use intelligence, reasoned argument, and change someone's mind, it's really, really cool and sexy. So obviously try it in real life, and well done for picking the right solution in this case. Well, you know what? Regardless of whether you're for or against immigrants, the very cool thing that they bring is all the food. Yeah, because like in England, we've got so much tasty Indian food. It's just delicious. We've got Chinese food. It's wonderful. And that wouldn't happen if we didn't have such a cool multicultural society. So that's definitely a positive. It's fantastic food.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe I'm just hungry now. I'm thinking about food. You've got the restaurant thing, but what's your favorite food?
My favorite food is tacos.
Tacos?
Yeah, it's Mexican.
Tacos, but isn't that a euphemism for being a lesbian? Because it's kind of shaped like a pussy, and then you're like
that's gross.
with the taco.
Oh, disgusting.
Okay, I guess I was wrong. Dirty little bugger. That's amazing. I love Mexican food as well. Spicy food, guacamole, enchiladas, and of course tacos.
Yeah, it's amazing.
We've got so much in common already.
Yeah, kind of.
Too much Me Tooing doesn't really work, especially when it doesn't come across as genuine. Later on, not so bad. In the early stages, it can make you seem disingenuous. Yeah, they're tasty, of course, I like all that, but you know, it's a little bit unhealthy. I'm more like a, you know, organic, healthy kind of guy.
Okay.
If you don't like something, feel free to come out and say it. If it's too much, if it's too negative, it's bad. But from time to time, it just shows a really shocking honesty that women find very rare, refreshing, and attractive. And tell me, can you cook?
No, not really.
Well, come on, what about boiling an egg or, I don't know, scrambled eggs, other egg-based dishes?
No, I don't like it.
No, pasta? Oh,
No.
you can't cook or you don't like it?
I can't, and I don't like it as well.
Wow. I tell you what, darling, you know, a girl needs to have some talents in the house, so if you're not good at cooking, you better be real good at sucking dick.
What? You're
That's
fucking
the way it goes.
freak.
Saying how it is, babe. Never a truer word spoken. However, it should never be spoken outside of the game, so don't say stuff like that. It's true, but don't say it. Oh, well, that's okay. Not everyone can cook, and I don't know, can always, there's these days, what, restaurants, deliveries, microwaves, like no one cooks these days, do they?
Sure.
Is it really okay? Is that what you really think? In this case, she knows she could be better. You know she could be better, but you've given her a pass. So you could have done better to tease her about it, or just say what you honestly think, but not go on about it, but just quickly say. Well, consider this. I think it's really nice when two people can cook together. And I'm not saying you and me, because we just met, but in general, it's really cool. And so maybe I could get you lessons. Like if it was your birthday and we were still in touch, cooking lessons. Would you like that?
I don't know. I think I never tried, so it might be interesting. Yeah.
Why doesn't she cook? That's fine. Be playful. Tease her about it. That's a shame, because it's, I don't know, it's such a nice thing to be able to cook something sometimes instead of going to restaurants or ordering food. Just buy all the ingredients, make something lovely, so that's a shame, but don't worry.
Okay.
Here we are being honest, and it also works because she knows it's not good that she doesn't. She knows it's a negative, and so why not say it? Why approve of it? Correct. I do cook a little bit from time to time, quite like it.
Oh, that's interesting. What do you cook?
I like Italian food, I like healthy food.
Oh.
So yeah, I've got a few like specialties that I make.
Yeah, that's great. I think men are better at cooking than women.
Yeah?
Yeah, all great chefs are men.
Well, that's actually true. One thing men are definitely better at is kissing.
What? Promise me you're never gonna do it again.
I promise. Although that's probably world record speed for getting your balls touched, fondled, it's not the way you want it to happen. But yeah, the men are good at cooking, but actually I'd go as far as saying men are better at pretty much everything.
Oh, come on, you're kidding, right?
Should I be kidding? Well, let's assume I meant it. Like, what's something women are better at, do you think?
Everything.
What? Bodybuilding, powerlifting,
That's only one side,
Formula
okay?
One racing.
No, women have
Football,
better
hockey.
intuition. Women are better artists. Women are better musicians.
Da Vinci, Michelangelo. What?
I don't
famous-
know, that's stupid.
Oh, maybe in the past women weren't allowed to.
And whatever, everyone is women.
Playful's always good, so that's a good option. Do you like parties and doing stuff in the evening?
Not really.
No? Well, I've got something I know you will like, right? I'm sure.
Okay.
I've been looking for someone to go with. Basically, there's this party in the mansion on Friday, but it's got very expensive tickets, but I already bought one as another one, right? And what it is, everyone goes and they kind of wear something really sexy, and then like you swap, like...
Sorry,
swap
stop. What do you mean?
It's a swingers party, and I need someone to go with, and I thought you might be
Take your right
perfect.
hand, wanker.
Take my right hand to the party. Well, everyone likes swingers parties, don't they? No, good girls don't like them. Well, I already know I want to invite you on a date, but with all this, restaurant stuff and whatever, I don't think there's any point taking you to a restaurant. So why don't you just come to my house, and then it'll be much easier anyway, because there's the bed right there. So
What? You
cool,
wish?
yeah? Wish? Don't you want it too, babe? But babe. No, it's very true. If she's in your house, it will be easier. And you could invite her back to cook with you, and different things, reasons to get her back. You just shouldn't verbalise the rest of it. Such nice weather, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
And do you do any outdoor activities, or you're usually inside?
Oh no, I love it. I
Yeah.
like walking. You see, I'm in the park right now.
Yeah,
And
in your heels.
Actually, I like riding a bike. I have a bike. And I'm fond of climbing and stuff. And
Well,
different
quite a lot
activities.
then.
Yeah, I like it.
I would have never guessed that you're an active kind of girl, because you've got... I guess you don't have like huge nails or anything, but
No.
long hair. I don't know, that's cool that you're active. This should be part of any conversation where you go from stranger to wanting to see them again, getting the number or instant date, whatever it may be. You need to take it to things that they like to do, because you're looking for that reason to see them again, that common connection or that date suggestion that you can come up with. Well, look, I want to meet you again soon, but can I ask you a personal question first?
Maybe.
Do you have your period coming up?
What?
Because, well, if you
What?
do, then we should just wait or meet another time, because then it's
Oh
kind of
God,
pointless.
you're just like all others. You just want to have sex.
Well, man, woman,
Oh no, that's disgusting. Gross.
no? I did hear about an app where you can put in all your girls and their period dates, and it tells you, that you shouldn't bother meeting them that day because they're probably on their period. However, really, really, really awful. Plus, you can always do other things. Well, let's keep the connection. I tell you what, take my Steam ID. It's Gambler
Sorry,
PUAT.
stop. What?
You don't have Steam?
No, I don't.
You know what it is?
I don't.
What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here then.
What?
I'm not talking to you.
Seriously?
I don't know what she's doing, but anyway, like I said, Gambler PUAT for me, and what's my PlayStation one? Gambler PUA training. Well, we've got to keep in touch, right? So let me put my number in your phone, and then you can call me.
Okay. Okay.
You got the same phone?
Yeah, I do.
I save it as Richard Park Hanson.
Okay.
Genius. No, joking, just Richard.
Okay, I will remember that.
This is just dumb because anytime you give a number to a girl, if she's a cool chick and she's got options, it's very unlikely that she's going to be the first one to reach out. So it's much better to get her number. Okay, cool. So my idea would be that, I don't know, we pick a day when the weather's good and we could ride bikes, and I could even bring a few snacks and drinks and have a little picnic. I think that would be great.
That's a nice plan.
Excellent. Yeah. Cool. So put your number in my phone and
sure,
we'll sort it out.
Okay. Here you are.
That's brilliant because you've just got such a logical step to then suggest doing this for the date. So it's the right option. Well done. Since we know each other now, if tonight I'm feeling a little bit, horny, I could give you a call. What do you think? Would you come round? I'll send a taxi, Uber.
No way! That's terrible.
I'll send Uber. Uber Black. And she said no. Big surprise. Well, look, it was lovely to meet you. So,
yeah.
See you around. But it was really, really lovely.
Sure. Okay. Bye.
Bye. You did all right, but to get the most solid close, you want her to also have your number so she can expect your call or message and know who it's from and not need to say, oh, who's that? I'll call your phone right now so that you've got my number too, right? Otherwise you won't know who's calling.
Okay.
Hang on. Okay, it's ringing, is it?
Yeah, it's buzzing.
Okay, cool. So you've got my number now as well.
Okay.
If you're going to be getting in touch with her, it makes sense to give her your number. She can also go and, check out your Facebook and do some snooping if she's that way inclined. So when are we going to meet then? How about Tuesday? You free on Tuesday?
I'm sorry, but I'm busy on Tuesday.
Oh, you're not? So I'm free on Wednesday as well. You free on Wednesday?
I guess no, busy.
When are you free then?
Let me think, maybe Thursday actually.
Thursday? Oh, I'm free on Thursday as well. That's great.
Oh, good.
That's all right, but you missed a golden opportunity here to do the work of a few texts by finding out if she's around for the next few days, if she's busy, and to figure out when would be a good time to meet. Leaving that to text means you're leaving it a little bit to risk. What's your schedule like over the next few days?
Let me think. I'm a bit busy, but on Thursday is good. I can.
You're free on Thursday?
Yeah.
Remember that every time you're speaking to a girl that you want to see again and you're going to get her number, you have to include this step. So well done for choosing it here. Make sure you build it in as part of your real life dating skills. You always find out what she's got coming up so that you know when you can see her again. Well, it was so lovely meeting you. Really nice. You're just a wonderful girl.
Thank you.
Really special.
Thank you very much.
I'll see you then.
Yeah, bye.
That's all right, but it might seem a little bit counterintuitive, but the warmer the goodbye, the worse, because then she's very sure that you like her and she's very sure that you'll message, and she's more likely to go into that playing hard to get role because she knows you'll keep chasing, but still not too bad. Well, it's lovely to meet you. I really look forward to seeing you again. Yeah. Come give me a hug. Don't be shy. All right, bye. See ya. Bye. You've kind of overstepped the mark, gone a little bit too far, tried to take a little bit too much from this first interaction. Better to keep it cool and wait until next time. Great, so we'll keep in touch and see you around.
Sure.
Bye.
Bye.
When you leave in this cold way, it's fantastic because it makes her think about you even more. She wonders if you're going to call, and that's actually the way you want to leave it psychologically. Sounds cruel, but you're not going to be cruel in the end. And in the early stages where you do need to play a little bit with the psychology, it works very, very well. Yep, nice one. You definitely want to be in front, and you want to pay attention to the amount of space between you because you want to leave enough room. Whereas a girl wing woman is actually a pretty cool option. Your ex is just going to get in the way because she doesn't actually want you to get any girls. No, wrong, because you want your wingman to look cool and be able to hold his own. You want to go out with someone that makes you look good. They should look pretty good if possible, at least dress well. They should be someone that puts you in a good mood, has a positive energy, and if possible, you know, one that actually likes talking to girls. Oopsie, that might get you in trouble later on. Not the best choice. Although it seems very geeky to set up code words, it will help you in situations where you want to communicate something to your friend without the girls understanding what it is. But first we need to set up some code words, right? Yeah. So if you're talking to a girl, but then you decide you like that one, then you're going to say, this girl's crazy. And that means you like that girl.
Okay.
And then if you like the other one and you want to do the switcheroo, you're going to say, oh, Richard, I was just thinking about that time in Italy. All right, that one. And then if you decide that you don't like the girls, you can just say, I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to go as well. Whatever, right? If we don't like them. If you like the girl and you want to take her home, then you can just say, what could you say? Does anyone want some chewing gum? All right?
Yeah. Okay.
Perfect. So those are our code words.
Yeah.
If you go out with your friend and you talk to lots of girls, you would find that you have situations where you said, but I thought you liked her. No, I didn't. Well, why was I talking to her friend for 30 minutes? I don't know. I thought you liked the friend. So in order to avoid all these kinds of miscommunications that can happen, it makes sense to just spend a little time thinking about the possible eventualities and coming up with the code words. Even though it does sound a bit geeky, it actually really helps in practice. Dude, I don't know what it is, but I feel like you're going to get lucky tonight. I can just feel it.
Yeah, I feel it too, man.
Uh-oh, look at those two.
Well, yeah.
Which one do you like?
I like the blonde one. I don't know. I don't know what to say to her.
You don't know? Go on, give it a go.
No, I don't know. I don't want to be embarrassed.
Alright. Yeah, man, you just need more confidence. Here, finish some of that. Have as much as you can, and then you get in there.
Well, probably you're right.
Yeah, Dutch courage. There you go, man. Cool. You feel better, man?
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, sometimes you need a drink, right, before you start.
You're right.
Can't do it immediately. Alright, you ready to go, yeah?
Yeah, I'm 100% ready.
Oh, fuck, this dude's gone in there.
What's going on?
Hang on a minute, maybe he's just walking past, or... Oh, shit, no, they like him.
No.
Oh, well. You see what just happens, and that is why you always need to make the move when the time is right. Alright, dude, look, if you don't go and talk to them, I'm going to go over and just scream in front of the whole bar. Drake likes you, he thinks you're sexy, he wants you to be his girlfriend. I won't do it if you go and talk to them. Deal?
Oh, okay.
Alright, cool. Yep, this is good. Sometimes people need a little bit of a kick, you know, to get started, and so whatever it takes is good. I'll tell you what, have you got any cash, any notes? Just while we wait, I've got something cool.
Yeah, probably.
I'm going to show you a magic trick.
Yeah, there you go.
Right, so I'm going to take this $100, put it in my pocket, and it's going to make you talk to those girls.
Richard, come on.
Because you're not getting it back until you talk to them.
Well.
You agree?
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Rather than you guys just hanging out at the bar, not doing anything, and having a shitty night, why not use this as a way to get each other talking to women? Surprisingly, this is wrong. It's what most guys do, but it's a little bit too much to come in, put the full court press on the girl. Much better if one of you goes in first and then the second joins a little bit later. No, it's wrong. Remember, you're the wingman here, so he needs to be going in first, making the better impression, and then you're just playing a supporting role. Going in together is what a lot of guys do. It doesn't work too well. Much better if one of you goes in, kind of warms things up first.
What should I say?
Dude, these look like a couple of really dirty sluts. So just go up to her, say, look, you've got a sexy ass, just give it a slap, and she will love it and just start making out with you.
Yo, Rich, I don't quite sure about that.
Yeah, man, yeah, it works every time. Just grab her ass, but you've got to be confident. That's the difference. So if you can be confident, it'll work. Give it a go, go on.
So, okay, let's go. Whoa, 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 what a nice sexy ass.
Fuck off!
Whoa. What the hell is wrong with you? Tough bitch.
Jerk.
Awful. Terrible advice you gave him, yeah?
Have you seen the latest Star Wars?
No.
No.
Oh, why?
Well, we don't like it.
How can it be? It's the most amazing movie of all time, I think.
Well, sorry, we don't think so.
Well, it's Carrie Fisher, Harrison Ford, Mark Hamill, and all the droids, the Jedis. Come on, it's great.
I'm sorry, we want to talk to each other. Oh, sorry.
Yes, okay.
Such boring.
You should be helping your friend, so letting him talk about Star Wars as much as he loves it, very low chance of success. Dude, just try this. Go up to them and like, oh, I'm sorry I'm late, you know, as if they were waiting for you, and they'd be like, huh? But then they think it's funny.
Do you think it will work?
Then give it a go.
Yeah, so...
Always works, at least 50%.
Okay, so wish me luck.
Good luck.
Oh, you are?
You know,
Okay.
you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. The traffic was horrible.
And you are?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm Greg.
Hi, Greg. Vicky.
And you?
Monica.
It is nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you.
This one's okay, but it might be hard for him to pull it off, so he could choose a better opening line in this case, but also worse one, so it wouldn't get him blown out. It's get him in there, but it's not the best one. Why don't you use the engagement opener?
Oh, yeah, right.
It always works, that one. Yeah. That's like 102% chance.
So, I'll do my best.
Yeah, man.
It was a beautiful day.
Oh, hi girls.
Hey.
Hi.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
My friend dated a girl for a month, and yesterday he proposed to her.
Oh.
Do you think 1 month is enough time to figure it out everything about a person?
I
No.
think yes. You think no?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's too quick, you know.
I don't think so. I'm happy for the girl.
Well, I must agree with you. I think it's too soon. And by the way, my name is Greg.
Hi, Greg. Vicky. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. And you?
Monica.
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
This is an opinion opener, so it's very engaging, hence, you know, engagement opener, but it's also very engaging. It gets you into a conversation. If you're not super comfortable talking to girls in bars, this is a great one to start with, and it's a good choice in this case. Look, girls are always talking about two things, shopping or they're discussing men. So just go over there and say, you guys male bashing, and it will probably work.
Yeah?
Yeah, like 99%.
So, okay,
Yeah,
I'll
give
get
it a go.
lucky.
Not much. And think, oh,
Oh, hey girls. Are you male bashing?
not now.
Oh, you're great. And by the way, my name is Greg.
I'm Greg, Vicky.
Oh, and you?
Monica.
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
This is a nice opening line. It often works because either they are talking about guys or they're not, but they probably were not long ago. So it usually brings out a laugh, which is always a nice way to start in a bar or club when the girls smile and laugh. Oh, way too long. What's he going to do in there for 10 minutes all alone with two girls? It's tough. And as a wingman, you could really be helping him. You want to allow enough time for him to say something to the girls, get a response, go a little bit further than that, get them comfortable, make sure that they feel good, and then you join exactly at that time. If it's too early or too late, it could be all wrong and mess things up. So around a minute looks right, but when they're kind of engaged in a conversation together, ideally smiling, you can get in there.
Whoa, what an amazing party.
Yes, and the club is so nice.
Yeah, I like it. Definitely I like it.
Yo, Greg, man, I don't feel too good.
Are you crazy?
It's alright, babe, I'm only joking, nothing there. Look, shake my hand.
It's not funny. I don't want to shake your hand.
Shake my hand.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, girls, I'm joking, come on. Destroyed it for you, yeah? Oh. They weren't so good anyway. Congratulations, you chose one of the best things in the game. It's actually something my friend Alex does in real life and gets in a lot of trouble. Nearly got beaten up a few times, so you should probably not try it, although in the game, I agree, it's pretty damn funny.
Wow, what an amazing party.
Yes.
Oh, great. So I see you've met the local serial killer. They call him the bonsai killer because he kills children and he leaves a little bonsai tree on them. But apart from that, he's a very nice guy. Anyway.
Richard, don't expose me.
So I'm Richard. Nice to meet you.
Vicky.
Vicky. And your name?
Monica.
Excellent. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
This kind of funny stuff that makes them laugh is kind of good in some way. You know, it's that friendly banter. But on the other hand, you know, it takes a little bit away from the relationship because it seems like you're competing or trying to make him look bad.
What an amazing party.
Yeah. So
Great.
funny.
Hey girls, I'm so sorry. Is he bothering you? I told him not to come. Hang on. Security, can you come immediately, please?
Whoa.
No, I'm joking. He's okay. He's a
Yo,
good guy.
hey Richard.
Hey. So who are these two?
Oh, let me introduce. This is Vicky
Hi, Richard. Nice to meet you.
and Monica.
Nice
Hi.
to meet you, Monica.
Nice to meet you too.
This is funny, but it's kind of what most guys do, isn't it? Where they diss their friends in front of girls. So it's a little bit immature, not very cool. And actually, the nicer you are to each other, the more complimentary you are, the better you make each other look. So think about that.
Wow, what an amazing party.
Yeah, such a nice club.
Yeah, I like it.
Hey mate, who are these two?
Oh, this is Vicky and Monica.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm Greg's friend Richards.
Nice to meet you.
Monica.
Monica, right? Nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you.
That's correct, because you don't want to just talk to him, take the attention of the girls away, and it's maybe a bit strange to just suddenly start talking to the girls. So it's correct to quickly engage your friends, but ask him to introduce you, and then you can go on to talking to the girls. Yeah, so that was pretty cool anyway. Oh, by the way, I really like your hair.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's quite long, isn't it?
Yes.
But the condition's nice. What shampoo do you use?
Head and shoulders.
Head and Shoulders. You have a dandruff problem.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay, yeah, I thought so. Anyway, it's very nice. And it's your natural color or not? It's not, right?
Yes, it's my natural color.
Well,
Yeah?
let's go dance.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm
All
sorry.
right. See ya.
Richard, what have
Sorry,
you done?
dude. Sorry, man.
She could be the one.
But her hair was so nice. I just wanted to find out about it. And that's that. Yeah, so that was pretty good anyway. But Oh, dude, did you see the match yesterday?
Oh yes, these Irish pricks made us.
Yeah, man, that was awful. Everything was cool, and then like 10 minutes from the end, just all went pretty shit, to be honest. But what was the referee doing? That was messed up. I don't know.
I think he was blind.
Yeah, probably. But anyway, if all good, like win the next 2 or 3 games, should be okay. Uh-oh, no, not what you want to do, because as soon as you focus on your friend, the girls can start talking to each other, and then everything can just disintegrate. So be careful. So how do you two know each other?
Well, we were at the university together.
Oh yeah? What were you studying?
Well, languages.
Languages? Oh, that's cool. So you speak lots of different languages?
Not a lot, but several.
Nice. So what do you like to do in your free time?
Well, I like reading.
Yeah? What do you read?
Well, now I read Harry Potter books.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my god.
What?
No, that's bad. So it means you were like 12 years old or
No, I'm not
13?
12.
14?
No.
Not right, because it's very hard to keep the attention of 2 girls or to carry on a conversation as a group of 4. You want to break things off as quickly as possible. And remember, your job is as the wingman to keep him in a good condition, help him progress things with the girl that he's interested in. So what do you like to do in your free time?
Well, I like reading.
Yeah? What do you read?
Well, now I read Harry Potter books.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my god.
What?
No, that's bad. So it means you were like 12 years old or
No, I'm not
13?
12.
14?
No, not even close.
I thought only young girls read Harry Potter.
No, it's not. Have you ever read Harry Potter?
Yeah, I read the first one. Didn't like it. And I watched the second movie.
Oh, well, you know.
Didn't like it. I know it's popular, but I thought it was, you know, children's thing. But
No, absolutely not.
no, it's got some good stuff.
Yes, I think you should try. You know.
I did like that she gave all the money to charity. J.K. Rowling, you know,
Yeah.
she's very cool. So
Yes,
that's
I really
good.
like her.
So it's good that you're supporting. Did you pay for it or you?
For books?
Yeah, or you
Yes,
download
yes.
it.
No, I paid.
That's
I
good.
bought it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well done, you're being a good wingman. That's exactly right. You want to help him out this time. Maybe he'll help you out this next time. And by talking to the other girl exclusively, you free him up to do his thing with the girl that he's into. I don't really read, but I do like 50 Shades of Grey. Did you see this?
Well, actually, I've read it.
Oh yeah, you read it. That's
Yeah.
cool. Well, you know, based on that, I actually started getting into this whole area, and so I added a special room to my house, and it has all these chains and whips and equipment and the hooks and things to tie girls up. And actually, I think your wrists are quite small, but I think we can get some ropes and stuff around there. What do you think?
Definitely no.
Well,
Come on,
come
let's
and
go.
try it.
I
We'll
think
like
he's
it.
sick. Maniac. Come on.
Sex maniac? Well, not really. It's just whips and chains.
Richard, what have you done?
It was the sex dungeon thing again. They didn't like it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I think, you know, they're just boring girls. I think we can find some girls. We just need girls that are sexy and like sex dungeons, right?
Yeah,
Shouldn't be too hard
for
to
sure.
find. On a serious note, it's not the way to bring sexual topics into the discussion. Yeah, I like books as well. Actually, I read a lot. I have the Kindle, the Paperwhite one, like one of the newer ones, and it's got better contrast. So, you know, the old one was grey, and now the text is like more black and white. And when you change pages, it's faster. But I like reading on that. I don't like reading on like an iPad or something, because then you always like, oh, I need to check my email, or, you know, let me play that app, or, you know, do something that distracts from reading. I like audiobooks as well, you know, sometimes listen to them when I'm walking or in the car, something like this. And yeah, so it's just, yeah, I like reading books. It's good.
Yeah, that's interesting.
By going on about yourself, you have the chance of boring the girl. If you bore the girl, she could tap her friend on the shoulder and say, yo, let's go dance, let's get out of here. So it's not what you should. I like reading too, actually, but don't you think it's rare these days? Like, everyone's on Instagram and just distracted by stuff.
Well, you know, maybe, but my friends read all the time, so
Yeah?
yeah.
We should start a reading club.
I think so.
I think they do that, right? Like everyone reads the same book and then talks about
Yes, actually it's pretty cool thing.
if you can agree on the book.
Well, not really. You know, you share your opinion. It's pretty cool to discuss it. Yeah.
Well, anyway, it's rare for me to meet someone that likes reading, and it's pretty cool. So well done.
I think you have a very nice voice.
When you're being the wingman, you want to make your girl feel good and comfortable. That means that you don't need to do so much teasing and things like that, but you do need to give some compliments, have a friendly conversation, and basically talk her in nicely enough so that she's happy to talk to you, but maybe not too much so that she likes you. And by the way, what are you drinking there?
Champagne. It's pretty good, actually.
Oh, cool.
Cheers.
Amazing.
Cheers.
Oh, ladies, let me get you another one.
Oh, thank you.
Gentlemen, eh?
Yeah.
So you two are good friends, right?
Yeah.
So would you say you share things and always do things together and stuff? Yeah?
Yeah, sometimes.
Usually, yeah. That's good because, listen, he's my friend and all, but actually I really like both of you. And we've got like one blonde, one brunette, and it's kind of my fantasy to, you know, have a threesome with girls exactly like you. So what do you say? He's going to keep buying drinks all night, champagne, you get wasted, and then back to my house, and first both of you, and then just you, and you watch, and then you, and you can make a video. You can take photos, right? And then you both again, and then like a different position, and I've got some
You
things
know what?
to...
No, stop. Fuck
Yeah?
off.
Oh, fuck,
Come on.
fuck off. Lesbians. This is one of my moves, obviously, but in reality, it's very bad. You actually do achieve more when you're good to your friends and they're good to you. It works much better than if you're both selfish trying to steal each other's girls. Amazing, but true. You know, Greg, he's like my best friend. He's so cool. Well, he's usually cool, but actually there was this time when we were in school together and we were on a class trip and he actually shit the bed, just everywhere, all over the bed. And in the morning, like everyone could smell it, like, Greg, you shit the bed. He's like, no, it wasn't me, it was already there, but I didn't say anything, like anyone would believe it. And then what else happened? And he's even still saved in my phone as Greg the bed shitter. Amazing, right? But no, look, seriously, he's still a great guy.
Well,
He just shit the
I
bed.
think you should probably cancel our drinks.
Oh, you don't want to, like, cheers, Greg the bed shitter?
No.
Alright, okay, I'll go cancel. Dude, hold up.
It was disgusting.
Yes, I think we should leave before they come back.
Yeah, sure.
Well, that's absolute genius. It's not being a good friend, not being a good wingman. So, obviously, not a good thing to do. So I just finished reading this book, actually. It's about Ernest Shackleton. He was this English explorer and he went to the Arctic, but everything went wrong. The boat got stuck in ice and they were down there for like a year and a half without any food. They couldn't get rescued. Everything was disastrous. They had to just eat penguins every day and stuff. Amazing book. It's really cool. Like if you like survival stories and things like this, it's fantastic. I recommend it. It's called Endurance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Pretty good.
When you're holding the attention of two girls, you need to be interesting. So telling a boring story, you run the risk of them deciding to get out of there. Vicky, right? Was that your name? You're so lucky, you know? Yeah, because I think my friend likes you. I can tell, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Really? Maybe you two will get married or something.
I'm not sure, but we'll see.
Yeah, no, very lucky girl.
Okay.
This is kind of immature playground stuff. Doesn't work, doesn't need to be said, and could just lead to embarrassment. So, could have done better. You know, Greg, he's actually my best friend. Such a great guy because, you know, I've got lots of friends, but you never know who would really be there for you, right? But there was this one time where I just had this horrible situation, broke up with my ex-girlfriend, and I called him at like 4 a.m, and he said, I'm going to be there right away. And he got out of bed, came to me and was talking to me, you know, all through the morning and stuff, didn't sleep. and it really made me feel better. And I knew, because he could have said, oh, I've got to sleep, I'm busy, I'm going to work tomorrow, whatever, but he was really there for me. So since that day I realised, you know, he's a super guy, and that's why he's my
so
friend.
nice to have such a wonderful friend.
Yeah. This is one of the most powerful moments in the entire game, because if you can do this kind of thing for your friends, and if they can do it for you, it has a huge effect. When you say things about yourself, it's bragging, it's bad, but when someone else says something about you, it's incredibly powerful. So think about something nice that you can say about your wingman, and try it next time. Yeah, so that's good. Anyway, look, hey Rich, he needs my help. I'll just get the drinks. Hang on a second. Alright, what have you got here? What did you get me? Whiskey Coke? Yeah. Hope it's a double. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you.
So,
Cheers.
cheers everyone.
Cheers.
It's a nice one.
And you normally drink champagne?
Yes, I really like it.
Yeah? What
Yeah.
about cocktails?
Oh, no, not
Vodka?
really. No.
Beer?
No, definitely
How
not.
about beer?
Not really like the taste.
Yeah, I don't like beer as well, actually. Strange, but hang on a second. Hi, it's my mum. It was her birthday today. She's just
Wow.
saying, like, thanks again and whatever. Have a look at what she looks like.
Whoa, she's so pretty.
She looks young, right?
That's why you're so handsome.
Oh, thanks. Well, thank you, but actually I've got a girlfriend. But I tell you what we could do. Listen, she goes to Pilates, and so we could fuck like every Wednesday, for example. What'd you say? Yeah, like 7:30 she goes, and then she's not back until, I don't know, like two and a half hours.
What are you saying?
What do you think?
No.
You're busy on Wednesdays.
Oh my god, go fuck yourself.
What did you tell her?
Oh, it's not my fault. She was just sad because I said I had a girlfriend, but then I tried to make her happy again by saying I could fuck her every Wednesday.
Are you crazy?
I guess she's busy on Wednesdays or something, I don't know.
Vicky. Richard.
Sorry,
What
man.
have you done?
I don't know, I fucked it up, I guess, but shit happens, eh? Often to me, but
Damn, you played it again.
yeah, that's why they call me the Destroyer, I guess.
Richard.
And why aren't you at Pilates with her? Well, that's nice, thank you. But actually, I've got a girlfriend and I love her and she's so special to me. And I was just coming to talk to you because, you know, Greg likes your friend Vicky, and I was like, okay, I'll talk to this one. And then, you know, you're nice, but what can I, you know, what can I say? Well, you don't need to leave. We
Well,
can,
no. I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk to this guy.
I'm sorry. I gotta go.
Oh, Vicky.
sorry, man.
Richard.
Yeah, I just
what's
told,
wrong?
I told her I have a girlfriend. I'm not, you know, what do you want me to do, lie?
Yeah, of course. I like her a lot.
Okay, I could have
I thought
pretended,
she's the
I guess.
one.
Right, next time I'll pretend, but
No.
live and learn, yeah?
Damn, Richard.
On to the next one. You blew it for him, right? Well, what you need to do is to keep the girl just interested enough that she'll stay with you and not drag her friend away. Ideally, she leaves with a good impression of you both so that she encourages her friend to see your friend again. Thank you, that's nice of you to say. And actually, you're so pretty. You've got such a
Thank
sweet
you.
smile.
Thank you, nice to hear.
But you're a little bit shy, right? Am I right?
Maybe a little bit.
But that's cute. I like shy girls.
Thank you.
Yeah, shy girls are normally good girls. But what is it they say? It's always the quiet ones. There's some like English expression. The quiet ones are trouble.
Well, maybe that's true.
Yeah, true about you?
Maybe.
Alright. The worst situation here is if your girl gets bored and wants to leave and drags his girl away. And girls often do that because they're way more loyal than guys. So you need to keep your girl interested, and so as far as you can without being dishonest, you want to work hard to make her like you. When you keep the girls side by side, it doesn't really work very well, because if one of your conversations runs dry, they look at their friend. If their conversation also runs dry, they could get out of there. When you break the girls off into two separate conversations, it's really hard for that to happen. So it actually helps your wingman a lot. When the girls can see each other, they can find a moment, you know, where there's a lull in the conversation, and they can get out of there. If you turn them away so they can't see each other without kind of, you know, looking back, then it makes it much harder for the conversation to break up for either party as long as they can't see each other. So it's the correct option. What food do you like?
Well, I am a vegetarian for 6 years now. Can you believe it?
And you're still alive?
Yes, as you see.
Okay. No, but seriously, do you feel healthier with it?
Yes, actually, I feel much better.
Okay. Seems quite trendy at the moment, and I saw lots of documentaries like this one, Cowspiracy, Forks Over Knives. And it's all, you know, about how eating meat is bad for the environment, having plant proteins or whatever is better. So that's cool. And you're a healthy person in general then?
Well, yes, I think so. And actually, I really love animals, so I just can't eat them, you know.
Do you have some animals?
Yes, I have a dog.
Okay.
What about you?
No, I have fish. I have an aquarium with fishes.
Nice.
Yeah, they're beautiful. That's cool that you're vegetarian and like animals. Actually, I really like animals as well, and I went on a special trip to Africa. You know, in Africa they have safari parks and all of that, and they had this place where you can do hunting, right?
Yeah.
And you had the choice, like you can either shoot a giraffe, a lion, an elephant, like all the different animals. And I was like, fuck that, I want to shoot them all, all right? I'm only here once, so I just want to shoot them all. So I went out and it took ages because the elephant was so tough to kill. It's like, oh, you know, with this trunk and stuff, like bang, bang.
No.
Actually got quite boring.
Please,
but the
please
baby
stop.
giraffe just immediately, samurai sword, head.
Please,
neck,
stop. I don't feel comfortable in this conversation. Please, no.
The best part was when we ate them later. Like, this is me eating the baby
please,
giraffe.
no, oh my god.
Darling.
What happened?
I'm sorry about that. Your friend's weird, to be honest. I was just telling, you know, she likes animals, and I was just telling her about my time in Africa and baby giraffe and elephants and stuff.
I'm sorry, I gotta go.
It was
Vicky, where are you going?
a couple of weirdos, to be honest.
What's wrong?
I told them about when I went hunting in Africa.
Yeah, this
The
was
baby
great.
giraffe, right?
Yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Don't talk about killing animals. And if you do like killing animals, stop. Stop hunting. It's bad. Leave them alone. Can you do anything active apart from reading? I mean, reading could be active.
Do you mean sports or something?
Yeah.
Well, no.
No?
No.
Zero.
Zero. Well, walking.
Well, you need to walk from your house to different places.
Yes.
Yeah?
Well, can we count it?
Not really. You don't play like volleyball
No,
or
I don't really.
badminton.
No.
No? That's
No.
so strange.
Well, I don't
What
like
about the gym?
sports.
You never been a member of a gym?
Well, maybe I was.
But you didn't go?
Yes, I think so.
Well, that's funny. Well, you look alright anyway. You're in
Thank
good
you.
shape. So
Thank you.
it hasn't killed you yet. At some point, you need to start working for your friend and finding out the necessary information. So staying in this conversation is okay, but you could be more helpful if you found out the stuff that would help you later when you want to close the deal. And is Vicky vegetarian?
Well, no.
No?
She likes meat.
Okay, but do you live together?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Who do you live with? If I can ask.
Well, I live alone actually.
Okay, that's good. And tomorrow, actually, what do you guys work? Are you working tomorrow?
Well, let me think. No.
No, you're
Yeah.
both free. That's
Yes.
cool. That's nice. Get to relax.
Yes.
I've got to work, but it's okay. Doesn't matter if I'm tired. Anytime you're meeting girls out in the night, then you want to find out stuff like whether they live together. You know, all this stuff comes under logistics. And it's very important when it comes to deciding on the next steps and if you'd be able to take these girls somewhere else or to your house.
Seems like they're getting on very well together.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you're right. They look great together. Hey, guys. Vicky, Greg, come here a second. Look, you guys are getting on amazingly. And do you know what? I'm actually a licensed pastor, so I can marry you guys. Here, man. This is for my emergency special occasion ring. Yeah. So with this ring, You take Greg
I'm
to
sorry,
be your
guys. I'm
lawfully
not gonna
wedded
do that.
husband to have and to hold.
No, it's not funny.
Forever
It's
and
okay.
ever. It's
No.
fine. Just
Come
drink
on.
some champagne and let's do it.
I'm sorry, I don't want to do that.
Wait a minute, you're married already?
No, I'm
Dude, she's
not.
married already.
No,
You're
I'm
married,
not.
yeah?
I'm not gonna do that.
You married or what?
No.
Then you're a lesbian.
What?
Lesbian.
What?
Idiots.
Vicky,
Sure.
come
Are you
on.
too?
Jerks.
Are you married?
Vicky! What's wrong with them?
I don't know, man. You know, sometimes some girls are just weird. What are you gonna do? Yeah. Quite funny, but a bit too high pressure, so it can easily blow up in your face, like it did just then. Yeah, they're getting on great. So my work here is done, and I'm gonna head off. I'm going to a strip club. Have fun, guys. Bye.
Bye?
Where's he going?
What the fuck?
Oh, don't bother. He's on his own way.
As much as I recommend going to the strip club, you needed to just stay a little bit longer there with your friends, helping him out, so the next time he wants to help you out, right? Yeah, they look so sweet together. Here, take this a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna get some snaps. Yo, Vicky.
Yeah.
Craig, look.
Yeah.
Look at me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let's get a nice snap. That's nice, cool. Hey, give him a little kiss on the cheek.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do that. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Hey, give me your drink, man.
Yeah.
Because you need both hands for this. Just touch her more, like hug her, you know? Like hug her like you
Hey,
say.
stop.
It's alright, babe.
what's
Just
wrong?
a hug. Hang on.
What's wrong?
Not
Just
very
sit.
comfortable.
Act like he's attacking you. That's perfect.
No,
Hang
no,
on.
no.
Wait.
Stop,
Wait.
What's wrong,
Hang on.
babe?
That's good. Stay like that. Stay like Yeah,
Please
perfect.
stop.
Hang
I don't
on.
like it.
Yeah, come on, babe.
Dude, left hand on pussy. Try.
Are you crazy?
Where are you going?
Yeah,
Wait.
what's wrong, Vicky?
I'm getting all of it. I got it.
Richard, what's wrong?
There's your drink, dude.
Yeah.
Got some cool pics, though.
They're weird. Yeah.
No girls, but pictures. That's
It's
alright.
okay. We will save on Pornhub.
The sleazy photography routine. Classic, but doesn't really work, does it, in reality? Yeah, they look great together. First, they're actually both quite tall, so they match like that. Because he actually likes tall girls, and it's so hard for him to find someone his height. That's really cool. He's
really
such a
wonderful.
nice guy. How is she? Is she a good girl?
She's a wonderful girl. I
Yeah?
think your friend is very lucky.
Alright, well hopefully they make it, but let's just chill and see what happens. This is very nice. You're not saying it publicly, you're not saying it to her, but you're saying it to the friend, because you know that after this interaction, they're going to speak about him, and you want the girl that you're talking to be saying very nice things about your friend. So it's the correct choice. Nice one. Your shoes are so shiny.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just noticed. Very nice, like disco ball shoes.
Oh.
Hey, hang on a second. Yo, Greg, what's the time, man?
Oh, it's 2 a.m.
2, shit. We're late for this party.
Damn. Right.
But good news,
Yeah.
you found the girls to take.
Yeah.
Girls, it's a swingers party.
Come on.
You'll like it. Let's go.
No, no.
You like swingers?
Guys,
let's go.
stop.
Oh, come on. But you look like...
What's wrong with them?
But they were so slutty. I was sure they would be into it.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. We should have invited them bowling.
Yeah, I think.
How romantic. Oh yeah, that's what I think as well anyway, but hang on a second. Yo, Greg.
Yo.
What do you want to do, man?
Oh, maybe we should go bowling.
Bowling now?
Yeah.
It is 1 a.m. It's a good time for bowling. What do you think, girls?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's a good idea, no.
It will be great. Come on.
You're already
Let's
wearing
go.
their bowling shoes, aren't they?
No, they're not. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm not.
sorry. Okay. See, you left it to him, and he's a dumbass, isn't he, right? You're the wingman, you need to help him out. Monica, what do you think? This place is getting a bit dull, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we should make a move after party time, yeah?
I think it's a good idea.
Alright, let's get Vika and Greg and get out of here.
Yeah.
Guys, go
Yeah.
for after party?
Yeah, it will be
Yeah,
great.
come on.
Come on.
She wants it.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Of course,
definitely.
all my ideas are good.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, let's go. Brilliant. This is exactly the way to do it. You don't want to leave it to him, and you want to first persuade your girl so that there's 2 people that already want to do the thing. Then your friends are going to be 3, and the final girl is going to agree to it because, you know, she's just going to be outvoted. You want to go out with someone that makes you look good. They should be, they should... God, you're sexy. If we weren't working, I'll just...
What'd you say?
Nothing, I wasn't saying anything, I was just rehearsing. Oh, hang on. Hi. Yep. Oh, yeah, of course, yes. No, I'll be there. 10 o'clock Tuesday, okay. Great, see you, bye-bye. Just a big meeting coming up.
Yeah, I'm sure.
This is exactly how you should not behave in the office. Oh, who's that guy that you're looking at? He's got good muscles.
Well, thank you, but is it okay to pick in other people's computer, you think?
I don't know. What if there's a naked man? I mean, someone needs to check.
Just, you know, a man, the sort of man that I'm looking for.
Yeah, but you're at work, remember?
No, well, thank you for your advice. I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah, does have very good muscles, though. So you like muscle men?
I do. Well, you're obviously not into muscles, right?
Well, I like women with muscles, but not too much.
Do you go to the gym yourself?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Cannot tell.
Look, watch it and then watch. See that?
Well,
nearly broke the shirt.
No, keep on working. You'll get there at some point.
A little bit too risque for the office, that was, wasn't it? Hey, so how's the report coming?
Slowly, but the deadline is approaching, so I have to work on it. But
yeah? When's the deadline?
The deadline is 2 days.
Okay, you've got a lot left to do.
I mean, I've done most of the research by now, but I have to draft it, and just turn words around and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So it's just writing now, like you've got all the information.
Yeah, I've got all the information covered, yes. But I hope I'm going to make it on time.
I'm sure you will. You're usually a fast worker, right?
Thank you, thank you.
The goal here, remember, is to move things out of the office, right, into something social, then something romantic. So sticking around in this office subject, no, you need to move on. Oh, no way, you still play Candy Crush?
Don't tell anyone.
I'm going to tell everyone.
Of course I am.
Level 495, are you kidding me?
501.
How many years did that take?
Around 5.
Oh, yeah.
I'm working
doing
on
good work
it.
for the company.
Which level are you at?
Oh, I don't know, 200 and something, but I'll send you a Candy Crush request.
All right.
Nice one. All right, well, carry on. Don't let me disturb you. Got candies to crush.
Don't tell anyone. It's going to be our secret, right?
We'll see. I've got email to all.
Stop.
When someone's bored at work, you know, the humdrum stuff, it's a nice way to snap them out of it. A little bit of teasing, a little bit of playfulness, so it's a good choice. So what do you think of this new guy, Jeffrey?
He's a good lad. It's fine. My friend actually dated him, and to her he was a total prick.
Oh, no way. That's amazing gossip. Wow, cool. Thank you.
I know. Small world, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he seems alright for working.
For work,
that's totally fine.
It doesn't matter, but the gossip's cool. Thanks for that.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, so tired. Oh,
are you tired, man?
so tired. Why, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Well, there was this, I went out like a few days ago, and I met this blonde girl, and she actually came round last night, like 11 o'clock, which is not late, right? 11.
In the morning?
No, 11 at night. It's not very late. You know, I normally sleep 12, 1, so it's okay. But this girl, she was so crazy in bed, and we were...
that was the first time you met her, right?
Seconds, but first time was like 5 minutes.
So she was not a prostitute?
No, I didn't pay. I just bought her some drinks. But then she came and like we were having, in the bed and stuff. Yeah, so like after 2 hours, I'm like, babe, come on, I've got work tomorrow. She's like, don't stop, give it to me. It's amazing. Oh, best I've ever had. And I'm like, I know, babe, obviously it's amazing, but look, I've got to go to work tomorrow. Well, that was like after 2, and then she's like, again. And then it was, I guess I finally took it out for the last time, maybe 5 in the morning. She left. She's like, oh, let's do it more, please. It's the best, and blah, blah. And I was like, look, and I called a cab, and she went like maybe 5:30, something like that. So that's why I'm tired. You understand, right?
I think you're bullshitting. I think it was probably 5 minutes. You got it the other way around. 5 minutes of sex and 6 hours of rest.
No, maybe.
Should get another coffee. That will help.
Yeah, because I am tired, but it was good for her, and I like.
But you're a good storyteller.
You liked it. I can give more details as well.
I mean, fake storyteller. No. Never mind. Just keep on working.
Okay. Not the right conversation for the office at all. Hey, you know what I hate?
What?
This
Tell me.
Friday lunch. They've stopped it. We used to get free lunch. Now what?
I know. I heard about it.
So
Disaster.
bullshit. When I came to work in this place, they're like, you're going to get free lunch on Friday, you're going to get these, trips and stuff, and then they just take it all away, piece by piece. What are they going to do next?
Well, life sucks, in general.
Yeah, because that lunch was cool, We had sometimes, you didn't work here as long as me, but we had pizzas, sometimes they had Chinese food, but Indian food was my favourite. Yeah, do you like Indian food?
I love Indian food.
Me too, right? So they used to
We never got Indian though for the Friday lunch.
Yeah, before you started, they used to do it, and then they said, oh, it's too expensive, now we have to get pizzas for everyone. They used to have this naan breads and stuff, the rice, and different vegetable curries, meat curries, so nice. Mango lassi drink.
Maybe you should go work in a restaurant. You know so much about it.
Do they need criminal lawyers in restaurant, you think?
Yeah, especially if you have bad stomach after you eat Indian, they might need to.
Good idea. Be in the office negative, Nancy, moaning, not so attractive, so not the best thing that you could choose. So what do you do at the weekend?
Basically what I do every weekend. Went out, got a bit drunk.
Every weekend you do that?
Yeah, more or less. I'm young. It's okay to have some fun.
And you always come to work on time. You don't keep vodka bottles in your desk, do you?
No, not yet. That part will come later.
All right, cool.
Yep.
To transition from work colleagues to things that are a little bit more personal, a nice way is to ask casually what she did at the weekend. No one would say it's too intimate to answer, right? You know, the conversation subject is quite common. It gives you more chances of connection, so it's a great thing to ask. Oh hey, next weekend is it's like holiday weekend, extra day. So you got any plans?
I do. I'm going to Las Vegas with my friends.
Oh yeah?
Maybe gonna get married. You never know there.
What? You're gonna get? Oh,
well,
you're joking.
You know,
yeah, of course, yeah.
And you?
Yeah, I've got big plans. Just got a few options. Need to decide. Different people invited me to cool things and trips. But,
what are the options?
Oh, you know, like flying places, some cool parties, and one of my friends is like friends with celebrity and like house party in Hollywood Hills and stuff.
Nice.
But anyway, I'll tell you after. Because I'm not sure. I need to choose really. I get a lot of invitations.
All right. Make your choice wisely.
Hey, I know you've got this report to finish, but you do seem like a bit more stressed overall.
I know, I'm very stressed. I mean, with this new boss, who's the new head of the department, he's putting so much pressure on us. I really don't like the direction that the company is going.
Yeah, you're right. He's just a dickhead, really, to be honest. I think what we should do is we should sneak into the office, like at night when no one's here, go into his office and just take a dump on the floor, maybe piss everywhere or something like that, maybe burn some shit.
How old are you?
35.
All these kids' games.
Kids' games?
Have you heard of work ethics?
Yeah, but look, he's a dickhead. I like taking dumps. It's a perfect combination.
Have you tried a toilet ever for dumps? You know, not people's offices.
Yeah, but you don't like him, right?
Man, but I still think you're going too far.
You don't like him? I thought it would make you happy.
You know, I'm for other ways of solving issues other than dumping in people's offices.
This usually works for me, to be honest, but I'll think, have a think.
I did notice a smell here.
No, I haven't done a dump here.
No?
No.
You sure?
Oh.
Well, you better not.
No, I mean, my nappy is on. Diapers. I really don't mind if you actually do this. It's quite funny. You will get fired if they catch you. Feel free to do it. I encourage you. Well, listen, there's no need to be stressed, right? Try this. There's, these like meditation exercises and all the things like that. So anyway, go with this. Try. This company is not real. Just imagine, like, I'm not in a real company.
You serious?
Yeah, try and say it. This company
is not real.
I'm a character doing a pretend job. I'm a character doing a pretend job. Do you see where I'm going? Like, nothing really matters.
I'll try it at home.
I'm a character.
If you don't mind.
You know, like a film or computer game.
There are people watching us right now.
This is not real. It doesn't matter. I'm doing this report. It doesn't matter. And then you just don't feel stressed. These are not real letters on my screen.
Let me finish the report, though, and then pretend the office does not exist.
Finish
if you don't mind.
The report that doesn't matter for the company that doesn't exist.
Exactly.
Because you're a character and you're not real.
All right.
You see how it works?
Maybe I'll get a promotion as well,
yes,
which doesn't
fake
exist.
Promotion, yeah. Now you get it. There you go. Well, that didn't work, did it? Oh yeah, I agree. It's not the right way to run a department, and you can't put too much pressure on people because then you won't get the best out of them. So yeah, you're totally right about this. New management.
I know the old boss was so much better, way better.
And his shirt's so nasty, right? He's got no fashion sense at all.
Man's got no taste, that's for sure.
And he's like, I'm so cool, got his flashy car, look at me, I'm coming in, fixing everything. But he's just making it worse.
Yeah, I'm the one making money and you're the one working for me, right?
Mm-hmm. This is alright, it's okay to agree, but remember that if you think something different, then you should say it and you should persuade her, be persuasive, be logical, and it would have a better response, but not bad. Well, I know it's hard now, but if you think about it, anytime someone new comes in, they make a lot of changes, right? And there's bound to be some period of adjustment. But if you think about it, I think the strategy is correct. And if we just wait a few weeks, I think everything's going to smooth out and it'll actually be a lot better because he seems really smart. So,
all right. Well, I'm hoping you're right.
Yeah, of course. I'm always right. Remember that.
Let's see.
If this is what you really feel, then say it and use some intelligent arguments, some logical points, and try and change her mind. It can generate attraction if you're looking intelligent, doing it in a smart way. So try that. You used to work for Baxford, Baxter and Bowtie, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
What happened? Why did you leave that?
Yeah, I was bored and I was underappreciated there, and I felt that I could do so much more.
Well, we appreciate you.
Thank you so much. That is very nice
Never
to hear.
forget.
I will not. Thank you.
So you must have a man at home.
I don't.
You don't? What? Are you joking?
No.
How come?
No.
Look at you, how amazing you are. You have such lovely tanned arms, and the way you paint your fingers different. Last week you had blue, right? And now it's this red
colour. You're quite observant,
colour.
aren't you?
Amazing, yeah. And that other, I mean, this is really nice because it shows your legs, and you have nice toned legs.
Thank you.
And your feet are so sweet as well, like little...
Well, do you have a feet fetish?
Well, I didn't until I met you, but your feet are amazing, so I'm kind of
a bit creepy.
Kind of getting one. But anyway, so you're single. That's surprising. Not very smooth. So many different ways to find out whether she's single and available. Hey, just a guess, but are you single?
Yeah, why would you say
I knew
that?
it, I knew it. Well, look at you, look how you dress, like very sexy and do a lot of makeup and stuff. And when you walk, you're like shaking your arms from side to side so all the guys can see, like, come to me.
I have actually
like
walking problems with my hip. That's why I walk this way.
Walking problems?
Yeah.
Well, let me massage it better. Where is it? Here?
Can you stop touching me, please?
Where is it? In the bum crack or where is it?
Can you stop doing that? Do you remember I'm a lawyer? I can file a sexual harassment case.
Well, you could do that. I tell you what, we could do this. Like, I'll harass you, and then, like, we play, like, I'm the lawyer, and I could be, what could I be? Like, I know, I come to your house to repair something, and then I touch you.
Do you watch cheap porn or what?
Cheap?
Yeah, you know.
Cheap porn, expensive. I don't know, I don't really care, to be honest, as long as it's, like, porn. Porn's porn,
as long as
right?
it can help you to get it up.
Well, I don't need any help with that. It's normally up, and then I decide to watch it, and then whatever. But what do you think? Could harass you? And you could even, look, I'll harass you, you sue me, and then I can give you a few $100s. Or, better answer, I just give you a few $100s right away, and we don't need to do all the lawyer stuff.
Are you calling me a prostitute? What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
No. It doesn't mean you're a prostitute. Just if you do it once, then it's like at least a part-time.
Oh, listen, just shut the fuck up. I knew you were a pig and an idiot. Just stop it. Can't take it anymore, man.
Kind of cruel and mean and very dangerous in the workplace. Hey, listen, question about this report. Are you single? Do you have a boyfriend?
How did we move to the personal question right now?
I don't know, just trying to get to know you better, you know.
No, I just broke up with my boyfriend, so I'm single.
Oh, that's terrible.
It is. Why are you smiling?
Oh, I don't know. I just always think when, you know, you can be free and meet new people and, you know, who knows who it would be that you would be with next, you know. But maybe someone close, maybe someone, probably not someone too far away, but, you know, it's good. Good. I'm happy for you.
All right. Well, I'm heartbroken, but thank you.
You'll be okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
you got away with it, kind of, but it's not exactly appropriate for the office to go into that stuff. So you could have found out the answer to your question of whether she's single or not in a sneakier way, and it would have been better. So do you have any vacation plans coming?
Oh, I do, in fact. Big plans.
Yeah?
Going surfing to Portugal all the way.
You're going to surf to there, or once you get there?
Well, I'm gonna use a plane to get there, but then I'm gonna surf in Portugal. Yeah.
All right, very nice. I saw on YouTube there's these huge waves, the biggest in the world.
Yeah,
right?
the world record, 30 meters.
My God, that's mental.
Quite amazing, no?
Yeah, beautiful and cool and
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm thinking to beat it, the world record.
All right.
I think I can do it better.
Okay, but anyway, who are you going there with?
Just a group of friends.
So you're just going with friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
friends.
Girls?
2 girls, 1 guy.
Okay, great. That's going to be really cool.
Yeah.
You can't really ask a work colleague, hey, are you single? It's a little bit too close to coming on to it. So smooth way to do it is that. So well done. Even seeing this stuff about the property prices.
Yeah,
on the rise
crazy.
again, yeah.
Crazy. I know.
Yeah. Do you have a place or you rent?
Yeah, I rent a room.
A room. So you live with someone. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. And you who do you?
It's just a classmate that we used to study with.
Okay,
we
so
decided
you
to rent
share
together. Yeah, we share
a girl,
flat.
yeah.
A girl, yeah.
So you share, like, it's just you and the girl
Yeah.
in the flat. Okay.
Well, we also have a cat,
A cat.
if it
Okay.
counts.
Well, he doesn't pay rent, right?
No, not every month.
A sneaky way to find out if she's single. Well done. What do you have for lunch today?
Indian.
Indian food.
Yeah?
Oh, cool. Yeah, I like it. Because in England we have lots of Indians and, we
I
have
heard
so
that.
many Indian restaurants. I like it a lot. What do you have?
Chicken curry?
Yeah? Spicy or?
Yeah, spicy. I like it spicy.
Vindaloo probably, that's the most spicy one.
Yeah. Good guess, good guess.
Yeah. You know me. Hey, this is, I don't know, this is just not working out. I'm trying to make it, look bright and fresh or whatever, but something's just not clicking. Do you think you could help me?
Well, I can have a look. Yeah, I'm sure I can help.
I don't think the problem's with this. I think it's just, like, I'm not very relaxed. I've got all this tension and stuff, so maybe you could just, like, pop down under the desk and,
Did I hear it right?
yeah, put this in your mouth and...
What the fuck did you
Just for a
just
few
say?
minutes.
Are you for
3 or
real?
4 minutes.
I thought we were friends. What the
Yeah, I mean, it's a friendly favour.
fuck? No, it's not a friendly favor.
If you
Fuck's
ever
sake.
want the same, I'm ready.
No, I will never want it from you, that's for sure. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking report you to the manager, man. Is that okay?
No, not really. What if I say it was... I'll tell you what. It's a joke.
No.
It's a joke.
Just stop talking. I don't think we should
English
continue.
humour.
English humor I could never understand. I don't think you're good at it. So,
Yeah, it's all right. So
Yeah,
the
you're
main thing was I
disgusting.
was
You're
joking,
disgusting.
and even this looks
Just
fine as it is.
stop talking, please.
And that was very selfish thinking, wasn't it? Although it would relax you and probably help you think more clearly, to ask that of a colleague, it's just disrespectful, disastrous, and wrong. That is sexual harassment. You would be punished severely in this life and the next. How are you liking this hot weather?
It's too hot. Usually
Yeah?
I love hot weather.
Yeah, because
but
you're
this-
tanned.
Yeah. I like it a lot, but then it's too much.
Yeah,
No,
me
no,
too.
it's too
I
much.
can't even sleep.
Yeah, well, you're British. I mean, you're not used to it, is it?
No, we have grey skies.
Grey skies and what, 5 sunny days.
There's a few different weathers in England. Grey skies with rain, grey skies with no rain, grey skies with wind, and then grey skies with a little bit of blue for an hour, and then grey skies again. So pretty much
Lots of choice. No?
yeah, I mean variety.
So the rain can go different directions.
Yeah, rain and wind together, just rain, a little bit of rain all day long, strong rain all day long, like different. Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah, but I mean people like the summer, but it's just boiling for me. Safe and boring, not usually the best way to go, but it won't get you in trouble. Babe, make me a cup of tea, would you?
Yes, of course, my friend.
Thanks.
Yeah, how do you like it?
Black tea, a little bit of milk, not too hot, so maybe a little bit of cold water at the end, and sugar.
Sorry, can you slow down? Because I'm writing it down. I don't want to get it wrong.
Okay, so not boiling hot, right? So maybe a little bit of cold water.
Temperature-wise, what? How many degrees?
I don't know, but like so there's steam, but not loads of steam. Like I said, you know. And then milk, a little bit of milk, and then sugar, but only if they have muscovado sugar. Otherwise, don't bother.
Okay. I'll order it if they don't have it. Of
Okay,
course,
perfect.
Of course, for you, everything.
Thanks, babe.
No problem, honey.
Shall I help and turn your chair to help you?
Are you not joking? Well, since I'm not working at Starbucks, here are the directions. You can go make it yourself, if you don't mind.
Maybe a little bit too much, too soon, a little bit too playful, and more likely that she would say no. You can be playful if you know that she's likely to go with it, or if there's not too much risk in her going for it. I want that report on my desk at 9 a.m. sharp.
Yes, sir. We'll be done.
Okay, and let's fix this a little bit. Straighten this up. There you go.
Yeah? Is that right?
Yes, carry
That's
on.
how you want it?
As you
Okay.
were.
All right.
And increase that font size, +1. There you go.
Done. Anything else? You know,
No.
I'm always open for any
Of
suggestions
course
from
you are.
you.
Carry on.
Will do.
Bringing some playfulness into the workplace is always going to be well received, it's going to build attraction, and here's a way you can do it. So it's a good choice. Hey, I couldn't help but notice that the other day you were looking at these recipe sites.
Listen, can you please stop picking in my computer? It's annoying.
Well, that's what I'm known for. I'm Richard the Pico. But anyway, since you like cooking, and I love cooking. Yeah, and I've got some lots of recipe books. I like cooking Thai food, different stuff. So why don't you come to my house one day and we could cook together? Maybe tonight, tomorrow night, or tonight and tomorrow night. Cook Thai food tonight, Italian tomorrow.
I'm sorry, I'm busy. I cannot.
Yeah. What about the day after?
No, my schedule is full every day.
Oh.
For the next 5 years at least. So maybe I can come
joking.
after that.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You joking or in 5
No,
years?
I'm quite serious. In 5 years.
Like today, in 5 years?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll put it in iCal. Well, it'll give me a lot of time to practice my cooking. Should be amazing by then. So you're in for a treat. The wrong place, very hard in the office, and the wrong execution to get a girl around for the old cooking date. Hey, listen, 8 p.m. Thursday, I've got reservations for this Italian place, bistro, Cafe Romantico.
Okay, I heard a lot about it.
You want to go with me?
Who else is coming?
Well, there's me, there's you, and it's a reservation for 2, actually. I wanted to take more people. I was like, give me your biggest table and all that, but they said, oh, sorry, we only have a table for 2. And then I was like, oh no, what shall I do? Who will I invite? And then I did random generator thing, and it was you. So congratulations.
I'm a lucky girl.
I mean, it could have easily been anyone, Thomas and Mark and all those cool guys, my friends. But it was you. So What do you think? Are you free Thursday?
No, let me.
Thursday 8 p.m.
Thursday 8 p.m. No.
Cafe Romantico. You got nothing there. You're free, right?
Completely busy.
Oh, what?
Something just came up.
Oh.
You don't see it on that screen, but something just came up, so I can't go. I'm sorry.
You can't go?
No.
Okay. Maybe another time. Yeah?
Maybe another time.
I'll just invite one of my other friends.
Not.
They all want to come, so I won't be there alone sitting drinking wine. I'll have a great night.
Of course. Enjoy.
That's just the wrong way to get a girl that you like from the workplace out on a date. Way smoother need to be. What do you think about dating co-workers?
Totally not.
No?
Not into that at all.
No, we shouldn't do it, but it's exciting.
No, I see what you're getting at. No, it's no.
No, not at all.
100%.
Yeah, I agree with you actually, because like you're working with someone, you need to be professional,
Yeah.
and then it's a big world out there. There are lots of people. Like, why do you have to date people from work? And do you think about anyone from work?
No, not at all.
No. Yeah, me too. To be honest, look at this.
Oh, yeah.
These
Exactly.
people, God. You don't need to explicitly ask, because when you explicitly ask, she can always say it's a bad idea. Hey, listen, me and some of the guys and girls, we're going to the Shamrock after work.
All right.
You want to come?
The pub around
Yeah,
the corner.
that one, they have pool and darts and ping pong, all that stuff.
I heard a lot about it.
You want to go? You want to join us?
I would love to. Thank you so much for the invitation.
All right, of course, it's going to be good. Great.
All right. Cool.
Doing well there, because the best way to invite a colleague out, especially if you're not sure, is to arrange some kind of group event. So that's the way to bridge that gap between people that are just colleagues to people that see each other socially. Hey, you doing any exercise stuff for the moment?
Yeah, actually, I just started doing CrossFit.
Oh, you do CrossFit?
Yeah.
I knew you do CrossFit. I can tell because look at your legs, they're really sexy. And you have to do loads of squats and those jumps and stuff, jumping on boxes and whatever, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, good guess.
Yeah. I'm good at guessing, you know that. Good at many things.
Yeah, well, good at being impolite as well.
Polite to give you a compliment.
Yeah, well, it's a bit too cheesy, no? For a compliment, you can do better, I'm sure. Or maybe don't do better, just don't talk to me.
Don't talk about a woman's physical properties in the workplace. CrossFit, come on, that is just bullshit, that stuff. Yeah, it's for these like yuppie wannabe, losers, to be honest.
Then what sports are you into? I can tell none.
None.
By the way of looking at you.
Fuck you, and fuck this company.
Oh, suit yourself.
Here you go, look, take my keyboard.
Yeah.
Maybe do some squats with it. You've gone mental, haven't you? Yeah, I could tell. I mean, your body's just so sexy, and I would definitely be just, I'd like to rub oil all over it, and all. Of course, if we weren't working together, then I would want to
And how often do these thoughts come into your head? Well, you cannot count to 5.
Well, it was quite a big number.
All right.
Yeah.
So you hit double digits.
In an hour, yeah.
It's a bit creepy.
Well,
For a
some say
colleague?
creepy, some say.
I say creepy.
Some also say creepy, to be honest. But
Sorry, I feel sorry for you.
Oh, creepy. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like going to CrossFit or gyms. I prefer, I don't know, playing like a real sport, tennis, or even going for a walk, riding bikes.
All right, well, it's up to you. Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, it does float. I don't have a boat, but if it did, it would float, especially when I play tennis.
Yeah, maybe you'll get it one day.
It's not awful, but you missed a good chance here to connect with her on her fitness hobby and maybe even figure out some way of seeing her outside work connected with sports. CrossFit, yeah, I've been meaning to try actually. I did try it once, but I just didn't like the place. So, where do you go?
Just around the corner.
Oh, it's like a couple blocks.
Yeah, it's very convenient
it's
from
good?
here. Yeah, it's great.
All right, well maybe I'll try that one day. If you don't mind me being in the same class.
No, not at all, not at all. You're welcome. All right.
Again, this is great because it's the kind of innocuous conversation that can nicely lead to something outside of work, doing something together socially. Karen, what do you think about this office party? You looking forward to it?
Yeah, it was fun last year.
Yeah.
It should be okay this time.
Yeah, the last one. Oh no, yeah, it was quite fun actually, wasn't it? You gonna drink this
Well,
one?
you think I shouldn't after the last one?
Oh, a little bit is okay.
So not like last time.
Are you bringing anyone from outside the company?
No.
Okay, great, cool. This is alright, it's not a bad subject, but you missed an opportunity to focus the conversation towards things outside work, which would have been better in this case. Karen?
Yes.
I wanted to know, you said you do CrossFit, what else? You go out drinking with friends and stuff for the weekend, but anything else you like to do?
Well, nothing too exciting. I go to the movies, I take pictures, I like photography.
Okay.
Also salsa.
Salsa? Oh no way, I did it a few times.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Were you any good?
I got better, but I mean, there's always the instructor guy.
Yeah,
He's amazing, and then obviously not like that, but
Great,
better than
great.
when I started.
I would
Yeah.
never tell you can do salsa. That's great.
I take that as a compliment. 'Cause
Yes, it is a compliment.
the guy, he looked quite effeminate, to be honest. He trained me. I don't know about your coach. But.
And what do you do in your spare time?
Well, I like playing squash. I told you I like photography. Sometimes some dance, a little bit of gym, but also climbing is cool.
Oh really, climbing?
Yeah, but not mountain climbing, holding on with one hand, but like these artificial walls and stuff. Yeah, very cool.
Interesting. So how long have you been doing this?
I've done it in like eight, 9 times or something. Why? You
I always
interested
wanted
in
to
it?
try. I mean, I read so much about it and some of my friends are doing it, but I never had the guts to do it myself.
Oh, it's not too scary. You always have someone supporting you
Yeah?
and stuff.
So I
you
can't
just-
fall on my back and break my, I don't know, whatever, back.
Only if they wanted you to and just cut the rope or something. But no, I'm joking. It's very safe and it's really good. You should try.
Which gym do you go to?
Well, there are a few different ones. If you go to the same one all the time, it's boring. So always change it. But there's a good one for beginners. So, yeah, I'll tell you about it. I'll send you details, or
please,
next
please.
time I go, I can even,
That would be
invite you.
great. That would be great.
Cool.
Thank you.
From the workplace, it's all about transitioning to personal stuff, but in a smooth way. So it's the right option. Well done.
What you looking at?
It's this design book, but this part is cars. You like cars?
I love cars, of course.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, look, they have the concept like in the beginning, and then how it evolves over time.
Nice.
Like adding wheels, and then adding other stuff, little aerial on top, and then you have everything. Yeah, it's cool.
Nice.
I was thinking of getting a Tesla actually.
Yeah?
You like Teslas?
Yeah. Well, you like you into environment and stuff.
I like electricity.
Good choice. Good choice. I had many good reviews about it.
Listen, Karen, I know you know the rules really well because of all the legal whatever
Yeah.
thingy bobs. So tell me this: if I were to show you something, would it be sexual harassment? Check it out.
What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? Stop
You like it? You vile, despicable creature. What do you say if one day we go for like a real date?
Like a real date?
Yeah, like not hanging out and stuff, but like a real...
Do you think it's okay between colleagues in the office?
Of course, otherwise I wouldn't ask you. I mean, what do you think? That's more
Well,
important.
I'm new to the office. What about the code of conduct? Do you have one?
And the what? Do you even read that shit?
Yeah. They made me read it and sign it.
What does it say if you do something? Like,
Well, it says you have to
they
be
cut your head off.
professional.
They're going to cut your head off if you go
No,
on a date with me.
You know, they're just gonna fire me, and you know how high the unemployment is right now. So,
Yeah, but what about these people like the Google guy is dating the woman who worked there and
well, I'm
whatever.
just not into it. No, I'm sorry.
No dates?
No, not right now.
Okay. Can't do it like that. It's just not smooth enough. Hey, listen, we're going out again to the Shamrock, the team, tonight
really?
after work. Yeah, you should. It was great last time, right?
I didn't recover since the last time still.
Yeah, well, that's good, I guess. But you'll come tonight. You can just have some Diet Coke or whatever.
No, I'll skip tonight, I think. I need to rest.
Yeah?
Yeah, but thank you for the invitation.
Okay, all right, next time.
All
Next
right.
week. You've already done the kind of group thing. It's not that cool, is it? So you could probably transition to something a little bit more intimate, just the two of you, and that would have been better here. Karen, actually, in the break, I just called the climbing club, and on Saturday and Sunday, we could go at like 4 o'clock, and there's no people there and stuff. I can book either of those times. So, do you want to go?
Great news, yes. I'm
Which
free.
day?
I'm in any of those. Which one is better for
Let's
you?
say Sunday.
Sunday's good.
Yeah?
It's great, yeah.
All right,
Just
great.
after church.
You're joking. you go to church?
Of course I do.
Oh, well,
you?
that's good. Yeah, I go.
Yeah?
Yeah, go there a lot. But anyway, climbing, cool, Sunday.
Yes.
Great. Wonderful. So you've smoothly bridged that gap between just chilling in the office to arranging to do something outside socially. Perfect. Is this dress new?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. I like it.
How did you notice?
It shows your figure well.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, I like it. Listen, I've just had the best idea. Check this out. This place is actually quite, a pretty office.
I like it, yeah.
And this desk, the height off the ground is perfect. So I've got an idea. We stick around after work when everyone's gone. This weirdo over here. When everyone leaves, we stick around and we make a little movie. There's this website. Let me show you. Officeworks.com.
Oh no, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You don't. Dirty bastard. Listen, you've got to go right now over to Michelle's office in HR and you've got to tell her that you need holiday immediately.
Where? Where am I going?
Well, I've just booked tickets to the Maldives and we're going to go together. It's going to be super romantic.
Just two of us?
Yeah, of course.
All included?
Most included. Like breakfast and dinner, and in the middle you're just hungry, but it's okay because you can swim and all of that stuff.
On my way.
All right, go on then.
I'm on my way.
Would be good, right?
I wish.
Escape from this shithole. Anyway.
No kidding.
This is future projection, getting to her to imagine doing romantic, interesting things with you. It's kind of playful, kind of funny, and it works well. You know what would be cool? What? If we just took the day off tomorrow, like, oh, I'm too sick, like that, and we just drive to Vegas, go there, like, see everything and all the lights and action. That's what, instead of this fucking office.
That would be
Excuse
amazing.
my French.
Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, that would be amazing. That's a great
cool,
idea. Right? I know. If only we could.
If only. Here we've got some playful future projection and it works really nicely, especially in boring office type situations. I'm done for the day. Why don't you pack it in as well?
Whew, you know what? That's the best thing I heard all day.
Yeah? Well, I've got another best thing, a new best thing.
Tell me.
Why don't we get a drink on the way home?
Alright, that's a great idea.
Alright, cool. Let's get out of here.
Let's do it.
When someone's bored at work, the humdrum stuff, it's a nice way to snap them out of it. A little bit of teasing, a little bit of playfulness, so it's a good choice. To transition... coffee's boring, and, you know, we love drinking, right? We want some alcohol. Otherwise, you know, how do you make a move if she's sober? Oh, God. Plus, a lot harder to keep the conversation going in a coffee shop. If a girl's active and she shows an interest in outdoor activities, that can be great, but in this case, it wasn't the option to choose. In this case, it's not the ideal option, but in the case where the girl is maybe not ready to meet you one-on-one, inviting her out as a group could work. But in this case, you want to choose a different option. Ideally, we want nighttime plus drinks, right? To make sure the date goes as well as possible. So the bar is the best option.
Good to see you too.
Take a seat.
Thanks.
No, you don't sit opposite. Reason is, you can't touch her up. No, but seriously, it makes it a bit harder. When you're sitting side by side, you get to kind of take a break, look around the room. If there's an awkward silence, it's not so awkward. And like I said before, you can touch her. Come take a seat over here.
Thank you.
Perfect. So many people sit opposite each other on first dates and it gets really awkward because you've got that eye contact the whole time, you run out of stuff to say, it feels super uncomfortable, and the worst thing, you can't touch her up, right? So it's much better to sit side by side. So how have you been the past few days? What have you been doing?
Actually, quite a lot. I went to the gym as usual, and then did some work, but it's boring, right? So,
yeah.
And last night I watched a movie.
Okay, what movie?
It was Seven with Brad Pitt, a nice one.
Yeah, it's good, right? It's kind of psychological, serial killer, scary.
Oh, so you've seen it?
Yeah, I like
it is very scary. I liked it very much. I think it's very smart.
But it's a strange film for a girl. It's not like Sex and
Is
the
it?
City or like Finding Nemo or something. It's quite a tough film, right?
Yeah, it is. But I like tough films.
So you watch horror movies and things like that?
Yeah, I do. I do quite often. I think they make you think, and it's interesting.
But not. What if there's loads of blood and people dying? You can watch it, or you kind of cover your eyes and stuff.
Not like that. I wouldn't watch The Saw or something like that because it's stupid, I think. But this one is very smart. You should know if you watched it.
Yeah, it is very smart. You're always thinking about, you know, how they can catch him and stuff. So
Yeah,
it's quite
exactly.
cool.
Exactly.
All right. What else have you got going on?
Actually, I'm moving house at the moment, and it's
Alright.
very, very difficult and annoying because there are all those boxes I have to move and all my
You
stuff.
have to pack things
Yeah,
up.
pack up and then transport it all. Oh, it's so difficult.
Yeah, they say it's a stressful thing to do to move house.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Well, listen, if I'm free, then I can definitely come and help you carry boxes or whatever you need.
Oh, really? Thank
Yeah,
you for
for
the
sure.
offer. It's very nice of you.
No, it's not right you doing heavy lifting and stuff yourself. You know, look at you in this dress and heels and coming downstairs. And
True.
no, it's physical work, so I'm happy to come do it.
Thanks. I will use your help.
No, and you can remember this rule for as long as you live. Don't do these favors for girls that you're romantically interested in until you're dating and preferably sleeping together, because otherwise you're just giving her too much too soon for no good reason. That sucks, yeah? It's so much to do, isn't it, moving house?
It is. It's very, very annoying and difficult and boring. Ugh.
It's going to be good in the end, right? You're moving somewhere better or somewhere like disgusting and in the slums or something?
Luckily, it's a better place, so I'm looking forward to it, actually.
That's nice. Yeah, when it's all done, it will be good. And you'll have a housewarming party, I guess.
I will.
If you do, you know, I'm your man. I'll come and bring some wine and stuff.
Okay.
Okay, but not the best option here. I think the main thing you're going to need is some muscles. So let me check your biceps. Show me what you've got here. Flex it. Come on. See the Arnie move? It's kind of like a P, isn't it? Not much there.
No, it isn't. I'm strong.
Maybe. I remember I worked actually for a few days when I was a teenager as a removal guy. Carrying all the stuff.
Really? Did you like it?
It was very physical, and actually I did. Yeah, I think it's good for fitness and stuff. So maybe you'll enjoy it, carrying stuff.
Hopefully I will.
Nice one. You didn't fall for the trap, which is to always offer loads of help to girls that you want to sleep with. You want to resist that as much as possible. And here you've turned it around and actually used it as a way to get a little bit physical and playful. Well done. I know you're busy now with the house and stuff, but what do you normally do in your free time? Do you do any sports?
Yeah, of course I do sports.
Why, of course?
It's my main hobby, going to the gym actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I like it very much.
What do you do there?
I do a lot of different things actually. The main one is doing weights, usual stuff.
Okay.
And I also do 1 hour stretching a week.
Yeah.
It's very, very painful, but very rewarding as well.
For flexibility.
Yeah,
so you want to be able to do splits or
my goal.
Kick people in their heads and stuff like that.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, and also I do Pilates sometimes. Yeah, so it's interesting as well. And what about you? Do you do sports?
Yeah, I've done lots of sports. I used to do boxing, used to play squash. I always try and do something physical, and at the moment I just do normal gym, like weights and things. But I don't get huge because I don't do protein shakes and all this stuff. So
That's good.
Just go to the gym, and I'm doing things for like endurance, you know, to have good fitness and whatever.
That's good.
And what else do you do apart from physical stuff?
Apart from physical stuff, I like reading. Actually, I read every day, and it's very, very interesting for me.
Oh yeah? What are you reading now, or what's the last book you read?
I've just finished Bulgakov's Master and Margarita, but it wasn't the first time I've ever read it. So.
You read it again? So
Yeah, I like it very much.
one of your favorites?
Yeah, one of.
That's nice because it's classic literature, not like, you know, Harry Potter and Da Vinci Code and the girl with the dragon tattoo and all this stuff.
So you like reading as well?
Yeah, and I like reading not just fiction, but if I read fiction, I like classics, but I like reading sometimes psychology, business, biographies, all types of different stuff.
Yeah, that's interesting. I like psychology as well, and biographies of famous people. That's good.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Cool. And tell me, do you do anything creative, or I don't know, like singing, dancing, playing the violin, whatever?
Actually, I'm absolutely useless at singing.
You can't sing?
Can't do that, and don't like
I was
it.
going to ask you to sing for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Maybe we'll get you lessons and you can sing for me.
That can be interesting. Maybe one day. And I can't play any musical instruments. Well, no.
Even this xylophone thing or the...
Maybe.
Do you know this triangle? That one, you just...
Can do that, I think, because that's easy. And the creative thing I do is actually painting.
Thank you. Painting, eh? Well, listen, I'm very comfortable with myself, so if you ever want to paint someone nude, then just let me know.
I'm sorry, what? Really?
Yeah, you know, like lying on a couch and with some fruit and things like that. I think it would be nice, no?
That's not something I would paint. I think it's really weird.
You can do it without the fruit.
What? Really? No, I don't paint that. I think it's too much.
You don't paint people or naked people?
Actually, I try not to paint people at all.
Okay.
Especially
Animals,
nude.
or what do you paint?
No, I like, for example, beautiful scenery.
Like landscapes.
Yeah, something from my imagination, something that helps to express emotions, you know.
Okay, very nice. A little bit too early to be sexual, and a little bit too early not to be connecting with her, right? So you found out one of her passions could be a really rich conversational subject. You've skipped over it and turned it silly and turned it kind of weird. So not good. Painting, eh?
Yeah, painting.
Well, you know what? I actually like different things. I like playing squash, you know, different sports and things like that, I told you. And yeah, I read as well. What else do I do? I'm playing chess quite often. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, and I've got some friends. My friend's dad, he was, playing chess for many years. I play against him. Another friend, mostly guys actually. Girls don't often play chess, but I like to play, a few times a week. Sometimes have games going into the night, and you're kind of there having a drink and the game's just going on and on.
Okay.
It comes to like 4 a.m. Do you play chess?
Yeah, I used to play when I was a child.
Oh, it's really great. It's good. It's a great game. I think very good for the brain. And competitive as well, obviously, because you're playing against someone else, you want to win, you have these tense moments. Yeah, it's great.
Okay.
But who cares whether you get it or not, right? She likes it. So if you're at all empathetic, which is a great quality to have, you would connect with her, understand why she loves it, why does she paint, and get into all that stuff. It's a quality you really need to have if you want to be very good at connecting with women. Painting is really interesting, actually. But
Yeah, it is.
But tell me, like, what does it give you? How do you feel?
Oh, it gives me a lot. In the first place, it helps you to reveal something inside. And in the second place, it helps you to express your emotions. And it's really interesting.
So it's not something, because I'm not a painter, right? So it's not something where, you're sitting here, for example, and you just paint the bar and you're just trying to kind of copy it. It's something where something's coming from inside based on how you feel and who you are.
Yeah, it is. It is, because I like to create something that may not even exist in the real world. So it's basically my imagination. But sometimes I like to paint something that exists, if it's, for example, beautiful scenery or something I really like.
Very nice. So it's not... it's something that serves a purpose, like emotionally for you as well. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very cool. I'd love to see some of your paintings one day.
Oh, really? That would be lovely. I would be happy to show you something.
Marvelous. That's exactly what you want to do, because when someone has a passion, you want to dig down in it, get them speaking and telling you about their feelings, and it's definitely the way to go when someone reveals a life passion. So pay attention to that. Let's not leave this sitting here. Yeah, have a drink.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So tell me, how about traveling? Do you travel?
Oh yes, I do.
And what do you normally do? Do cities or adventure holidays?
Actually, I like both. I like cities, and I went to many places in Europe. For example, Prague and Berlin and Rome. Rome is amazing, so I like that.
There, yeah.
Yeah, of course, Europe is beautiful, and I also went to some exotic places like Lebanon, for example.
Lebanon?
Yeah,
it's not dangerous there.
It was quite scary because I thought it was dangerous, but probably it wasn't at the moment. It was fun because I like to see different things and,
different cultures and whatever. But Rome is very touristy, right?
Yeah, all these crowds, you're right.
And then Lebanon is probably not very touristy, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely, very different.
So you like
can see the contrast.
different kinds of things, not
Yeah,
always
I do.
the same stuff in the same hotel and speaking, places where, because English people are different. Some like to go to, for example, Spain every year to the same place,
really?
Only speak English, they don't know any Spanish.
That's quite boring.
Yeah, and then some people like just going somewhere super exotic where there are no tourists. I'm more like the second type. I don't like tourists.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If I go somewhere and there are other English people, oh no, I feel like I'm in the wrong place.
Oh, really? So you don't like English people?
When I'm traveling somewhere and you're just surrounded by, people from your country, you don't feel like you're traveling. And if everything's in English, you don't feel like you're traveling. So I like to go somewhere and only meet locals, to go to the local place. Like you would have seen it in Rome. You can go to some restaurants where it's all just Americans.
Yeah, just tourists all around.
Or you can go to a restaurant if you're lucky and you're like, oh, I'm sitting with Italians, so I must be in the right place, not the tourist
Yeah, maybe you're right,
recommendation.
actually. I should try that.
Yeah. And tell me, what's the coolest place you've been or most interesting?
Something that I really liked,
Yeah.
Recently I went to Cuba and it was amazing. I really, really liked it.
Oh, Cuba, yeah, of course. Caribbean, what else is there? Belize, Cayman Islands, Grand Cayman, Little Cayman, been many times. Jamaica, all over Jamaica. Of course, it's great, all those beaches and things. And if you like islands, then where else is good? Fiji, very nice.
Right.
Tahiti. And then you've got in the Indian Ocean, you've got Mauritius, Seychelles, Maldives.
Okay.
Been there many, many times. You know, anytime I want to relax and just, stay in a fantastic hotel, eat amazing food, chill by the beach, reading a book. So, yeah, nice. Cuba's cool, but the other one's much better. There's about maybe 25 or 30
Really?
islands that are better than Cuba. But it's good that you travel. When a girl is happy about something, get her to talk about it first. Get out all those positive emotions, connect on it. And then if she asks you, you can always show off, right? If you really have to. If you just cut her off and go on your own tack, then it's very bad. She's going to shut down and not be as responsive from there on. Cuba, isn't it like really dirty, and isn't it communist? I mean...
Oh, no, it's not dirty at all. Have you been there?
No, but I heard it was very dirty, grimy. They have no Starbucks, they have no Four Seasons hotel, nothing. I don't know, just poor people on the street everywhere.
Maybe, but Four Seasons is not everything that matters, right?
No, of course, but I mean, there's none of that stuff, like international things that you're used to when you travel.
Yeah, maybe, but the place is actually very nice, and the people are very, very friendly and sincere. And the scenery and nature, it's just amazing.
Fidel Castro, communism and all this, isn't it?
You're not going to be a politician there, are you?
Oh, I hope not. They'd probably kill me, wouldn't they?
No, don't think so.
It wasn't dangerous? You weren't followed by spies?
Not at all. It was very peaceful.
Okay. If she's positive about something, why are you being negative about it? Cuba, that's really interesting because it's kind of a strange country, right? It was Americans weren't allowed to go there for so long. They've got this reputation for the politics, but it's not very developed for tourists, right? So it must be quite interesting.
Yeah, it's not, and that's what's interesting actually, because it's not easy to get internet even there,
No internet yet.
Yeah. There is internet, but it's kind of difficult.
Slow and stuff.
Yeah, very interesting.
But I like having
different.
a break from the internet, do you?
Oh, yeah, I liked it, but not all people can handle it. Can you?
No. Yeah, I can handle it. I like to unplug sometimes, and then you feel how relaxing it is when you're not checking your phone all the time. But
yeah, right. I do it sometimes as well, and I really liked it.
But tell me, like, what's the cool stuff about Cuba? What did you really like about it?
Everything. I just liked everything. The nature was amazing, very beautiful, and the
trees,
people,
beaches.
Yeah, the main thing was actually the people, because they're very, very friendly and very different, and it was very peaceful there and safe, and everything was wonderful. Actually, you have to.
People are often the most important thing, because if they're rude or if there are too many tourists, then it just can destroy the holiday, right?
Sure.
But you said they're very, very friendly, so you felt good there.
Yeah, you're right. I felt very good there.
Very nice. Excelente. Holidays are something that bring out a lot of emotions, just compared to her telling you about, I don't know, her day at work, compared with a recent holiday. So it's an area that you want to explore, and you want to find out what she felt during that period so that she can kind of relive it and start feeling good again in that moment with you as she tells you about it. Plus, it's keeping the attention on her rather than just cutting her off and talking about something else.
And what about you? Do you like traveling?
Yeah, I do like travel. I don't like it as much as I did, because when I was younger I would go away for months at a time and just go to different countries and come back home and then 2 weeks later go away again. Now I'm more settled and I like spending time at home, but I would say like every month I like to go somewhere. And I spend a lot of time in Barcelona. I've got a nice place there, it's by the sea, and have it all, nicely set up with big television and PlayStation and stuff, so it's really cool.
Oh, really? PlayStation, you said?
Yeah.
You play often?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, really? I think games are just a waste of time. Don't you think so?
What? What's wrong with it? If I want to play a game sometimes, fine.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
I don't think that it's okay to sit in front of the TV all the time with the controller.
Not all the time, sometimes. And of course you need a controller to play the game and a television, but you're telling me you don't do anything that wastes time?
Not anything like that, no.
Other things that waste time in worse ways, probably, yeah?
No, in better ways.
So,
I don't like games at all,
so if
really.
I spied on you for 24 hours, I wouldn't see you on Instagram reading Cosmopolitan magazine and all this stuff?
Definitely not.
No? You'd be like studying Shakespeare, going to the gym, and then, you know, reading another book, and reading another book, and reading another book.
Probably I do something, but games, I really know that if you start, then you just can't quit, and you're sitting there for hours, and you think that it's 1 minute.
No.
Does it happen to you?
No, not at all.
Really? Okay then.
Remember the golden rule. When you're challenged, don't react with anger. Don't react by being aggressive towards them. Be cool with it. Well, yeah, maybe. Maybe it's kind of a waste of time. I could be doing other more useful stuff, so I could try and cut down. It's not that bad, is it?
I don't know, it depends on the amount of time actually.
So if it's like just 1 hour, it's okay, but if it's 6 hours a day, it's bad, yeah?
Even 1 hour a day I think is rather bad, isn't it?
Maybe you're right. I don't know. So you don't own your decisions. You don't own your choices in life. No, it's not something for you to, crumble at the first time that you meet someone that you like and she says she doesn't like something you're going to change. No, defend your position. Well, look, I kind of get what you mean because it's, some people might say it's immature or something, but it's a little bit different nowadays because older people play, and even in this TV show, House of Cards, he's the president, but he plays games. It's quite funny, but I won't try and convince you that it does good stuff for your brain and your reflexes and kind of memorizing maps and things.
Okay.
But specifically for me, the way I work in my business is I need to have just a few big ideas, every now and again. So I'm not sitting there all day doing repetitive stuff. I need to be creative and think of something powerful. And when I'm playing a game, I'm not 100% in there at all. I'm kind of detached and I'm coming up with ideas. So it's something that actually is not, I'm sitting there playing a game. I'm actually having these big ideas, just like you might if you're in the bath, and you think, oh, that's good, like this. And something I also do is if I'm playing something that doesn't need audio, where it's not really important, like a racing game or sports, then I listen to audiobooks.
Oh.
And actually, I remember a few years ago I studied Chinese, and I would be able to sit for hours just listening to the Chinese because I was playing the game, so I didn't get bored. Because if you're just listening to language learning, you can't do it for long, right?
Yeah, it's
so it
tiring.
really helped me, actually.
Oh, really? Yeah, maybe.
It's not so bad. And there's some girl games I'm going to let you try. There's one called Flower where you control, growing flowers and flying around and stuff, yeah.
Okay, maybe I would give it a try then.
Brilliant. But do you know why this works? It's because women find it very attractive when a guy shows his intelligence. All women want a guy that's more intelligent than them, and it's very cool if you can persuade her to your point of view. So anytime you can do this, anytime you've got the facts at hand or a strong argument, you can persuade her. It's actually really attractive and sexy, so do it. And what about you? Do you have any guilty pleasures? Watch some really dumb TV shows, like reality stuff or something?
Well, let me think. Definitely not TV shows, because I never watch TV actually.
Never?
Never. I don't like it.
You don't have a television?
Only movies. I have television, but only for movies and stuff. And I need to tell you that one guilty pleasure I used to have was smoking, actually, but I managed to give up. And
are you sure you're not going to start again?
No, now
if I had a cigarette now and say, come on,
no,
smoke.
thank you. No, I gave up, so
that's
no
good.
more. And I think nothing else, basically. And
All
what
right.
about you?
Actually, people are often surprised when I tell them I've never tried a cigarette.
Oh, really?
Yeah, never smoked
Not
them.
once.
No, I smoked other things, but never a cigarette.
Okay.
Strange, right?
Yeah, that's funny.
And in general, no, I think I'm quite nothing too bad, you know, not a crazy alcoholic or addicted to anything
That's
that I
good.
shouldn't be addicted to. So no, it's not too bad. And let me ask something that's a little bit, for me it's interesting, right? So indulge me here.
Okay,
What are your bad habits? Like, what are some bad qualities?
Like that. I think I can't really trust people well, so sometimes...
Well, you know you can trust me.
No, I
Of course
don't
you
know.
can.
Sometimes I can seem a little bit unfriendly with people I don't know. So maybe that's a bad point about me. And also, I'm crazy about being on time everywhere. So sometimes I'm panicking when I'm running late and can be really angry or something like that.
That might be a problem.
Really? Why?
Yeah.
You're always late.
I'm never late, but I arrive.
Don't tell me that.
I arrive like 3 seconds before.
Before.
Always
You're
before.
sure not after?
I'm late if it doesn't matter, but if it matters, like a flight or a train or when people are waiting, I'm not late. But if it doesn't really matter, if we kind of say, oh, around that time, then I wouldn't. And getting to the airport, yeah, not hours before, hate it. So that might be a problem.
Yeah, that might be a problem actually, because I like to come in advance. Don't know what to do now. I can try it your way, because actually I end up wasting hours just sitting there and waiting.
If in the future, right, this is our first date, but if in the future we go somewhere,
Okay.
you can just go to the airport like 5 hours before, do whatever you want,
I'll meet you there.
and I'll just come, I'll just come later and meet you on the plane.
Okay, that sounds funny.
All right. I need to figure out a way to touch her now.
Sorry. Could you please remove that?
Remove this, my hand?
Uh-huh.
Why, too soon?
Yeah, I didn't like it.
All right, well, tell me when you're ready. Give me a sign. You can, I don't know, do this and this and this. It means you're ready or something, okay?
Okay, I will.
But don't leave it too long. That could have been cool, but you drew too much attention to it. So when you do touch her, it should be quite innocuous. And tell me, do you believe in fortune tellers and, you know, horoscopes telling the future?
Oh,
and all
well,
this stuff?
not really.
Me too. I thought it was complete rubbish.
Yeah.
Yes, but one time I went to the seaside in England, and there was this sign said gypsy fortune teller, come in, and you know I thought, why not? I'm going to try it.
Really?
So I came in. Yeah. I'll tell you what happened. First thing, I came in and she took my hands and she looked at them and said, no, that's not it. And threw my hands down like that. And then she said, with you, I need something different. And she came like this, and she touched my ear, looked into my eyes, and she told me that by the bumps on the back of the ear,
Really?
yeah, she could tell me about my past life.
Oh.
Yeah, do you want to
Well.
know about my past life?
Okay.
So she said that I was a knight and that I was brave and whatever, told me some details. But she said that I died when I was tarred and feathered. Do you know what that is? When they pour that stuff on you and then feathers and then set you on fire.
Very bad.
So, pretty bad. You know, it's tough to die like that today. But the amazing thing is, even now, and since as long as I remember when I was a child, I hate this smell of tar when they're making the new rose or something like that.
Oh, that's pretty
So I
weird.
think there's something in it, so maybe I believe it.
Maybe. I don't know about that, but it sounds funny.
This is a classic PUA, pickup artist routine from Baxter, and it works, to an extent, but again, it's a routine. So you can prepare all this stuff for when you go out and meet girls, but it's much better to develop your natural conversation and seduction skills, which is why you're here, right? But still, I hope you enjoyed it, and you could use it, or you could even use it just for fun, even telling them what it is. I need to figure out a way to touch her now. So if I'm not mistaken, you have hands, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Alright, let me see this. Oh my god.
What? What's wrong?
Has anyone ever done a palm reading for you?
Oh, no. Never.
No? I can see why. This is very, very strange.
What's that?
You know this line? This is the lifeline, right?
Maybe.
And it would be very long if you lived in the Paleolithic era. But,
Why?
but as it is, it's not so long. But that's okay. It's better to live well than long, right? You know, you don't be 300 years old, but have a awful life. So that's that one. Don't think too much about that.
I won't.
Next one is, this is your love line. As you can see, it's not been so good, but then it changes and everything gets pretty good, and that's around, when would that be? Today.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
So that's all good. Children,
joke, right?
happiness. A joke? No, really, it's around today. You can't tell exactly, but around, give or take, you know, a week or an hour, something like that. This one is your fortune, and again, it's quite unlucky, but then someone brings a lot of luck and happiness. So
Who's that?
I don't know who. It could be anyone, but probably someone.
Okay, I'll pretend
someone
that
close by. So
I believed you.
No, it's very scientific. You can, you know, there's books.
Oh, really?
I studied for a long time.
Well then.
You know, it depends what kind of box you want to be in. If you want to do this kind of silly stuff, it can actually work on a lot of girls, surprisingly. Even if you think it's bullshit, the majority of girls like this stuff. However, it's a little bit calculated. So it depends where you sit on that issue. But for me, it's not the best thing to do, and you should try to do without it. So I can arrive like 1 minute before, and you would have been there for 5 hours, bored out of your brain.
Yeah, exactly. That sounds funny.
I need to figure out a way to touch her now. Tired.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's that?
Oh, don't be sorry. It's okay. It's her hand.
Could you please remove it?
Okay.
It's not really comfortable and awkward.
Bit soon?
Yes.
Alright, don't worry about it. Forget it ever happens. I won't tell anyone. Be our secret. This old school move is actually not that bad if you do it a little bit tongue-in-cheek and you choose the right time to do it. I need to figure out a way to touch her now. I'm drinking that wine and actually you seem quite nervous. Hope you don't mind me saying. Are you really nervous? Like, terrified?
No, I don't think so.
I don't believe you. Let me check. Your pulse is crazy.
Oh,
like,
really?
Yeah, like you're skydiving or in
Really?
the
What do you mean?
boxing match or
Well,
something.
maybe.
Yeah, you must be super, super nervous. Look, check
No,
out mine.
I'm not.
You heard the phrase cool as a cucumber. Look, check it out. So nothing.
Actually.
Very slow.
Very
Chill.
slow.
It's alright to be nervous. You're on a big date. Yeah?
Yeah, actually. Don't think you're the reason. It's all wine.
Of course it's me.
Of course not.
Wine helps you
come
relax.
on.
But it's alright. It's alright. I don't mind. You know?
Really?
Yeah, we'll
Okay,
relax.
then. Okay.
We'll relax. You'll be more comfortable. But nervousness is kind of connected with excitement as well, so that's okay.
Okay.
This is a cool way to escalate. Nice one for choosing it. It's something I've used a lot in the past. It allows you to be playful and funny and make jokes about how nervous she is. So it's a good one. Did you like going out to bars, partying, all that stuff?
Actually, no, I don't really like it because people are just drinking there, and I don't really like to drink.
Like us?
No,
you don't like to drink? Cheers.
No,
Cheers
they
to that.
just cheers. I think they're just drinking a lot, and then they're crazy, dancing everywhere,
You
smoking.
mean like shots and
Yeah, all this.
hard
I don't
drinking.
really like that. Yeah, but sometimes I go with my friends when they make me go, basically.
You like
Yes.
dancing? Can you dance?
I really can dance when I feel like dancing, but it doesn't happen often. That's why I don't go.
So, do I believe you, yeah? So if I caught you in the club, you wouldn't be dancing on the bar or the table?
No, nothing like that, never.
You're controlled.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
very, very self-controlled.
But you're single at the moment. You don't
Yes, I
go
am.
to bars to meet men?
Really, I don't think it's a perfect place to meet someone nice.
What do you do then? Internet?
No, internet, I don't believe in that. I
Okay.
think that it's better just to live your life, to work and go to the parks, wherever you go, and then one day you will meet someone when it's time.
That's very romantic. So you believe in fate?
Yeah, I do.
So you're single at the moment, right?
Yes,
you haven't
I am.
got secret lovers and husbands all around the world or something?
No.
Okay. And how is it? Because I know some girls, they're never single. They just have relationships, split up into the next one.
Yeah, maybe. I quite like it. I think it's better to be single than with someone you don't like or something like that. That's why I really enjoy that. I have a lot of free time to develop my personality and to do something, read and do more work. So I like it.
What's your longest relationship?
It was about a year.
A year? I once met a girl who said 2 weeks to that question.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
Amazing,
Don't you think
right?
so?
Yeah, very strange.
What about you?
My longest was my first relationship, 2.5 years.
Oh, that's quite long.
Yeah. But how long have you been single this time?
It's about 3 months now.
3 months. If you don't mind me asking, and you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but why did you break up with your last man?
Oh, actually, we broke up because he was useless in bed.
Oh, interesting. That's,
Yeah.
It's bad, I guess, for you.
Yeah, kind of.
Right. Okay.
Well, what about you then? Why are you single?
Oh, well, I'm single. Why am I single? Well, I've had girlfriends, obviously. But for me, I think, it's important to be with the right girl. And
Okay.
so when I'm in a relationship, I like being very close to the person. I don't want to kind of pretend I'm playing golf or drinking with my friends or something and never come home and stuff. So
True.
it takes a long time to find someone that is compatible enough to spend that time with, to be close to share everything and whatever else. So
Right.
it's more kind of time to find the right person.
It's not that easy. I agree.
Oops. Well, a man needs to be sexual, doesn't he? Needs to be confident, doesn't he? And you've just kind of crumbled in the face of her bringing up the sexual subject. So, not what you should do. Ah, I see. So, and how long were you together?
About 5 months.
So you're together for that long, then you were single for a while. So, am I right in assuming that you haven't been satisfied properly in a while?
Kind of.
All right. Well, that's all right. I'm not promising anything. Definitely not tonight because I have meetings tomorrow. But
Oh, really?
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what we can do.
Fine, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
If a girl puts it out there and she's already being sexual, then your response has to be to take it a little bit further, not too far, but definitely not to shy away from it. So it's the right option. I'll tell you what we can do about that. And bear with me for a second. One evening, come round, because I want to show you some stuff anyway. I've got an aquarium, whatever, you're going to love it. But anyway, come round and we'll pick some, I've got candles, these aroma candles, whatever.
Right.
And very nice music. So think of a track you really like, maybe
Okay.
something like The Weeknd. We'll put that on.
Maybe.
And give me like 3 to 5 minutes to show you what I can do. You'll love it. And it doesn't take long, that's the benefit.
It's a joke, right?
I don't know, we'll see.
Okay.
From time to time, girls up the ante sexually and say things like this, and you need to be able to respond in the right way. One of the options is to be playfully tongue-in-cheek about it, but in a way that shows confidence. So that will work. So yeah, when I'm single, I'm definitely on dates because it's the best chance to meet girls and see if anyone would be good for a serious relationship.
Yeah.
But what kind of qualities do you like in a man?
Oh, actually, numerous
Many?
qualities. Yeah, but
Okay.
I think the most important are that he is honest and
Oh, dear.
trustworthy.
Oh no. No, I'm joking.
It's not about
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also, of course, I would like someone very responsible
Yeah.
and very manly, someone who can
Manly, like
handle.
Arnold Schwarzenegger and shooting people and
no.
tattoos and...
I don't mean the appearance. I mean
Okay.
the inner world, right? The character and everything.
like decisive and...
Yeah, really
not
strong character.
Not a weakling and stuff
Yeah,
like
and
that.
I like smart guys, obviously. That's very important.
Well, Okay, cool. Sounds like you're talking about someone.
Are you really?
Yeah. Do you know what kind of girls I like?
I don't know. I can guess beautiful girls, probably.
I like blonde, brown eyes. I'm
Okay.
joking. No, of course, you know, the physical appearance is important to start with, and then, no, I'm going to be honest, right? You said you like honest guys, so I'm
Yes,
not going to start lying immediately. So definitely physical appearance is important, and then after that, intelligence, curiosity, of course, honesty, like you said. And I like them to be actually quite different from me, so that they can tell me something different.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I like it too.
But as you know, we agree it's quite hard to find someone.
Yeah, it is. It's very hard.
I need to kiss her.
Oh, whoa, what are you doing?
I was gonna kiss you.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not appropriate at all.
What
God,
do you mean?
it's terrible.
Because we're in
I
a
mean
bar?
what I mean. Just stop it. Just sit back.
Okay, chill. But what, you don't kiss men or what?
It's not your business.
I'm making it my business.
No, you're not.
I'm a businessman.
You're doing quite
This is
the
my
opposite.
business. All right, don't worry about it. Okay.
Okay.
You won't be offended to your dying day, right? By
No,
this.
I don't know.
All right, chill. We'll have some wine, and you know, I won't pounce on you anymore.
Okay.
Never the right way to do it. When it comes to going for the kiss, remember smooth. Oh my God! Do you know what time it is?
No, it's okay.
Time to kiss.
Oh, really? No, I don't think so. I don't
No?
think it's time to kiss. No.
Okay.
No, stop it.
All right. Too early?
Yeah, kind of. It's terrible and not appropriate.
Appropriate.
Yeah, don't think so.
Okay. So but we don't say never. We just say too soon.
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of. Yeah. All right. Don't worry about it. Relax.
I'll try.
Talk about something else.
Okay.
That's not even a line that ever works. Did you go to school?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you know they have different schools for all kinds of different subjects, from drama to arts or whatever, yeah? Well, imagine they had a school called Kissing School.
Oh, well.
Yeah,
Okay.
and imagine that you just went to that and that you were graduating. And if you got a grade from A to F, what would you get?
Oh, I would definitely
An
get
O?
an A.
Oh, an A.
Yes, an A.
Really? Let me see. Not bad. Maybe a B minus.
Really?
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
This is kind of okay, you know, guys get away with this. I wouldn't say it's the best way to go for the kiss, but, you know, it could be a lot worse. It's definitely better than just lunging in there or getting wasted and pouncing on her. You know what? You're just adorable. Look at you, like a little baby lamb.
No. Thank you.
In fact, look at you, you're so shy. Exactly like a little baby lamb.
Oh.
Has anyone ever told you that before?
No, never.
I'm going to save you in my phone as Kate, brackets, little baby lamb. Playfulness, laughing goes quite well with seduction, so this is not a bad option. It just could be a little bit better. Wait a minute, come here a second.
Yeah.
And turn your face.
What's that? Oh.
Okay. Let me see that side. There we go, that's better.
Okay.
You've gone all red. Sweet.
Is it?
Yeah, it's cute. I like it. Let's try.
Okay.
Yes, well done. That's exactly the way to do it. Nice and smooth. Gets the kiss. Good work. Well, looks like the taxi's here, but it was lovely evening and
Not really.
okay, but how about a good night kiss before you go?
No, you're joking. I would rather kiss a dead fish.
Dead fish?
Yeah.
Was that bad?
Yeah.
Well, you did get to the end, so well done, but you made a lot of wrong choices there, so you didn't even get the number. You'll probably never see her again. You're going to be alone. It's just very sad. I'm sorry. Oh, looks like the taxi's already here, but it was wonderful spending time with you, and we should do this again sometime soon.
Yeah, I think so. I liked it.
All right, great. I'll think of something interesting to do. We can go, I don't know, play some sport or something like that, yeah?
I would love to. Great.
Okay,
You will
great.
message me then.
Yeah, sure.
Great.
Correct, that's the right option. Looks like the taxi's here, but it was really nice to see you tonight. And
It was.
how about a good night kiss?
Not this time, but maybe next time.
Okay then.
Okay.
Exactly. So what have you got here? You've got playfulness and a little bit of sexuality, which is the perfect way to escalate things physically. Ideally, we want nighttime plus drinks, right? To make sure the date goes as well as possible. So the bar is the best option. Wow, amazing. You did it. You completed all 10 levels and you got the best possible ending. So this is as good as it gets. Now, as a little reward, I've got something very special for you. And it all comes because of this. I remember that my best favorite game back in the day was Street Fighter 2 Turbo. And I was playing that all the time. And eventually I completed it and I got the screen where it said, "You have mastered Ken," and it meant that I completed it without losing a round or something like that. So in this one, I want to give you this special ending that you'll only see if you've done everything right. And secondly, I want to offer you a special gift. So if you send an email to rich@richardlrcoaching.com and maybe include a little selfie with this video playing in the background or some other evidence of you completing the game and getting the best possible ending, then I will send you a free gift worth between $100 and $300 because, you know, I remember that Capcom moment from back in the day and I wanted to do something special for the guys that enjoy the game, like the game as much as to complete it all the way to the end. Again, thank you so much for playing and I'll be in touch. See ya. Congratulations, you made it. You got all the way to the end and completed all 10 levels. Now, there is an even better ending if you go through and you complete them all with 5-star ratings, plus get 50% completion, but it will be worth your while, so I suggest you go and do it. As a reward for completing the game, I'm going to give you a few secrets in the making of it. Now, did you notice this, that there's a scene with a girl called Alexa and there's another one called Jenna. We're talking about the club dance floor and the girl on street and also first date. Did you notice that that's actually the same girl? That's actress Shanna Vincent. Something else in the game is that in the friend to girlfriend level, Lilia, the girl in it, is actually my friend. She's my friend since 2012. And so a lot of the stuff in that level is true, like her going on to a design course. Finally, maybe most shocking is that the girl Kate is actually my wife of, I don't know, about 6 months ago. So you didn't know that, and that's kind of like a silly little reward for you finishing the game. But if you want to go a little bit further and get the best possible ending, then I've got an even better surprise for you. So maybe go ahead and do that. But again, thank you so much for playing, and I hope you really loved the game. You're just so beautiful, and I want to give you a kiss, actually.
Whoa, no.
Why not?
Because I don't know you.
I'm not trying to fuck you in your arse or anything. I'm just trying to give you a kiss.
You know what?
What? Don't hit me.
That's going to be the throwing. The throwing.
Yeah, I work in IT, but I wouldn't say that... I don't feel like today's going well, I don't know. Hey, listen, I have a few minutes, so would you say we just quickly grab a coffee before we go our separate ways?
Yeah, okay, that would be nice.
No, you want to give me your number,
shoot,
surely.
I'm so sorry. I thought we were doing it again for some reason. Okay, no, let's do it.
You say you
We're
can't,
good.
but... That's good advice, actually, thank you. And
no problem.
what did you just do? You had kapusta. Okay, we'll do it again.
So how do you like this place?
I think it's boring here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, just give it a chance. I don't know. We should just wait for a minute. I don't know. Oh! What the fuck? What's wrong with you? Hey, stop it! Hey! What's wrong with you?
Anyone?
Sexy girls.
Let's go. Thanks.
Cool. You're probably the kind of person you eat half your dinner and then throw it away.
No, I'm not. That
Imagine there's a thingy. What is it? What is it? Imagine there's no
people.
people. What?
You can just say like.
Imagine all the people living for today.
So do you think this, like, the drink is also for cheap or for
This drink?
free? Yeah.
This was very cheap. This was very drink. No, it was very cheap. This was very cheap. I don't want to drink the Coke, but okay, I will. It was good though. But it was good.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know.
Как там? Что это
I
вообще?
don't know.
I don't know either. Judging us for eating burgers and fries.
Yeah.
I don't know. You're some weird vegan then.
Very what? Maybe do it again, and you're not vegan. Is it okay?
Okay.
And I'm trying to persuade you to be vegan.
Okay, cool. Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay. And I also love playing with my dog. What?
No, we're pausing for the choice. Okay,
Just
but
not
now
now.
something else. And later
No,
fish.
no. We're gonna talk together.
But this is an orange choice.
Okay. That's complicated. Why should I tell you this?
Because it's a green choice, babe.
Okay, then. So I'll tell you.
Alright, we'll do it again. Well, that's very bad on one hand, right? Because it means you kind of eat unhealthy food sometimes.
Yeah, but
on the
sometimes.
other hand, it's something very good because it means you'll put anything in your mouth. So, for example, I don't know,
What?
burger, fries, milkshake, chicken wings, 8 dicks with extra jizz, pizza, you know, anything. So that's great. I'm glad I met you.
That's nasty,
I'm liking you more and more.
How could you even come up and say this kind of stuff?
I don't know, babe. I'm just honest. So
Don't call
I
me
speak from
babe.
the heart. I
Oh,
speak from the
no.
heart. And from the dick, but that's for later.
From the dick. He's saying from the dick, not from the heart. Okay.
Both.
No.
Both. And right now it's from the heart.
Okay. No.
But really, now I'm talking from the bottom of my dick. So
I know
you're
what?
listening to me.
Stop.
Oh, it's so sexy when you talk to me like that. Give me some more. Oh, it's so sexy when you look at her like that.
Are you?
Oh, so sexy
Are
when you
you
look
crazy?
at me
Don't
like that.
touch me.
Yeah, do that angry face. Sexy
God.
bitch. Look at you.
Do you want to get out of here?
Yeah, baby. So
Yeah.
sexy. Touch her
Nah,
hands.
not with
Touch
you.
her
Bye.
hands like that.
No.
It's so sexy the way you do that. You love it. The further you go, the more you love me, remember?
So did this guy who you went call you back?
Yo, hey. Howdy. Hey, you know what? Listen, you know what I like in a girl?
Okay, surprise me.
My dick.
Oh,
Surprised?
not really.
Surprise!
No, you wish.
Well, I wish it was a surprise, or I wish my dick was...
You choose,
play.
whatever.
Like, check this out.
So-
Big surprise for you. You like big surprises?
No,
Check it out.
get out!
Check it
Get
out.
out, you moron! What's wrong with
It's a
you?
foot long, like Subway.
What's wrong with you? Are you insane?
School correct? Look, nothing wrong.
Administrator?
Yeah, we should like, ask them to call the police.
Police.
Yeah, such like a...
Make sure it's a policewoman, and then she can join us.
Sure.
I've got a fancy about policewomen
Get
as
the
well.
fuck out of
we
here.
Could, we could just dress you up like a
Get
policewoman.
the fuck out of here.
I've got handcuffs.
You got me sick of you, no? Get out.
Do you feel sick,
Get
baby?
out.
Don't worry,
Get
don't feel
out.
sick. I've got medicine in my house. Let's go.
Get the fuck out.
Alright, hang on. I'll just deal with this. Do you want to take
Yeah.
another look before I go?
No, I'm
Just
fine.
remember this. Best you'll ever see. You missed your chance.
What a moron.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Sure, I'll do it for blowjob.
It should. Oh my god. Okay.
Ready? Everyone? Well, so what? You know, men work sometimes, and to be honest, like, could you really do better?
Really?
I said she's from Russian countryside.
Yes, but like I want more. Like you came from.
You don't need to do this. You're not in the camera. Look at me, everyone.
Are you looking at this guy? Yeah.
Pause. Yeah.
Okay.
We got it, yeah? Stop. I'll pretend I'm drinking my coffee. Okay.
I just don't feel myself beautiful.
Feel yourself. Touch yourself.
What's the problem?
Okay, that was enough about me. Let's talk about you. How's your life like? Actually, I think.
By the way, here you go. Take this.
Thanks.
So maybe you don't want to talk about it, but it's better in the beginning, right? So what happened?
Let's.
Choose first. Okay. Okay. I was like, why is Lilia looking at me strangely? Okay. Okay?
We kiss?
Yeah. Why are you laughing already? It's not good.
She's doing this. Ты что? Ты не видел, что было в прошлый раз? Это...
Подожди. Если ты когда целуешь, там как-то...
Let's take this to the bedroom.
Actually, no. I think we should go home.
Well, I'm already home.
Good for you.
Maybe we should take this to the bedroom. Come on.
It's too late. I better be
I
going.
need a few... Oh, okay, alright, I'll show you out.
А телефон с собой взять?
Бля. Это мой трюк.
Сразу.
Да.
Давайте, не стопаемся.
About it.
No, better go.
Wait a second. Where are you going?
Freshen up.
You going to wash your fanny? Wait, let's cool things down, because I'd like things to be really special with you, because you're a special girl. So I need to buy some candles. I need to get this new. My playlist is really old, so I need to, get some fresh tunes and stuff. So let's plan a date soon. Would you like to kiss me?
No, thanks.
No? Only joking. English humour. We always make this joke in England. This is so funny, right?
Yes, sorry.
Why would I kiss you? It's like kissing my sister, kissing my granny at the same time, something like this. Yeah, it's not. Of course. Yeah, anyway, it's not. Just a joke. Well, let's be honest here. I mean, could you really do better than this guy? Like, so what? He's not perfect.
Of course I could.
Of course I could. I'm a Russian girl from Russian countryside. Many girls.
I am Russian girl, and anybody.
From Russian countryside, and I want visa. Like, guys just don't like that. It's not.
My visa is sorted. No worries about it. So.
Oh, that's okay. But I mean, it's look.
I can get any boyfriend. I just need to understand. Why do I need a boyfriend?
Understand English better.
Come on, Richard, it's not that bad.
No, you're pretty good. But
thank you.
Don't get ideas above your station, as we used to say in Churchill's days.
I can make better than this boyfriend.
Make better, or do better, or get better,
do better,
or be better.
Whatever.
Anything better, yeah.
Anything, everything better.
Okay. You know what? I've been thinking it for a while, but this guy's just a dick, and you just need to dump him. Basically, get rid of him. You can do better.
Well, thank you very much.
Anytime.
But I think it's not a good reason to dump him at the moment.
Look, you're not perfectly happy, and a girl like you should be perfectly happy. So why don't you just text him now and tell him we're finished?
No,
it's over.
It's a little bit too soon. So I will sort it out myself. Don't worry about it. Let's just change the subject.
Well, actually, I forgot to say, but I went. You know my psychic. I went to see him.
I didn't know you. So you
I've got a psychic, and they're always right about everything. So I went to him again, and I happened to just ask him about you because we're close friends, and he said she's in a toxic relationship. The longer she stays in it, it will rot her soul, and she will be cursed into damnation. Something like that.
Tell your psychic
it was
to not worry.
Well,
about
I don't need to tell him anything. He knows already what's going on.
Just don't worry about us. We will sort it out. Just let's.
Do you really want to be cursed into damnation? And
it's not that bad.
Well, he said it is. So
I know better how it is. I just have tiny problems because of the time.
We could take a picture together, like it looks like we're together, but we're just friends.
No,
but like a more romantic one, and then we send it to him. He gets angry. You get rid of him, something like that. Or I could call him for you.
That's very smart, but no, thank you.
Say that you've run away with me, something like this.
How are you anyway? What's going on?
I'm fine, but what about dumping this guy? I think we need to do it.
Richard, no,
you
please,
need an intervention, like
a
drug addict.
You're annoying, please.
Annoying? Well, think about it. I'll talk to my psychic again.
I will. Let's stop it. Any other subject we can discuss?
Sorry, excuse me.
I think I might leave. I think I should leave now. Actually, no. It's kind of gross. Bye.
See you.
I'm gonna trip on this.
Okay, we ready, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, did we have a car alarm in the last one? Sure. Just get one off. What is happening? Cool. You good?
Let's go. Yep.
Let's go help him move furniture and then They're setting up in there. So I actually do photography too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what camera do you use?
It's just a Canon 5D Mark III.
Again?
Okay.
Trying to still do a little bit here and there.
We got it.
We got it in time, yeah? I just
have a feeling of when it comes.
Let's just use like a little bit of music right there or something. That's good timing.
It's synchronized.
This is going to be really funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to practice first? I'm slapping you, yeah?
This slap is in the daytime. You can slap me here as well if you like.
Yeah,
slap me here.
Because,
okay,
if
do
you're
what you
leaning
like.
in, I can't slap you.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
You okay?
Yeah. Okay. But I kind of like a handful, so let me just measure up. Oh!
Fucking pig!
What?
Sorry. Okay.
You lost my ear.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fine.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, not like boobs, so let me just see how you measure.
Oh my god, fucking pig!
I was doing it hours before. Alright, do it again, sorry. Go around.
You're like leaning away from me
I
because
know.
you know it's coming.
Okay.
You're leaning in.
I know, it's my boxing training. Okay.
We're ready.
It's interesting that you say that, actually. You know what I think about...
Oh.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Okay. It's okay. Human.
I had some beans yesterday.
It's alright. It's good. It's fine.
So it doesn't smell too bad?
It's okay. It's okay. It was an accident.
I'm sorry. I don't do that often.
Good.
Okay, try it.
Are you calling me a prostitute?
Maybe try and be angry.
Are you calling me a prostitute? Не получилось. Нет, я хороший человек.
Let me try and upset you first.
So we're gonna be busy all night.
You what?
No, with you.
Okay.
Yeah?
That's cool. Yeah. Are you joking? No.
No. Well, would you like me to joke or not?
No.
No?
No. Mm. Oh, forget the report.
Okay.
No. Yeah, I'm printing so much today. The poor rainforest.
Yes, exactly. So much.
You're free, right?
Yeah. You know I like eating. Couldn't do that on Thursday, yeah?
What?
Should be busy.
Should be busy?
Yeah.
I forgot. Oh, busy then?
Red. Rosso.
Red.
Hey, after work, me and some of the guys and girls, we're going to the Shamrock Bar.
Alright.
Сразу? Hey, listen, after work, a few of us, me and some of the boys and girls, we're going to... Okay. Alright, it's a long way off, but at least this is a lot
Hopefully
of
I'm
time
gonna-
for me to practice my cooking, so
Yeah,
it should
well,
be really
hopefully
tasty by then.
by that time I move to Russia or somewhere.
Что мы будем делать с этим?
What?
Тут волосы.
Huh? Oh. It's yours. Keep it.
No, I was designing the stuff.
When was that?
Like, you know. Yeah. I have many talents.
What? No.
То есть я лор, оно все друг к другу соотносится? То есть я должна быть лором?
Well, I don't know, just don't say you did everything.
Okay.
You do want to go home, right? So you should be happy. Lesbian. You're just nervous because you're with me on a date, but that's alright.
No, that's fine. Don't think you're the reason though. Terrible.
No, maybe B.
No way.
B minus, with room for improvement.
What?
Kiss me longer. That's good. I don't know, you're just nervous because you're with me on a date, but that's alright.
No, that's fine. Don't think you're the reason though. Terrible.
No, maybe B.
No way.
B minus, with room for improvement.
What?
Kiss me longer. That's good. Yeah, to be honest, girls don't like to know, unfortunately, when you're checking them out, creeping after them, spying on them and all that stuff. So keep it under your hat. Okay, you did get right to the end. You did make a lot of correct decisions, but you made a few wrong ones, which meant that in the end, you didn't get the best possible result. Very, very risky. I wouldn't do it in general in life with a girl that I hadn't yet got physical with, and especially when it comes to colleagues, you don't want any written evidence, right? So you don't want to be sending her sexually themed text for sure. Never do that. Don't do it in the game. Don't do it in real life. It's not manly. It really looks bad, doesn't it? Notice here you didn't ask for a number, but you got it, right? So that's the way you do it. It's nice and smooth. You're assuming it. You're handing her the phone. Very cool. Alright guys, so in this video I'm going to be talking about the difference between day game and night game. A lot of guys are either good at one or the other, and it's a shame because by understanding the differences between them you can be very good at both. So I'm going to run through real quick. We're going to jump from the daytime to the nighttime, give you some examples so that by the end of it you know how to behave, how to do things in the daytime versus how to do them in the nighttime. With the very first thing, indicators of interest. In the daytime, you're not going to get very many. You're going to be walking down the road, you'll try and make eye contact with girls, and in general, you won't get too many IOIs back. Something you can try is to be on the phone, be listening to music, be walking with a friend, especially a girl, be eating something, eating an apple, eating something like that, an ice cream, drinking from a big bottle. Actually, these things get you more attention and will get you more IOIs in the daytime. In most cases in the day, you get the IOI as you're passing someone, you can let them pass and then you can approach like we show you in the videos or like you'll see in day game domination. So that's IOIs in the daytime. In the nighttime, you will get more indicators of interest and more opportunity to create them. As you're walking around, people will pay more attention. When you come in a place, girls might look to see who's there. As you're walking around the venue, across the bar, you can have lots of opportunities where you can make eye contact before you approach. So that is a big difference from in the daytime. In fact, if you master IOIs, you can make 70 or 80% of your approaches warm rather than cold, meaning that you've already exchanged some eye contact and some non-verbal communications before you actually come up and approach. Second thing is when it comes to approaching and physical space. So in the daytime, you're probably looking at having a distance of about this much when you start an interaction. You're further than arm's length apart. If you're too close, it's quite strange for the girl in the daytime. So, yeah, exactly. So keeping in mind physical space. And normally you would actually be face to face. You wouldn't be side on. So in the daytime, that's how it goes when it comes to physical space and approaching. When it comes to approaching, you're going to be able to do it in a few different ways in the nighttime. If she's at the bar, you can kind of come up next to her. You can, of course, approach directly. A lot of the traditional theory is that you should be a little bit side on instead of kind of facing direct towards her. And I agree with that. But in general, you don't have to have so much impact in your approach. You can be a little bit smoother and kind of sneak in there. And of course, you can be a lot more non-verbal, setting things up with your body language and non-verbal communications as you actually walk towards her or before you approach her. In the nighttime, the physical space stuff is very different. It's quite comfortable for us to be actually touching close side by side, even with a complete stranger. This is completely normal. If you're both standing at the bar, if you are talking to each other, you would be much closer, close enough to touch. You might be in a loud place, you're leaning in, blah, 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 talking in her ear like this. And in general, you're able to be a lot closer even before it's a romantic situation. So pretty much immediately, you're going to be able to get a lot closer. The third big difference is when it comes to touching or kino escalation. In the daytime, it's very common that I wouldn't actually touch a girl at all. I don't think, I would do too many touches, even on the arm. There might be some moment where, I pick something out about her clothes or her jewelry. But in general, I wouldn't actually try and do that. It's not so important in the daytime to escalate physically. It's more important that she's very comfortable. And unless there's some point where maybe you decide to go somewhere together and you walk her and you kind of put your hands on her back to lead her across the road or to open a door and to take her somewhere, in most cases you wouldn't have much physical contact in the daytime at all. When it comes to touching, you're going to see a lot more if done correctly. You might open and put the hand on the arm as you're opening her. You can use the front and the back of the hand to touch all the way along the side of the body. You might touch, the small of her back. You might take her around the shoulder and talk about something in the venue. So in general, you've got a lot more touching. You're able to get a lot closer. Next big difference is when it comes to verbal versus non-verbal game. It's possible that this is maybe the biggest difference in what you should do, but in the daytime it's going to be a lot more centered on your verbal communication. We've already said that you haven't got much touching going on, but also you can't really have those moments where you're kind of just looking or you're dancing or you've got something where you've got something from the environment, you're not very close. So it is very verbally dependent. There's a lot of emphasis on the conversation. There can't be any lulls in the conversation because then she could walk away. So if your verbal game is not up to scratch, it's very good to kind of throw you in there in the daytime, in the deep end to make sure you've got what it takes. Conversations mustn't run dry, and the only thing that is non-verbal that really comes into it is having good eye contact. The verbal-non-verbal balance is, of course, very different in the nighttime. There's a lot more non-verbal stuff. It's a lot more about the eye contact. It's about the touching. You can dance. You can have a lot of time when there is no verbal communication, because actually in a noisy place you want to communicate a lot through your moods. You know, if you're smiling, if you're enjoying the music, if you're moving, if you're dancing, if you're doing something, then you won't need to focus too much on the conversation. In general, in the beginning it will be not so verbal, and then if you do want to talk, you might go to a more quiet place, the smoking area, or to sit somewhere to carry on a conversation. In the daytime, it is possible to have some subtle flirting, but girls, when they're, you know, in their lunch break from work and things like that, they're not drunk, you know, they're not in a bar, they're not usually dressed as sexy as Olya is today, so they're not in that kind of mood, you know, they're not in a sexual state. They're happy to be comfortable with someone and to spend some time, but to take the conversation to kind of sexual things, to be looking at her lips, to be, you know, giving her sexual compliments and things, in the daytime is really not the place for it. In the nighttime, obviously, you can ramp things up a lot more. You're going to be standing close, so you're going to have more contact, you're going to have closer eye contact, and so things are going to be a lot more intimate than in the daytime. Also, the focus as things continue, with drinks involved, with her dressing more sexily, you're going to have more opportunity to take things down that road, whereas in the daytime it's really not appropriate in most cases. Final point is when it comes to closing. In the daytime, the key is that you need to have a good conversation, usually 5 to 10 minutes. You need to talk about things that you both like to do, find some common points, find some dates, some things that you can do together in the future, find out if possible her schedule, and in most cases you're just going for a solid number and setting up a date for that time, or you're going for what we call the instant date, where I say something like, listen, I've got like 10 minutes, why don't we go for a coffee? There's a coffee place over there, and we go quickly for a coffee. So in the daytime, that's what closing would look like, and the key thing is to make it as solid as possible. If you're getting flaky numbers, then I suggest you go for those instant dates. If you're already getting good numbers, then you know what a solid number is and you can go for numbers. Finally, when it comes to closing, of course you can think about numbers, but in most of the cases you're going to want to escalate physically or take her somewhere. So you're going to go from escalating the touches to maybe kissing, dancing on the dance floor. You might invite her to eat something, you might invite her to an after party, and basically the goal would be to get her out of the place. In a lot of cases, the number close in the nighttime is only for situations where you think she wouldn't go with you or carry on things because she's with her friends, she's tired, she has to wake up early, she's got a flight in the morning, or something along those lines. So forget about the numbers in most cases when it comes to the nighttime. So guys, those are the key differences between night and day game. If you had a weakness before, go out, make those changes, and I'm sure it will really help. Around this video you're going to see a link to click and you'll be able to check out Day Game Domination. It's got infield footage, I'm very proud of it. It's going to show you everything you need live and in action, real girls in real situations, how it's all done. So check it out, click the link, and again, thanks for watching the video and I'll be in touch soon. Okay guys, so in this video I'm going to be showing you some really powerful stuff. It's all to do with day game, and it's going to show you the 3 biggest mistakes and what you should be doing instead based on my years of training guys out in the streets, coffee shops and in various other daytime locations. Helping me in the video is going to be Olya. I'm going to be demonstrating a few things together with her, and we're going to get started right away with the first very big thing, and that is the actual approach or the stop. So normally girls are walking in the street and guys stop them in the wrong way. So if Olya is walking and I wanted to stop her, I'm like, hey, excuse me, and I'm kind of behind her, I'm reaching for it, and she might give me a look, she might even slow down slightly, but in most cases she won't stop. And if I start training a guy on an afternoon and I get him to do some approaches without training, that is normally what will happen. 8 or 9 times out of 10, the girl will not stop. Sometimes if she's very bored or looks really cool for whatever reason, she might stop, but in most cases she won't. What he needs to do is something more like this. So if she's walking, he needs to get in front. Hey, excuse me, can I tell you something really quickly? And plant himself So his feet should stay still. He shouldn't take any more steps backwards. He shouldn't even kind of lean. He needs to be very strong. And if she does take a couple more steps, it's okay. He just turns his head and then she'll stop and she'll face him. And the key thing is to stay rooted. When we get a guy to do that, then girls will stop 8 or 9 times out of 10, or even sometimes 10 times out of 10. So it's a dramatic difference. Just remember, get a little bit in front. Do not take any extra steps back. Do not lean back at all. Plant yourself strongly. You can use your hands in kind of a stopping gesture, and that will increase your chances of stopping. That's the very first thing. The second part where things tend to go wrong is that you're in the conversation and the girl suddenly, for whatever reason, remembers she needs to get somewhere, she needs to do something, or she just, has an objection at that moment and she wants to end the conversation. So you could say something like, I don't know, I'm busy, I need to go. And she starts walking and it's like, oh, okay, bye-bye, like that, and she's gone. So that's what guys will do if they haven't learned the next part of the puzzle. So what should you do? Olya, come back. What should you do in that situation? She says she needs to go or something, and this is the right way to do it. So I need to go.
I need to go.
Of course, before you do, let me just ask you something. Are you a student or you're working? So something like that. So you say just before you go. So you're saying, oh, sure, of course, but before you go, and you just ask another question. When you watch Day Game Domination, you'll see the link to it somewhere close to this video. You'll see many, many examples of infield footage where the girl says she needs to go, and then in the clip we say, hang on a minute, before you go, and then she ends up staying for 20 minutes after that. So it works every time, and that is the second thing. Look for those objections and have that line ready. Oh yeah, of course, but before you go, and then any old question or statement will do. So that's the second big mistake that guys make. Final thing you need to remember when you're talking to girls in the daytime is there's a lot less margin for error in terms of boring moments. I'm going to take the sunglasses off for this because eye contact is also an important thing. If I'm talking to a girl in the daytime and there's some pause in the conversation and I'm like this, and I'm thinking about what to say, she will use that as an excuse to say she's got to go. If she was standing in a bar or even sitting somewhere in the daytime, like in a coffee shop, it's different. You need to do something quite big for her to make an escape. But if she's on the street and she's kind of going somewhere already, and you have these moments where you have an awkward silence, she's gonna go away. So if there is a pause, make sure you're holding eye contact and try and just keep the conversation flowing with everything that you can think of. Use statements, talk about, even the weather if you have to, and it's always better to say something even boring than say nothing at all, because if you've got those moments of silence, she'll be out of there. So hold good eye contact when there is a little pause, and try and have as few as possible by stacking the statements and by trying to encourage her to open up by giving her good eye contact and kind of nodding along and encouraging her to give fuller answers. So those are the 3 main things for kind of holding girls in your orbit in the daytime. To recap, the approach, stay planted. The second thing, if she has an objection, she needs to go, say of course, but before you do, and go into another question or statement. And the final thing, avoid gaps in the conversation and keep good eye contact. That's it, guys. If you want to see those things in action, along with a whole lot more that shows you how to build attraction and everything else, check out Day Game Domination. The link will be somewhere on this page. Go through and you'll be able to watch us break down live infield videos. Thanks for watching, guys, and look out for another video soon.
PUAtraining.com.
Hey guys, in this video I'm going to talk about how to get out of the friend zone. Now a lot of guys ask this, how to turn a friend into a girlfriend. Maybe you've been friends for years, maybe you've met a girl and you've tried to pick her up, turn her into something romantic, but she said let's just be friends. Either way, you're in that situation where she's your friend and you want something more. The first very important thing to think about is that it's not so bad to be in the friend zone. To have lots of female friends is much better than being a guy that doesn't have any female friends, that only hangs out with other guys. That's likely to maybe make you a little bit weird. You won't understand women so well. So it is good to have women friends. But of course, there's situations where you're friends with a girl and you want something more. The first thing to understand about this is to understand the psychology behind it and understand why women want to be friends with you, what they get out of it. So she's in the situation where she's got a guy and she knows that you're attracted to her, because when you meet her, you look at her like this, and when she calls you, you can talk to her and listen to her and give her advice with her problems, and you'll pay for the drinks and you'll buy her dinner and you'll smell her hair and all of these things that show her that you like her. It gives her that attention and it makes her feel good. If you think about it, in her life she probably has trouble with men from time to time. She argues with her boyfriends, but you're always there. You're always going to treat her well. You're always going to look after her, give her that attention, and she wouldn't want to lose that. She wouldn't want to change it. That's why she wants to stay friends with you. If she wants to find a guy to have a relationship with, or if she wants to have sex with a guy, she's not going to do that with you, because she doesn't want to ruin that really cool relationship she's got with you, where she gets everything she needs and she gets all of the attention and she feels really good from it. So you need to change things up. It's quite similar to the situation of turning a girl, an ex-girlfriend, getting back your ex-girlfriend. It's kind of similar to that, because you need to break the pattern. So when you speak to her, you're going to do things a little bit differently. When you're speaking on the phone, you're going to be busy and she's going to be in the middle of the story, and you're going to say, listen, I've got to go, I'm cooking something, it's going to burn, I'll talk to you another time, and you're the one that ends the conversation. When you're genuinely busy and you can't meet her, you don't meet her. You treat her like your other friends. You don't make time especially for her. When you meet her in a bar in the night, or a coffee shop, or for dinner, or whatever you do, you treat her like a normal friend. So you say, hello, nice to see you, and you give her a hug, but you pat her on the back. When you're sitting there with her, you give her some attention, of course, but if a hot girl is over there, there's no problem looking, because you're just friends. She shouldn't object to that. You can talk about hot women that you see in the environment, and you can talk about dates that you've been on. You don't want it to be too obvious, like you're trying to get a reaction, but if there's something that's going on anyway, you should just mention it, and you shouldn't worry and you shouldn't censor your thoughts just because you're actually after her and you don't consider her as just a friend. You can even tell her, oh wow, look at those girls, wait there a second, I'm just going to talk to them quickly, I'll be right back. You can ask her if she's got hot friends that she can introduce you to. So you can do all of these things that basically show that you're a guy that is in demand, that is interested in women, and again, you're showing her that you're moving out of that zone, which is the zone where she thinks that she can have you anytime she wants, that all she has to do is say, look, I want to be with you, and you'll jump and you'll be with her. So you're moving out of that orbit. When you do that, when you move away, just like in any push-pull situation, she's going to start to work more. So she might wear sexy clothes, she might drop something and bend over, she might ask you if her clothes are too revealing, if her bum looks big or something like that, to make you check her out and think of her in a sexual way. She might try and make you jealous, and she might try and do all these things. Again, in this situation, you want to ignore it and not rise to it. But you want to be aware, and after a certain amount of time, you want to create a situation where you're together, one-on-one. Ideally, you've had some glasses of wine and you're together, and you want to escalate things physically, but in a playful way. So you might say, oh, look at you, you're so cute, like this. Or you might tickle her, or you might play fight with her. You're going to do these things that are slightly sexual, and the kind of things that boyfriends and girlfriends do, but they're not all of the way in that direction, so they kind of go unnoticed. And then there should be this moment in the interaction where you just stop and you look at each other and you have that sexual tension, and then you can break it, and then you can go back and you can give her a very quick kiss. And then you immediately say, you know what, we shouldn't do this. This is wrong. It's so weird. We've been friends for a long time. Why would we do this? and then you kiss her again, and then you say, this is bad, we shouldn't do it, and all the time you keep moving forward and keep saying it's wrong. By being the one that raises the objection, she's likely to take the other side and justify why it's okay to try a relationship, to try being romantic with you in this situation. So guys, that is how you do it. That's how you get into the situation of turning a friend into a more physical relationship. And from there, it's a simple step to make her your girlfriend. It's just more of the same, where you're always escalating, but always being the one that raises the objections, and you're putting her in the position where she's working for you, instead of in the past where you're the one that's giving her all the attention and working for her all the time. There you have it, guys. I hope that works. Try it out and let me know in the comments how it works for you, and if you have any questions. Thank you. Hey guys, in this video I'm going to talk about how to get out of the friend zone. Now, a lot of guys ask this, how to turn a friend into a girlfriend. Maybe you've been friends for years, maybe you've met a girl and you've tried to pick her up, turn her into something romantic, but she said let's just be friends. Either way, you're in that situation where she's your friend and you want something more. The first very important thing to think about is that it's not so bad to be in the friend zone. To have lots of female friends is much better than being a guy that doesn't have any female friends, that only hangs out with other guys. That's likely to maybe make you a little bit weird. You won't understand women so well, so it is good to have women friends. But of course, there's situations where you're friends with a girl and you want something more. The first thing to understand about this is to understand the psychology behind it, and understand why women want to be friends with you, what they get out of it. So she's in the situation where she's got a guy and she knows that you're attracted to her, because when you meet her, you look at her like this, and when she calls you, you can talk to her and listen to her and give her advice with her problems, and you'll pay for the drinks and you'll buy her dinner, and you'll smell her hair, and all of these things that show her that you like her. It gives her that attention and it makes her feel good. If you think about it, in her life she probably has trouble with men from time to time, she argues with her boyfriends, but you're always there, you're always going to treat her well, you're always going to look after her, give her that attention, and she wouldn't want to lose that, she wouldn't want to change it. That's why she wants to stay friends with you. If she wants to find a guy to have a relationship with, or if she wants to have sex with a guy, she's not going to do that with you, because she doesn't want to ruin that really cool relationship she's got with you, where she gets everything she needs and she gets all of the attention and she feels really good from it. So you need to change things up. It's quite similar to the situation of turning a girl, an ex-girlfriend, getting back your ex-girlfriend. It's kind of similar to that, because you need to break the pattern. So when you speak to her, you're going to do things a little bit differently. When you're speaking on the phone, you're going to be busy and she's going to be in the middle of the story, and you're going to say, listen, I've got to go, I'm cooking something, it's going to burn, I'll talk to you another time, and you're the one that ends the conversation. When you're genuinely busy and you can't meet her, you don't meet her. You treat her like your other friends. You don't make time especially for her. When you meet her in a bar in the night, or a coffee shop, or for dinner, or whatever you do, you treat her like a normal friend. So you say, hello, nice to see you, and you give her a hug, but you pat her on the back. When you're sitting there with her, you give her some attention, of course, but if a hot girl is over there, there's no problem looking, because you're just friends. She shouldn't object to that. You can talk about hot women that you see in the environment, and you can talk about dates that you've been on. You don't want it to be too obvious, like you're trying to get a reaction, but if there's something that's going on anyway, you should just mention it, and you shouldn't worry and you shouldn't censor your thoughts just because you're actually after her and you don't consider her as just a friend. You can even tell her, oh wow, look at those girls, wait there a second, I'm just going to talk to them quickly, I'll be right back. You can ask her if she's got hot friends that she can introduce you to. So you can do all of these things that basically show that you're a guy that is in demand, that is interested in women, and again, you're showing her that you're moving out of that zone, which is the zone where she thinks that she can have you anytime she wants, that all she has to do is say, look, I want to be with you, and you'll jump and you'll be with her. So you're moving out of that orbit. When you do that, when you move away, just like in any push-pull situation, she's going to start to work more. So she might wear sexy clothes, she might drop something and bend over, she might ask you if her clothes are too revealing, you know, if her bum looks big or something like that to make you check her out and think of her in a sexual way. She might try and make you jealous, and she might try and do all these things. Again, in this situation, you want to ignore it and not rise to it. But you want to be aware, and after a certain amount of time, you want to create a situation where you're together, one-on-one. Ideally, you've had some glasses of wine and you're together, and you want to escalate things physically, but in a playful way. So you might say, oh, look at you, you're so cute, like this. Or you might tickle her, or you might play fight with her. You're going to do these things that are slightly sexual, and the kind of things that boyfriends and girlfriends do, but they're not all of the way in that direction, so they kind of go unnoticed. And then there should be this moment in the interaction where you just stop and you look at each other and you have that sexual tension, and then you can break it, and then you can go back and you can give her a very quick kiss. And then you immediately say, you know what, we shouldn't do this. This is wrong. It's so weird. We've been friends for a long time. Why would we do this? And then you kiss her again, and then you say, this is bad, we shouldn't do it. And all the time you keep moving forward and keep saying it's wrong. By being the one that raises the objection, she's likely to take the other side and justify why it's okay to try a relationship, to try being romantic with you in this situation. So guys, that is how you do it. That's how you get into the situation of turning a friend into a more physical relationship. And from there, it's a simple step to make her your girlfriend. It's just more of the same, where you're always escalating, but always being the one that raises the objections. And you're putting her in the position where she's working for you, instead of in the past where you're the one that's giving her all the attention and working for her all the time. Hey guys, it's Rich, and in this video I'm going to be talking about how to talk to girls at the office and get them on dates. Now, it's a little bit of a sensitive subject. I don't want you all to turn into stalkers and weird guys, you know, creeping around your office and getting bad reputations. So I'm going to tell you how to do it in a nice and smooth way. Few different situations. You could be working very closely with a girl, someone that you see every day. Maybe she works in your team or another department, but you're seeing her every day, you know her name, you know something about her because it's maybe a small company or small department. The other option is that you work in a huge place and there's someone that you see occasionally that you don't know so well, but that you'd like to get to know. So let's take the first situation. You're working together and you can demonstrate some aspects of your personality, you know, if you're in meetings together and things like that. But what you really want to demonstrate is some things that would appeal to her that aren't the usual things that people do at work. So you want to show a playful side and an inventive side, and smoothly you want to progress to the date. So an example of how that might work is you might be working with a girl and, you know, she's sitting somewhere over there, and you send her an instant message or an email or a text or whatever way that you use to communicate in the office, and you say something like, hey, stop sending me those Candy Crush requests, I'm trying to work over here. Something playful like that. Maybe you walk past her desk and, you know, she's working hard, but when you get back to your computer, you know, you should stop using Facebook like all day long because the boss is going to walk by and you're going to be in trouble. So you're going to do playful things like that. She takes short lunch breaks, but you're going to say, you know, your lunch breaks are like one of your lunch breaks is like 5 of mine. You're doing this playful teasing stuff, but at this point it's not sexual, it's not too personal, it's just playful teasing. But you want to see how she's reacting to it, you want her to be joking back and going along with it. If she doesn't do that, then obviously it means, you know, she's maybe dating the boss or something's going on and she's not available. You do need to be much more careful in an office environment because you're going to be working with these people and it could be very awkward. But start with the playful stuff. If it's going well, you can move on to more role play and more imaginative things. So you could say something like, you need to go and see Michelle in HR right now. And she's like, why? And you say, you need to book a week or two's holiday. We're going to go to the Maldives on the 16th. Smiley face, you know? So it's like playful role play with her. At this point is something that is starting to be a little bit more romantic and getting her thinking about you in ways that wouldn't be connected connected to the office. From there, progressing to the date also needs to be done very smoothly. Some good things to do is on a Monday, you can ask what she did at the weekend, so you get an idea of what kind of things she likes doing, what she does outside of work, and also seeing if she's comfortable speaking to you about non-business things, about her personal life. And then when it comes to Fridays, you can ask her plans for the weekend. When it's time for the actual date, you have a few options. If you want to play it very safe, you could ask, when you've got something you need to talk to her about anyway, you can say, let's grab lunch together and go over it if it's business related. If you've got something, if you want to see her in the evening, you want to play it safe, you could invite a few other people from the company and then her too, so that you're not there, alone on a romantic date. It's much more easy for her to accept. However, if you've gotten to know her pretty well, you found out her tastes, you might say, listen, you like wine, there's a new wine bar open, we should check it out. And you throw it out there in, a very casual way, and then you're getting a sense for, how interested she is. So it's very important to do everything smoothly so that, again, you don't cause embarrassment in the office. So that's how you'd get someone that is, very close to you. If it's a girl that you see around the office and you're like, oh, she's cute, does anyone know who that girl is? Yeah, her name, is Catherine, and she's really, and you're thinking about her, you see her a few times a week, maybe even every day, but she doesn't work closely with you. You've got a few options. If you want to do something quite silly and playful and kind of what I would do, if she doesn't know you, you could kind of stop her in the hall and you say, hang on, what department do you work in? And what's your name? Okay, and what projects are you working on? And you're going to kind of interview her as if you're a director, the boss, or an investor, someone very important in the company. She won't know who you are. You have this interaction, and then you say, okay, I'll leave you to get on with your business, see you later, like that, and you let her go. And the next time you can do it again, and then you introduce yourself, and when she asks what you do, it's going to be funny when she finds out that you're actually just, on the same level of her, or, a low-level manager, or someone that isn't the big boss. So that's one way to do it. A second, and then you can go and, arrange the date by talking and asking her quite directly because you don't work together. The other option is to do it very gradually over time. So the first time you see her, you just nod your head at her. The second time you're like, hey, good afternoon, just as you're walking past. And the third time you say, oh, hey, how you doing? Do you have a good weekend? Or, hey, how's it going? Weather's crazy today, isn't it? Or, did you have a good lunch? Something very simple, quick question, and then gone. And then the next time you extend it a little bit, you introduce yourself. And what you're doing is you're basically having first a 1 second interaction, then a 5 second, then a 10 second, gradually building it. What you're doing at this time is getting her used to you and doing it slowly over time, getting her to think about you. And what you're also doing is you're able to sense how interested she is. If she's sticking around and she's talking to you, if she's smiling when you're speaking, if she's touching her hair, doing all of this stuff, then she's interested. If she's always looking at her watch and, in a rush and she's got to get somewhere and she's saying she's busy, if it's once, it's okay, but if it's every time, it probably means she's already dating someone and she's not available. So in an office situation, I would say don't be persistent because it could get you in trouble. So that's it, guys. That's how you get a girl that's in your team or a girl that you just see around and about the place. Hey guys, it's Rich, and in this video I'm going to teach you my very best stuff when it comes to texting girls. It's one of the most common questions I get, and actually the first reaction of mine is that it's the wrong thing for guys to be thinking about. So if you are getting a lot of flaky numbers, I want to tell you first to go back and do some other stuff at the point of getting the number. I'm going to give you some texting tips in a minute, but first I want to talk about when you actually get the number and making sure it's solid. If you want to make the number solid at the time you ask for it, you can do three things. You can talk about things that you can do in future with the girl. You find out that she likes cocktails, going to different clubs, you find out that she likes going to museums, and then you've got ideas of things that you can do together and you can suggest it.
The second thing that you should do is ask about her upcoming plans. So if it's Sunday when you meet her, ask what she's doing that week. If you find out that she's going to be really, really busy, you know that it might not be a great idea to invite her on a date by text on Wednesday because she's got a big project or an exam or whatever it might be. The third thing that you can do, and this is the thing that will give you the maximum chance, is actually arrange the date there and then. So you say, what are you doing this week? She says, not very much. You say, why don't we meet on Thursday? She says, yes. You say, okay, cool, let's meet at 7 or 8 o'clock. I'll text you in the afternoon. She says, okay. And you hand her your phone and she gives you the number. That's making it as solid as possible. But let's put that to one side. You want to know texting tips, so let's get right into those. Obviously, it depends a lot on what the girl's responses are. I can't tell you, send these 5 messages with no alterations and you'll definitely get the date and definitely get what you want, because you have to respond a little bit to what she's saying. But you can follow a rough framework. First text should be something like this. Let's assume you met her on a Friday night in a bar. I guess that's where most people are meeting up. So you can say something, you can text her on Sunday evening or Monday, and you can say, hey, it was good to meet you. How was the rest of your weekend? It's a very simple message, very short, and it differentiates from other guys that are saying, it was great to meet you, my name's Bob from the bar, would you like to go for a drink with me? It's a very simple way to kind of get an easy response. And what you're looking for is you're looking for her response. If she just says, yeah, good, thanks, that's kind of a cold response. If she gives a longer response where she said, yeah, I had a great weekend, my sister came to town and I did this and this, yeah, it was awesome to meet you too, smiley face, and how was your weekend? Then you know that she's more interested. If you're getting girls to the more interested side of the scale, then you can proceed more rapidly through the steps. In that case, the next step would be something like, you answer the point in her message, say, cool, that your sister came, is she older or younger, whatever it is, take some point from her message, talk a little bit, answer her question, or say what you got up to, and then say, what are your plans for the next few days? She answers this, and then you've got the method to arrange the date, which we'll get to in a second. If she responds coldly, I would always suggest leaving it for 5-6 days, maybe a week, and then re-engaging and looking for the point where she becomes more friendly. By not replying and leaving it a while, you keep her thinking about you and wondering why you didn't, go for the date. So she's more likely to invest more next time. On to the next message. You've asked, what her plans are for the week, and then she's going to give you an indication of how busy or not she is. If your first meeting was really, really cool and you think that she'd be happy to meet you for a one-on-one date, you can go ahead and arrange that. You can say, why don't we go for a drink on Thursday? You said you like cocktails, there's this cool place, blah, 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 and you arrange it like that. A good thing to include here is use a kind of sneaky technique called illusory choice, and you say, okay, let's meet at this place. When's good for you, 7 or 8 o'clock? So you're putting a question there, but it's something that doesn't really matter to you, that gives her some feeling of power in the interaction. So that's a little trick that you can use. Again, hopefully you've done all of this at the initial meeting and you won't need to do very much by text at all. But that's how I would play it. Pay close attention to her reactions, sense her receptivity. Don't ask too many questions in your messages, don't make them too long or difficult to answer. Let her be more friendly than you, and that should put you in good stead in terms of getting responses and bridging that gap from the initial meeting to the first date. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you soon with another video.
Hey guys, welcome to the video. Today I've got something very special because it's all about how to meet girls in bars and clubs. As you can see, we've taken over the whole nightclub, we've kicked out all of the guys and all of the ugly girls, and I'm going to be sharing my very best tips for how to go out to a bar, to a club, and be successful with girls. So make sure you watch to the very end because I'm going to be sharing a lot of my favorite stuff. So here we are, I'm with my good friend Alex, and it's actually quite a realistic situation because the person I've been out most with to bars and clubs is this man right here, Alex. Now, we're very different to the average guys, but we see a lot of the average guys when they're out, and they tend to kind of stand like that, and they're kind of, you know, checking out where are the girls like that, looking around. They look quite creepy, they look quite bored, and if a girl walks past, they'll be kind of like this, like you know, plotting and scheming about how to talk to the girl. And that's, you know, maybe if she doesn't see it, you might think it's okay, but there's always other girls in the place, and even girls that are behind, they'll notice when guys are doing things that are very obvious. So me and Alex, we try and do things a little bit different and stand out. We're facing each other, we're talking, we're having fun, we're always smiling, we've always got a good vibe about us, we're joking, we might be making fun of people or something like that. Whatever it is, making jokes about different things, talking about what's going on. And if a girl is there, we don't pay too much attention to her. We notice her, but we don't pay too much attention. But we have this nice vibe between us. And what normally happens is when girls come and they're choosing a place to stand, they're not freaked out, you know, by us. So they're happy to kind of stand by us at the bar. So we're normally surrounded by a bunch of girls even before we start doing anything. So guys, bear that in mind when you come into a place and you're thinking about how to behave when you're with your friends. Okay, so what I want to demonstrate here is, you know, approachability of girls. So if a girl is single, she's going to behave in a certain way, and if she's got a boyfriend, she's a lesbian, or she's catching up with her friend that she hasn't seen for 10 years, she's going to behave a little bit differently. So these girls have positioned themselves close to the wall, so you can't kind of creep in there and talk to them. The girl on this side has her back turned, and there's very little space between them, and they're involved in a, you know, an intimate conversation. So they're difficult to talk to. Girls standing like this, like I said, are less easy to approach. Doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. I'm going to show you how you could do it later. But if you're doing your first approach, if you're a little bit nervous, you probably want to start with something a little bit easier. At the other end of the scale, you've got girls that are kind of presenting themselves. They're more available. They're probably single. They want guys to talk to them, and they will be, you know, facing outwards. They'll still be talking to each other, but they'll be looking around. You know, a guy comes in there, a guy's walking there, and they'll kind of notice him. So they're aware of people in the room, they're looking out for new guys that are coming in, and they might hold eye contact, they might smile, and these would be the girls that would be more approachable. Like I said, it's up to you if you want to approach difficult girls or girls that are going to be more receptive, but start to be aware when you're kind of out and about, the girls that would be more and less approachable. So one of the pieces of advice that I always give to guys is they shouldn't just, you know, stand in the whole place, in the same place the whole night. That's because you want an opportunity to walk around the bar, the club, to get a chance to see all of the girls that might be there, that you might want to talk to. But also, when you're walking around, you have lots of opportunities to start interactions. When you're passing someone, it's a natural situation to just notice something, to start a conversation, to cheers with them or whatever. And too many guys that I've been out with that haven't had, you know, lots of training, they walk, when they're in a place, they walk very quickly, like they've got to get somewhere. So there's the pretty girls there, but they'll be walking through and they're just looking down or they're looking ahead, and they walk at such a pace that they don't have a chance to spark any situations with the girls. So even if they walk through and a girl was smiling at them, and they might say, oh, I think that girl liked me, but the time it's happened, he's already way past. So it sounds really, really simple, but one of the major pieces of advice that I give guys is that when they're walking around a bar or a club, they walk slowly and they make eye contact with everyone. So they've got some time to catch the eyes of a girl, and they're judging just from that few seconds of eye contact. You know, is she smiling? Is she receptive? Is she interested? If you have eye contact and immediately she looks away, it's a big difference to if you have that eye contact and she maybe smiles and she's a little bit shy, or she just holds the eye contact and smiles. If you've got one of those situations and you're walking slowly and you're getting that good eye contact, you could just say cheers, or you could just step in and say, hey, how's it going? And you say, oh, cool iPhone case, look at this, and have a look at that. And you know, you find something that you can start the interaction with. If you're just racing around, you don't have the opportunity to do that. So very small point, but it should double the amount of, you know, attention and IOIs that you get if you just walk around smoothly and try and make eye contact with everyone as you walk through the bar. You're not holding it for long because you're walking and you're breaking it from one girl to the next, breaking to the side, so it doesn't look nervous even when you break eye contact. I always like to start an interaction where possible from a distance and non-verbally. It gives the chance to get an honest reaction from the girl, and it also deals with situations very well where you're not sure. You know, there's a girl or maybe two girls and there's a guy and you're not sure if they're together, or there's a group of girls and you don't want to bust in there. And in situations like that, it's always good to start non-verbally. So I will try and get the attention of the girl, and once I've got her attention, I'll raise my drink like that. And if I haven't got a drink, you know, I might wave or something like that, or I might just look at her in a way that generates a response, and I'm looking for a smile. If she smiles, I've then got the opportunity to go around and talk to her. If she's shy, you know, I can judge it like that. And if she's, you know, with this guy and she's got a boyfriend, then I'll know from her response, because she'll be a little bit like, oh, you know, I don't want my boyfriend to see me looking at this guy, so I'm going to look away. So you can tell a lot just from, you know, provoking that response without going all the way around to the other side of the bar and busting in on, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 people that are in a group. One of the things that I use to start interactions with girls is actually opening with a touch. And when girls are in this situation at a bar, a lot of guys, you know, freak girls out. They can sometimes come like this, hello, hello, like that. And it's horrible. It doesn't feel nice when someone, hello, hello. Girls never like it. Or the guy kind of comes in, girls, and it's too close, it's too intense. So not a good way to do it. The way I would do it in this situation is to come in, and I'm going to use a very gentle touch on the shoulder. So I'm going to touch like here and say, hey guys, and then step back. So I come close and then step back. And the touch is very gentle. It's kind of a guiding touch, and it's the kind of touch your friend does, you know, when, you know, he goes away and then comes back and he kind of touches you gently on the shoulder just to say he's there. So you can even do this. So when the girls are facing away, and you can come in and you could say something like, hey Maria, oh sorry, I thought you were my friend Maria. Anyway, I'm Richard, nice to meet you, like this. And you can use that because it's a very familiar touch, the kind of touch that a friend would do. It's a very light hand, barely touching, barely any weight, but she turns around with it because she feels it. And it's something that is a familiar touch in our lives that friends only do with us. So you can try that, it's opening with a touch. Right, so we've got some girls dancing now, not very enthusiastically, but you get the point. And if girls are on the dance floor, you know, how do you approach them? So I'm chilling here, and the first thing that I would try and do, look like I'm enjoying dancing. So I can't kind of come to the girls like this and kind of creep in and I'm not enjoying the music. I need to kind of match their mood. So the DJ's here and I'm kind of facing the DJ and I'm dancing like this as well. And then what I want to do is I want to get some girls' attention while I'm dancing. So if I'm interested in this girl, I want to be dancing, and then I kind of want to look and get her attention like that and have some non-verbal communication with her to start with. And then I would go back to dancing like this. If it was this girl, I would want to be kind of facing over there, just dancing, but after a little while I'm kind of just get her attention for a second and go back to dancing like that. And again, I'm looking for that response. You've got those few seconds where she can smile or she can just look away in disgust. You know, usually it's something more in the middle towards the positive, but you're going to be dancing close to them, not focusing on them at all, not trying to be creepy and be close to them without enjoying the music, but trying to match their mood. And that's the first step. The second thing is that once you've got the positive response, you might want to come in and just say, hey, I'm Richard, and introduce yourself like that, what's your name, and like that, and just a very quick interaction, take their name, and then go back and be dancing from a distance, but more facing each other. And you want to see if she turns away from her friends a little bit and she starts to face you, and if she does, that's a good sign. But you haven't kept the pressure on, you're not trying to have a conversation on the dance floor, shouting, you know, where you can't hear each other, you're just dancing like that, and you're looking for the eye contact, you're looking for that she's facing you, and then again you can come in and you can say something a little bit, but better if you can just start dancing with her a little bit. And the way I would do it is I'd get closer and be dancing, and then I'd just present my hands like this, and I'm looking for her to take them, and then we just do this silly dance. So obviously you won't have my amazing dance moves, but you know, you should be able to do something like this. A lot of girls like it when you spin them, so you can work that into it, you know, where you just lift your hand up, and most girls know how to do it, and then you can go back to doing this. You don't want to let things get too intense, so you might, you know, let her hands drop again and go back to just dancing at a distance, and then after a little while you can come back in again and you can start dancing again like this. And then once she's comfortable with you, you know, this is something you wouldn't do immediately, but after a little while you can take her hand, you can take your hand and put it just at the back of her elbow and pull her hand so that she takes you here and you take her here, and now you're dancing much closer and much more intimately. When you're in a club and the music is pumping really hard, normally the dancing is quite fast, the dance floor is really noisy, so you have a few choices. At this stage, when you're kind of, you know, you've got a good connection with the girl and she's liking you, you can wait for the right moment. So girls are in heels, they get tired when they're dancing for too long. Also, sometimes the music changed and the track's not good, so you're kind of dancing and you're like, oh no, I hate this track. Let's go get a drink, you know, and you say, let's go somewhere, let's go get a drink, let's go and smoke, and then you've got an opportunity to move her away from the dance floor to somewhere that is not so noisy, where you can have a conversation. If you stay on the dance floor, like I said, you start like this, you can get closer, you've got this eye contact, it can be nice and seductive, and you've got the opportunity to escalate from that point. If she's with her friends, you know, her friends might interrupt her sometime, but you can always dance, you know, join the group and be kind of with them and dancing together with them. That'll be fine if you're with a friend as well. But it's always good to start things non-verbally from a distance, smoothly come in, back off a bit, come in some more, sense how things are going, and then suggest you leave the dance floor or join the friends, stay there for a bit, escalate on the dance floor. Lots of different options, but the whole thing is not to have too much communication, keep it non-verbal, maybe just exchange names and nothing else, and wait until you go somewhere more quiet to continue the conversation. So something to remember is that girls always like to laugh and have fun, and there's not enough fun when they go out to bars and clubs, and Alex has some moves that always make them laugh and make them smile. You know, he does this Michael Jackson thing and he shows girls that, and he does this twerking thing when he does that into them and when he does this stuff, the girls always laugh, they respond well, and then he can just introduce himself. So if I'm walking, yeah, he does this, and the electrocution one you do as well. And the one where you actually get electrocuted. Bzzz, like that, he's getting electrocuted. So Alex,
not in reality getting electrocuted.
Alex has all these moves where he's walking through, the music's playing, the girls are dancing, and then he's got, you know, 5, 10, 20 different moves that he will do when the girls are dancing, having fun, that makes them smile and react well, and then right after that he turns deadly serious and introduces himself and has a conversation and then starts being funny again. But remember, people want to be fun, so try stupid stuff. If it makes you smile and your friends laugh, then it's going to be something that would probably work on girls.
training.com.
So there's different variations of, you know, groups when you're in a bar, different situations, and they can all be treated a little bit differently. If you're approaching girls and they're in a 3 and there's one that you want and it's the girl on the end, it's quite easy because you can just talk to the girl on the end and the other 2 after a while will just start to speak to each other, and so you don't really have to engage the whole group. So if it's this girl or this girl, no problem. If it's the girl in the middle, you actually need to talk to the whole group. So you need to talk to the whole group, spread your attention to each one. It's very important, if I want to talk to the girl in the middle, that this girl likes me and this girl likes me, so that when I want to talk to her, they don't drag her away. To get her out of the group, I'm going to need to use some tricks, and they can be used you know, if you want to isolate a girl in any situation. So I could say, hang on, what color are your eyes? Come into the light, let me see better, or something like that. Some excuse to get her out. What shoes? Let me see, you know, check out her shoes, her watch, something like that to move her out of the group to here, and then I'm going to move her away so it's just me and her, and the rest of the girls can talk to each other. If it's 3 girls, 4 girls, 5 girls, it's all the same, because when you talk to one, the rest of the group can, you know, hang out with each other and it's not going to be a problem. The hardest is actually when it's 2 girls. If you're approaching 2 girls and they're friends, I can't just say, okay, let's go, leave her alone, you know, because if they're good friends, girls like to stick together. So I need to talk to both of the girls, be nice to them, but give most of my attention to the one I like. A bit involve the other one sometimes, so I'm asking, you know, where she's from. Oh, you know, do you guys know each other from university or whatever it is? Bring her into the conversation from time to time so she doesn't get bored, so that she likes me, so that she doesn't drag her friend away. If you get the impression that they want to talk to each other, they haven't seen each other for a long time, it might be the situation to just get her number and then leave them to it. If you've got a friend, then you can, you know, both talk to them, that's no problem. But in the best situation, you would be talking to this one and the friend leaves and, you know, goes to the bathroom or something like that to give you a chance to talk. If she does that, then you're in a fantastic situation. If not, and it's 2 girls alone and they won't leave each other, it's either best to, you know, if you're alone, you're not with a friend, it's probably best to just go for the number. But if it's 3 girls, 4 girls, 5 girls, then you can always just talk to one and leave the rest to talk to themselves. Use get an IOI from a distance, or just approach the girl on the side, or talk to the whole group and take the one that you want out of the group. Let's talk a little bit about wingmanship. So ideally, if you're speaking to 2 girls, you're going to be with your buddy and you're going to follow a few rules. So when you're speaking as a group, come and meet the girls, Alex. It's very good if one guy starts the interaction, goes to speak to both of the girls, and then his friend comes in. When his friend comes in, he shouldn't pay too much attention to his friend, you know, get into a private conversation, but also they shouldn't be talking as a group. It's very important that very quickly the guys peel off and each take one girl. So we might be speaking as a group, and then I'll say something like, oh, those are nice earrings that you've got, and I start talking to this girl, and at the same time Alex starts talking to his girl, and we have a situation where we're not in front of the girls anymore, we're to the side, I'm facing my girl, she starts to turn around and just be facing me, he's with his girl and she's facing him. And what this means is, if we start having a boring part of the conversation where I'm like, and it becomes really boring, she looks at her friend, have a look at these 2, they're having a lot of fun, so even if our conversation's boring, she doesn't run away, she stays and she stays talking to me. If we're talking as a group and one of the girls gets bored, it's much more easy for her friend to see and they can drag the other one away. But like this, it can't happen. So remember, don't talk too much as a group, don't talk too much to the guy that's with you. One of the guys should approach first and the other one comes in, and then just quickly introduce, and then you want to peel away and take the girl that you're interested in, and he takes the girl that he's interested in. So when I'm out with Alex, it has an effect on what the girls think of me by what he says about me. So sometimes in the past he's tried to destroy it, but it's been really funny, so he's introduced me as what?
Well, sometimes I make a big joke out of it, like say, this is Richard, he's like a child murderer, he steals child souls, he's a murderer, don't talk to him, sort of thing, but in a funny way, obviously. Paedophile, child murderer.
Local bender.
Yeah, the local bender one as well. But in a funny way, you gotta remember that, in a funny way.
Like, so he'll say stuff like that, it's happened a few times, but then it's like my chance to turn it around. But that's only when he's like angry with me and wants to annoy me or something. No, it's only when he's being playful. But most of the time, something he does is really good, because he's always being silly and joking, but then sometimes I'll leave the girl that I like with him and I'll, go off to the toilet or go to meet another girl or something for 20 minutes.
Yeah, and then I say
come
just
back,
good things.
And while I'm not there, what do you say?
Rich is such a lovely guy, such a cool guy. Well
and
done
this
for meeting
honest
him.
face. Do that to the camera. That honest, sincere face you do.
Call 1-800. But honestly speaking, that's exactly what I've always done. When you go to the toilet, I'll do the joke stuff first.
Yeah.
When you go to the bathroom, then I'll do like the cool, real stuff. He's such a lovely guy, super genuine, blah blah blah. And then they come back thinking, well, hold on, what just happened? Sort of thing. So it's all cool.
It has a lot more effect when it's someone else talking about you. Obviously, I can't say, oh, hi, I'm a very nice guy. You can't do that. But when Alex does it, people believe it for that reason because it's someone else saying it. But people believe it for another reason because Alex always joking, ha ha ha. And then he's like, no, but in all seriousness.
Yeah. And the serious face.
And he does this serious face and he's talking about me in a nice way. And then he goes back to joking.
Yeah.
But because it's 90% of the time he has this joking face. And then, no, he's like, but really, Richard is really...
Yeah, of course.
And he
does always works. It always works.
And they're like, oh, really? And I come back and they're really...
So they hate you when they meet you because of the stupid jokes. They find it all funny. They come back, then they're in love with you.
And I always notice when I come back, it's a lot warmer because of the things that Alex has been saying. So if you have the opportunity with your wingman to just take a minute and have some, you know, some story with an example of a good character trait of his that you can say, then it's going to be really powerful and it's going to help your mate. So that's how to be a good wingman when you're out with someone that you're good friends with.
Very true.
And you all do get more girls if you act like that.
100%.
So we've got the girl that we're interested in, and a lot of guys have this stupid situation where they talk for a minute and the girl's really interested. She, you know, she's sexy, she's maybe had some drinks, and the guy's like, okay, nice speaking to you, give me your number, and runs away. You know, so let's talk a little bit about escalation. When you first approach the girl, you know, the old mystery method thing is you're going to be over your shoulder, you're going to be to the side, and that's true if the girl is very shy. Yeah, you can do that. But in most cases, you're going to be quite close, there's going to be music playing, so you might have to lean in from time to time. And we're going to talk about how the touch escalates. Touching with the palm of the hand is always more intense than with the back of the hand. So if I'm talking, they can go all the way down the arm, even to the hand, and even on the front of the leg, the front of the hip, and in this area as well. If she's a girl and she's with her friends or a guy in the group and she doesn't want to show that she's doing too much with you, it's a very good touch to do that hand to hand because it's quite intimate, and we can be playing like that, but we can have serious faces and we're just talking like that and no one can see it, but we've got this contact here that is quite intimate, you know. It's something that you don't do with friends. So we've got all of these simple touches with the back of the hand, and then the next kind that you've got is when you're getting a little bit closer, so you're talking in the ear, you're saying something, and you have an opportunity to touch her here, touch her on the head, and also touch her with your leg as you're leaning in. So you've got that full body contact of her all the way like that. In the beginning, your leg's on the outside, and later on it can even be on the inside, which is way more intimate. In a situation where you've been speaking for some time, you've gone through the preliminary touches, being closer and holding hands, pausing for a minute, having the eye contact, looking at the lips, moving the hair out of the way. All of these things will escalate it. And of course you've also got playful touches, you know, so with a girl that has her boobs showing, you know, I might take a step back and then someone pushes me and I pretend to touch her, something like this. Or I could have a drink in my hand and I could just be talking to her and I'm drinking my drink, and every time I drink my drink I'm kind of touching her. And in the beginning she might think it's by accident, and then she realizes what I'm doing, but I've got this smile, this cheeky face, so I get away with it. You don't want to stay in one place too long as well, so you know, be here talking like this, and then you can move to the dance floor. You can lead her and walk through like this, or you can hold her hand and walk through, and when you're holding the hand you can kind of stroke it and touch it in different ways to be more intimate, changing the way that you hold the hand. Finally, when it gets to the point when you're going to kiss her, a few different things that, you know, would make that last possible moment as intense as possible is to kind of hold both hands, to be close, to have the touch now more lingering. It's still soft, but it's maybe lingering and stroking, and you touch her around the neck and around the back of the head, and you're getting closer and closer.
and you pause and you're not speaking, and finally you kiss each other. So it's leading up to it smoothly. A lot of guys, they don't touch at all and they're just thinking about kissing the girl and then they kind of jump in. It's much nicer to do it in a smooth way. Lots of funny, stupid, playful things as well that I do. We've got this huge glass, but imagine it's the girl's drink and she's there like that, and I might say, oh, hang on a minute, don't drink it yet, let me just do something. There you go, like this, here you go, drink please, like that. Lots of stupid things like that I do that are quite extreme and playful, usually get a good reaction. I can get away with it, it's worked every time that I've done it, but maybe you want to play it by ear and not always do it. So that's how you escalate, again, starting with touches, you know, from a distance, the back of the hand, move into the hand, move into the front of the leg, moving more to be face to face, keeping that solid eye contact, moving the touches from here and then up closer to the face, around the back and in these areas, stepping in closer, having that contact between your legs, and those are the ways you can escalate all the way through the touch to the point where you actually kiss.